Hey, good morning, everybody. Here we are on finals day of this SLO Open at Pismo Beach. Beautiful overview of downtown Pismo Beach right there. We're just a couple minutes away from the beginning of this finals day where we will have the junior women and the junior men starting us off into the QS women and then the QS men in that order. And the finals will go down in the same factor of heats, and the waves look super good again. I'm Ryan Simmons, going to be calling the action all day with my co-host Jeff Baldwin. Jeff, another incredible morning. We've nailed it for 7 days.
7 days straight. Energy levels are high. People are frothing up and down the pier already. The coaches are all set in their little nooks wherever that might be. I saw a bunch of athletes in the freezing offshore already got their jerseys, and they had their like swimmers parkas on, the hoodie up over their wetty, because it's definitely brisk here in Central California. In Pismo this morning, my God, the waves have just fired for us 7 days straight, and it's actually a little bigger today. We've got the favorable tide push coming all morning long through the junior semis and straight all the way to final.
Yeah, I think midday is high tide, right around finals, but this sandbar's been holding through the tide as long as the waves keep coming through, and it seems pretty consistent today. So we'll just give a quick shout to the lineup since we're also the beach commentators here. It's about 2.5 till the start, and we need to have all of the free surfers clear the water immediately. Thanks a lot. And the surfers in Heat 1, you may just want to hold your positions out the back, ladies. And in this first heat, Talia Swindal in the red has been on fire. Candelaria Rosano in the blue also just been surfing insane. All of these ladies to get into the semi, obviously. Reed Van Wagner in the white had the run in the QS. She's left in the junior. And then Victoria DePratt, the youngster from down south who can be sneaky good. So it's going to be a great first heat. We're going to get underway just in 2 minutes. So there you go, Jeff. 2 minutes till the start.
Yeah, Victoria had that breakthrough heat yesterday, right, where she was kind of just scratching behind most of the heat. Again, we had no end of buzzer beaters yesterday through all the rounds, men's and women's, QS and juniors events. It was incredible. It was like flipping and flopping. There was very few heats where first place just ran away with it, and it was just that battle was going throughout the rotation.
Which is always exciting as the fans. People have been tuning in and super stoked on, the live here on the pier, all the fans that have been watching and been getting nice text messages from people saying the broadcast is looking really good. Alan Burke's going to be all tuned in again, and the Bayesian crew from Barbados for their rising sun. Josh Burke, sounds like we're getting ready to go here.
1 minute to the start, surfers, so hold your positions, and then I'll count it in when it comes.
Okay.
For those at home, you see the 4 surfers out there in the pristine lineup here off the pier on the south side. Look at Pismo. I mean, the full moon sets over Avila there.
That almost
the
looks
hillsides,
like an airbrush painting looking at those mountains in
those,
the back.
Those peaks up there. Asher Nolan, one of our judges, went for a beautiful long run. He's been trail running up through the forest there.
So hold, ladies. We're under 1 minute. No surfing. 30 seconds. So actually a couple lines on the approach. We might get underway during this set. This first one's going to peel off. Ladies, stand by. Hold positions. We're going to count it in. With Talia, Candelaria, Reed, and Victoria, stand by when I see the... Here it is, 9, 8, 7. We're going to count this thing in the start of finals day in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And look at this, bombs right here on the horn. Is anyone out the back? They're kind of having a peek at a walled one. So, we're underway on finals day.
Welcome to the SLO Open here in Pismo Beach. We are into the juniors semifinal here, junior semifinal, and we're going into the men's junior semifinal and back and forth all day long. We will have 4 champions at the end of the day. Up first, our surfer in white, Reed Van Wagner on her forehand. Maybe that wind, maybe the chill.
Yeah,
a little
it's cold
shaky
this morning.
Start. Yep.
25-minute heat, get going. I know I had to kind of double think too because usually we have quarterfinals on Sunday. Here we go, Victoria. Coming around the corner, she had that nice 7-4 that you were referencing, kind of that breakthrough heat yesterday. That turned the tide for her, so she'll be looking for good waves like that.
Yeah, like you were saying, because generally it's the just one event. This is two events tucked together, so it's not quarterfinals through to finals today. It is just semifinals with the two men and women's in both juniors and the QS 3000.
Yeah,
big points, lots of jumps, lots of the leaderboard is going to stiffen up on both sides going into these next two events after this.
Yeah, when we get into the QS women's, I've got like a running leaderboard. The things have shuffled up there on the top 7, top 8. So green 3.33. Looks like blue having a look. Candelaria.
She looked focused when I saw her on the pier. She was the one in the big swimmer's jacket. Here we go, surfing into the sunshine, coming up over the hills in Santa Maria.
3 nice turns, and she'll finish on the inside right here.
Yeah, there's more meat on that bone. I mean, it's challenging, but she just wants to know. She wants to know I completed it. She's going to paddle back out going, okay, complete wave all the way onto the inside there.
All right, guys, move south. You're creeping on the end of the southern end of the contest zone, so please move south, free surfers, and stand by for that opener. Candelaria, there it is.
And here we had Talia on her opener, so getting in the rhythm in the semifinal here. She has been on such a run, surfing good, always bright and smiley, but wicked when she puts the jersey on. Nice, sharp surfing for her. I mean, 7:30 a.m. here, probably 42 degrees out, something like that.
Yeah, so that was Talia behind this wave that came in 5.33. So Candelaria chasing down the line, but getting the work done. Here's live action. White, nice backhand jam. Deep off the bottom and just pushing it a little too far in the lip with the wind right now. But behind, green. Victoria looking for a backup, and she's throwing the tail. So they're, here we go. Last of red. That left we saw in the replay, 4.6. So the waves of consequence, the red 4.6, the blue 5.33, and Victoria has that mid-range 3 on her opener. Plenty of time, though, Jeff.
And that score drops in quick for White, a 3.5, a throwaway 1 for Victoria. Oh, did Reed get another wave? She must have had
or it looks like it might have been a mistype. They'll clean that up. Stand by on that score. 21-30.
What it looks like to me, we knew that the swell was supposed to tick up, and whatever happened in the intervals with it, definitely more that California corduroy where long lines, consistent when they're coming. We started the week with like much bigger surf, and there was that wind swell factor, close interval. I mean, no shortage of surf potential the entire week, and we're back into it, as you can see. Surfers riding consistently. So Talia, your first wave was a 4.6. Candelaria, your first wave, a 5.33. Reed, you have a 1 and a 3.5. Victoria, a 3.3 and a 1. So right now, with these waves ridden, Candelaria out in the lead, Talia in second with priority, Victoria you're with second priority needing a 1.35. Oh, it just switched. Sorry, Reed went into second, excuse me, with her 2 waves. All good.
Yeah,
priorities
that was the mistype by reference just for everybody. That's why it changed.
Anyway, each one of them has sort of one major score, so to speak, the 3s and the 5s and the 4s.
Yep.
So we'll wait for them all to get that second and third wave, and it'll really settle in. So the time of these semifinals extended for the juniors from 20 minutes to 25 minutes, so they get a little more time on the clock, which is probably a nice thing.
For sure.
They're used to that compressed window of 20 minutes. We saw when it switched over from the head-to-head matchups in the quarterfinals of the QS 3000 yesterday. It went into the junior men's, 4 guys in the water, and it was just fireworks. We could barely keep up. The judges were losing it. It was just hold for scores, replay, wait a minute.
A wave doesn't even pass. That doesn't get ridden. So
yeah,
priority real quick, red, green, white, as we've got waves on the approach. You can see the lines combed by the offshore breeze, actually causing a little bit of havoc on the lineup right now. Reed's come undone a couple times from the wind. She luckily got that back up 3-6-7, and Talia and Candelaria surfing their first wave, seeming like under the wind but getting good scores. So little factor with the offshore right now.
Yeah, that the technique plays such a role in the difference between early morning offshore strong brisk wind to onshore later if it goes. You really have to be critical in where you choose to put the board up in the lip. Here we go. It looks like Talia on one of these patented runner rights. She's going to go for one big tail whip, and she comes unstuck too. So a few little errors in the beginning.
18:50 remaining. Still plenty of time with the extra 5 in these 25-minute semis. So priority with green, then white, then blue.
We like it when they make it in the first heat because then we get a real idea of the scale the judges are looking at between one-turn set wave, blowtails, down the line, horizontal surfing.
Looks like green having a look. Not going to be able to get into it. Blue says, I'll go on the corner and look for the big vert finish. Can't ride out, though. So priority is with white and then green now. Green had a dig. Blue went. White ends up in priority. Reed looking to better that one. A 2.2 would put her in second. But Candy sitting in second only on the .53. 18 minutes.
Well, just to start off the day, thank you to Visit SLOCAL, our title sponsor, and Surfing for Hope Foundation for all the both of you do. Thank you to Matrix Mobile TV for the production and for Run Amok Photography, the beautiful drone work. As the day picks up, yesterday the pier was so packed. I mean, it was hard for us to tell because we just kind of see them along the railing, but people talking about walking out there and how thick it was. All the different groups of families and, nationalities supporting their surfers since we've got people from all over, from Panama to Canada. Wash through sets right now, and it looks like that's red down the way. Talia, she's going to stick that one. So a quick up and down, no time wasted, and throwing away the 1.33.
Yeah, looked to be a pretty cool single turn. Maybe we'll break it down in the replay. Stand by with 17 minutes, ladies. We'll get that last score of red. Here it is. Sees a little opening down the line, and nice clean maneuver through the lip.
So you could see she just took her foot off the gas a touch from that first one that she blew the tail and slid too far on the lip.
Well, score came in 4.23, so with a 4.6 and a 4.23, she's in the lead. And this is White going left, hits that section, floats it. So she's just looking to throw away a 1. She might have got the job done there. Stand by. A 2.2 would put her in second now. And it's a 2.5 White, so it's red in the lead, White in second, looking to get rid of a 2.5. Blue, you're in third with second priority. You need under a 1, a 0.84 right now. And green would need a 2.85 with priority green, and looking like a couple waves out the front.
Well, again, I see it down the line. Talia, that one ran away from her, the wind blowing her board back over there. Candelaria with the best score of the heat and the most complete wave, a series of forehand turns all the way through to the inside, the long paddle out. Everyone else just kind of getting those quick up and downs. The judges are going to just keep it pulled back. You can tell they want that. They want these surfers to open up, but those waves of opportunity just haven't kind of come through the lineup for them yet, except for Candelaria.
Little different lineup this morning with the lower tide early. Looks a bit like the takeoff spot could be a bit south of where it was yesterday.
Yeah,
but we're still kind of learning it as this tide pushes in. But look at this wave. Victoria might have found a dream wall. Here we go. Snaps it through the lip. Little fin drift. And this thing might run the sandbar. Looks like she's got the long wall, so it's that busy work through the deeper portion of the sandbar, and then we come to the inside here, and nice little finish. So first hit was okay, and then finishing on the inside. Stand by. Look at the ladies moving here. Kind of just looking at like anything that moves today. You never know if some waves... Like, who was it? I forget who it was on day 2. They said every wave they tried to find, they couldn't find, and every wave that looked bad ended up being good. So it's
Tricky,
Yeah.
I walked out on the pier before I jumped in here just to get a good look, hang out with the fishermen. They've got their poles over the edges on both sides, but there were these consistent lefts coming about 150 yards off, basically where they are roping into the pier. So we know those are out there. There were the few long rights also, and then a lot of those real straight ones today so far.
Yeah, so last of green, 4-1-3 into second. White in third priority, you need a 3.8, and blue in priority 1 would need just a 2.13, but she's looking for a good backup. The Charger from Popoyo, Nicaragua. They have spent time in San Diego. Here we go.
Yeah, living down there in Encinitas now.
Ooh,
nobody can get into that wave. So did Candelaria lose priority? Was she paddling? Yes, she did. So blue goes to fourth priority, red with first priority, white second priority, but we will probably re-announce that since they're duck diving. They also have the light monitor that they always can check in on above the judges here on the light blue midship container that we're sitting in. It identifies who's in what number of priority.
Yeah, so it ended up red, white, blue, ladies. Red, white, blue on the priority order. 13 minutes. White looking for the 3.8. Blue looking for the 2.13. Halfway through the heat. Here's green inside under. Runner left. Little check down. Snaps it there. And floats it. So riding her mom's board. Mary Maid surfboards. And stand by. She's looking to better a 3.33. Sitting in second green. It's a 2.63. It doesn't change anything, Jeff.
Yeah,
Look at this one, though.
Mid-face check down's not going to do it. Candelaria, now she gets her opportunity. She has that 5.33, looking really confident and strong. Big first turn, opens the arms, gets the nice drive through the second, and you can see she's just going to relax. Kind of has to front foot it to get to that section. Sometimes you get in the hook of it and you're just running with the energy.
Well, priority to red. So Talia going to dial in on this one. Coming around the corner, cutting back, bringing it through down the line. That's her second for the folks at home. Snaps it there. She's kind of put that down the line snap into her repertoire with this board. This magic board that got her equal third in the World Junior, and that's a nice wave there. So Candy backs up the 5.3. Talia going to get on the board with a pretty good wave, so stand by. That was funny. Who was it? Josh is riding a 1.5-year-old board because it's so magic. Keeps the thing on ice, and so only riding it. Yeah, I think Josh Burke.
So many people. Yeah, that's pretty classic. Look at this. Both Candelaria and Talia, they're positioning on the board, really strong off the tail, just creating that long drive, doing their best not to lose speed, in that transition in these sticky sections. I like this, too, this really kind of cruisy.
Lay back.
Yeah.
Finish, little mix it up. Talia with the little wider stance gets the 6.17, and blue, Rosano with a 4.77. So Talia in the lead, Candelaria in second, Victoria in the green. You now need a 5.97, call it a 6 or better. Green and white, you need a 6.43 white, holding priority 1, and green in priority 2. So the younger surfers needing mid-6 and 6 scores with 10.5.
Yep. Well, thank you to Pismo Beach. Had a great evening last night. The Vespara had a really cool, event around the surf contest last night. But we'll get back to that because Reed Von Wagner on her backhand. She has been, again, in form. Of course, all these surfers have to make it to the semis.
Wow, just conveyor belt backhand snaps, picking the long runner. So stand by, a couple nice little backhand snaps.
You can just see the lineup brightening up kind of halfway through that wave of hers. The sun coming up over the hills, sort of whatever it is, a little East Santa Maria that way.
So priority shifts into green's hands, looking for a 5.97, a 6 or better. Last of white, it's going to be her best. It's a 5.13 white, and now you need a 4.98. So white looking for the 5, and green looking for the 6 at this juncture with 9:30 remaining, and the priority order goes green, blue, red, and blue. To reiterate, your last wave was 4.77. You're in second. That's your low. and Talia in the lead in the heat, looking to replace the 4.6 ladies with 9:15 on this clock. There's the moon.
Isn't that gorgeous? I got the most incredible photo of that between the wings of the sculpture there at the Vespara. Insane. Look at this. Green, who has priority. Is this one of those left? She can't get in it. And red, Talia, she has a dig and she misses it. It goes under both surfers. So priority.
Well, it's going to stays
with green, but Talia goes down.
Well, she might stay, though, because where's the next surfer in the lineup? They're going to see. Would it be white paddling back out? So it's green, blue. We know that. No change there.
8.5 minutes, surfers. 8.5 minutes. And at the moment, Reed, you need a 4.98, and Victoria with priority needs a 5.97. There we go. Yep, priority. Green, blue, white, red.
So they were sort of equal in the lineup. The priority judge deems, Talia paddles, and then Reed will sneak that third priority.
It was cool last night, and we were downtown. There was the really cool event at Vespara 805 in the Pequin. They made the most incredible fresh tacos. People saying best tacos ever, and you had to wait. They were made with love. Really nice event there, and then downtown was just happening. All the families out, everyone hanging out.
And here we go. Talia in the Pure Bowl right, coming around the corner. Nice little down-the-line snap. I like how she's staying low on this one. And, wow, two-turn combo looking pretty good. Snaps it again.
In that little pier slingshot. So
yeah.
a quick attempt to better the 4.66. That wave had the back push and really let her be free and fast on the board.
Yeah, I like the combination of maneuvers right there. She did all the right stuff. So stand by.
Yeah, the downtown was cooking, man.
And we'll watch it for everyone at home. Snaps it down the line, straight into the bottom turn, drawing the rail cutty. Gotta love it. And one more. Mate better to that 4.6. Here we go, green. Victoria. Down the line snap. Just set up work. That's the bigger maneuver, and I think they're going to have to step it up a little bit because Talia and Candelaria are kind of setting that pace. And there it is, last of red, the Pure Bowl right, 5.53 extends the lead. Priority shifts into blue's hands, looking to better that 4.77, Rosano. White, you need the 5, and green needs the 6. 6:40, and here we go.
I love it. I love it that they extend the heats, give the semifinalists more time, and then it'll probably be the same for the QS 3000.
Well, it's 25 all day.
Oh, it is,
and then
25
30 minutes for the men and women QS final. But here we go. Candelaria on a taller wave. If she can pin this, pretty good off the top, timed right.
All
so
right.
Stand by, trying to better that 4.77. What was her last wave?
Well, thank you to Crave Mini Donuts. They're open at the base of the pier. They just delivered us our little nuggets, our morning
cinnamon gumballs that don't help Sima lose weight.
Let's
oh my gosh!
Plump them up in the box like
that thing's like
we're just getting fed like geese.
Rainbow sprinkled like drizzle. It's unbelievable. So last of red went 5.53. Last of blue 4.5 on the big single. White, you now have priority looking for that 4.98. Call it a 5 or better for Reed. And Victoria looking for the 5.97. We're rounding up. It's a 6 or better with 5.5 remaining. And that set just pours through. Everyone kind of resetting in the lineup. It's move out, and then it's move back in a little bit all week long because those bigger sets break way out the back. And then you got to kind of paddle back in to reset on the sandbar a little bit. 5 minutes 10. This is an exciting first semifinal, and this Pro Junior Women kind of foreshadowing who is going to be maybe fighting for those top 2, these last 8 surfers, these ladies in the draw.
Yeah, that's right, because you go from this into the final. You've made it. You've done it. Into the big heat, the final 4.
Wow, White going on this one. Little inside runner. It might run the bank. Checks it down. Looking for a bigger second snap. And just going to get the busy work on the inside, Jeff. See if she can time this last couple maneuvers so she does get the little combination. So it's right there.
Yep, she only needed just under a 5. Surfed that wave really well, especially for how flat it was, carried speed. gave the judges something really good to think about. It might be that transition, and then you'll see maybe possibly Candelaria looking for that wave to go up into second after that.
We'll dissect. So she's just down the line turning there. That was a little better, like turning the rail over. Yeah, it was a tougher wave to serve, but she stayed active through it as much as she could. Nice little finish. So stand by. Looking for a 5.498.
All right. Well, priority is with red, then green.
Ooh, and blue paddled, but she'll stay third. White, not enough. 4.43. Still looking for the 5.
So that's what we were talking about. It's just such a flat wave.
Yeah.
It was tough. There was no vertical lip to attack. She couldn't extend off the bottom and up in. It was horizontal.
You need a little speed. You need a little phase.
Yeah, tough.
Well, she was working. It didn't get there. 4.43. Still looking for the 5. Green, you need a 5.97 with 3.20. And here's red. So patience pays off as red going to roll into this one. Coming around the corner, checks it down. Building board speed, goes for the fin drifter. That's new.
Claw.
So that was cool.
Yeah, double hand claw in the face as the tail was sliding to kind of make sure the tail didn't get away from her there.
Now, I don't know. She's trying to better a 5.53, so stand by. Maybe if she was more aggressive on that opening maneuver, but we'll see in the replay.
Well, if you're just getting down here, thanks for joining us. SLO Open, you're obviously in Pismo. We love Pismo, not LA and not the Bay. Stop by Iron Wolf Coffee. Their little containers open. You get all kinds of espresso drinks, whatever you're looking for. My daughter had an amazing chai latte yesterday. Said it was the best one she's ever had.
That's one of those ones where the replay kind of made it look a little better. Here's Wyatt on the inside under. Deep off the bottom. Nice down the line snap. And again, the wave will let her down there. So stand by red on further review. It's a 6.60 and just extending the lead. So the taller wave, and that was that speed gain that we were kind of like, oh, Reed needs that wave to get that score, and would be Victoria now in priority looking for that 6, and White looking for the 5. Red, you've extended with the 6.6.
2 minutes left, surfers.
So Candy, real quick, looking to better that 4.77 with 150.
And dodged a bullet, sort of in that she paddled, lost priority, but was far enough out, reclaimed it. Again, Talia keeping busy.
Gosh.
Another one of these Pier Bowl rights. It's a smaller wave, but, don't be deceived. There's a lot of back push. You can see the angle that one's moving across the sandbar with.
Blink your eye. She's at O-side right.
Oh, boy.
Right? It's like the same sandbar, and she's ripping this thing. It's that board, too. When you have a magic board and you just want to go on anything. Look at she's just flying across sections.
It just was that nice horseshoe line across the sandbar there for her. So she picked one earlier. Now she's got a second. Will it better one of her 6-point rides, the 6.17?
Wow.
Regardless, she's out in the lead with a minute left. The big story right now, Victoria with priority, needing the 5.97. Candelaria still in second, holding second priority. And
lines on the approach. And White in third priority looking for that same score, 4.98. So with 50 seconds.
Yeah, and don't turn away, so like we saw all the buzzer beaters that came down in the last 10 seconds, 1 second of the heats consistently all day yesterday because of the quality of the waves, consistency of the waves.
Could be a Pier Bowl left, but I don't know. Green with priority. She says, I might have to take this wave. And what's blue doing? It's green, blue. Not sure what's happening there, so that's been that way for minutes on end. So
wow, that was really interesting. Wow, Candelaria had second priority. Yeah. She knew, we think she knew. The light box says it. We're down to 15 seconds.
So we'll see if White with priority now can get an opportunity.
10 seconds. Okay, I'm going to count this one out. You watch. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, interesting finish. Victoria had the priority, got the wave. Candelaria paddled really aggressive and kind of continued on the face.
Maybe she saw it the other way. I don't know, but
I don't know if the sun looking in at the light box makes a difference. All right, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be coming back right after that with the second semifinal of the day.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are back here into semifinal number 2 on the Women's Pro Junior. We just saw Talia Swindal and Reed Von Wagner moving through into the final here in Pismo. It looked like Candelaria was on her way, kind of safe, and then paddled for a wave, got a priority interference right near the buzzer.
Yeah, and I mean,
and Victoria
looking at
got
that wave, needing a 6. You just a couple confusing moments there, but anyway, in the water, it's Olivia in the red, Zoe in the blue, Sanoa in the white, and Bella in the green. We'll see Talia on the glass, and we'll see Reed in the final.
Well, yeah. Whew. What a first heat here we had at the SLO Open, the Women's Pro Junior, the first event of 3 to come through the year, determining what 2 get invited to the World Juniors to compete for a world title, which we don't know where that will be next. We've had the last 2 in California. The next one might journey on to France, Portugal, South Africa. Who knows where it's going to go?
Ooh, look at this. We got waves on the approach. Bigger ones in this one. So green way out the back. Looking at kind of a closeout. And then white over here. Who's this?
Is that Sanoa?
Oh, Sanoa.
Well, we have seen her lighting it up through both sides of the event. Big, big tail whip. And the white does not ride out. For a second, I thought in the explosion she was coming through.
We've seen that in the first heat, a little bit behind the lip. It's tough with the wind, even for the Olympian and Sanoa Olin. Checking in, well, Ryan Huckabee, Lucas Cassidy, Cole McCaffrey, Reed Platenius. It's a 2.83 white, 2.83.
Well, Cole McCaffrey, that'll be exciting. He had an insane heat yesterday, just slammed it. We saw his sister freaking out on the pier. That was good, but we'll get into that when it's time. Thanks again to Crave Mini Donuts. If you're craving a mini donut, they are open down at the bottom of the pier. Their cart was happening last night. The town plaza was full of families. There was music being played everywhere we went. Saw the judges at the ice cream store. Cowboy cookie. It was so good. So great environment. Super good community up here in the Central Coast, in Pismo. Great to be here. And thanks to the Vespara for putting us up all week. Will Red get in it? Olivia Storr, she does. She saw what Talia was getting over there by the pier. So we're sticking with Olivia. Okay. And yeah, she's a little stuck in that second section, but rides out and under the lip. Green or that was blue, excuse me. Zoe. All right, we got to catch up on a few replays. Get those scores dropped in. There we go. That's the backside hit I saw. Zoe kind of in blue. A 6.67 to start things off. One big turn is definitely getting the scores they need. Sanoa, you have a 2.83 and a 3.73 waiting for Red's first wave to come in. Just waiting on this score for Red. Nearly locked in. All right, well, green, here we go. Bella Kinworthy, her opener, a big left. Wow, massive amounts of spray, really pushing off the tail 2 times. The judges are going to love this. What an opener for Bella Kinworthy. She wants to have a finals berth, no doubt. All right, we can throw it down. Let's take it away. Talia, Swindal, and Kelly, thank you.
Yes, I'm down here with Talia. You're keeping the momentum going in both events. And you're talking about how warm you are this morning. You know, Ryan and Jeff were talking about how chilly it is, but you're obviously out there. So the offshores, how does your strategy change when it's a little offshore?
For sure, yeah. No, I didn't really surf before my heat this morning, just like wanted to be fresh and hopefully going to have a lot of heats today. So I was definitely cold before my heat, but now I'm burning up. But yeah, the wind's pretty strong, so just paddle extra hard and try and get that like extra speed going into the wave.
And when you're in with a little bit more time during these heats, how has your strategy changed with just a little bit more time?
Yeah, you can definitely be more patient and more selective, wait for the better waves, but don't want to wait too long because it can kind of get tricky out there of like which wave's good. But yeah, just kind of not changing my strategy, just keep doing what I'm doing, and yeah.
Well, congratulations to you, and we'll see you again soon.
Thank you so much.
Back to you guys.
Well, great job, Talia. Into another final, and in the big news, Bella Kinworthy in the green rode that left towards the pier, everyone, and 8.5. Well-deserved. We saw how hard she was surfing, how critical the maneuvers were in the corner there on that left, and 8.5 for green. Olivia, your first wave was a 4.33. Priority is blue, red, white. 18.5 minutes here in semifinal number 2. We just saw Talia Swindal, another feather in her cap, into the finals here. She has worked hard. All these surfers, all week long. We started with a whole lot of surfers, the best of North America, all here for this event, and some great internationals. All right, well, in case you guys didn't hear, Bella, you got an 8.5 on that wave. Zoe, your first wave was a 6.67. Olivia, your last wave, a 4.33. Sanoa, you have a 2.83 and a 3.7. Sanoa, you are needing a 2.95 to go into second at this point, and Olivia, you need a 2.35. Priority is blue, red, white. So the table is set. Everyone has a wave under their belt. Bella Kinworthy getting the big jump on that first one. All right, well, we got a little downtime. Whew. Thank you again to Crave Mini Donuts. They're set up at the base of the pier. We've got Iron Wolf Coffee for all your barista needs. Thank you to Breakfast Hoagies Pismo Beach, giving us what looks like a beautiful breakfast burrito. And is this someone way down the line, or is that a free surfer? Oh, that is green, way down to the south. Bella Kinworthy from the pier to down the opposite side of the sandbar. We are live on the webcast with Bella Kinworthy. Big double cut back. I like how she hammered, almost turned it from a right into a left, the way she redirected into that oncoming section. Did she ride out all the way, or did she just jump off really quick? Oh. All right, and then maybe we'll get a replay. There we go. Blue. This is the replay again of Bella. It looks like the scores come in a 4.6. So you saw how flat it was. She had to do that was almost a triple cutback due to the flatness of the wave. That was just, but she had to get back to the power source. And here again, it didn't really offer much down the line, but she got that nice big arcing cutback and really turned the hit off the right-hander into the move. I know there was a wave of blue. Zoe kinda. She had a nice left. I just didn't see it for the viewers at home. It's a 5.07 nonetheless. So with that, Bella Kenworthy in the lead. Zoe kind of in second with a 6.67 and a 5.07. Sanoa, you have first priority. You need an 8.01. And Olivia, you have second priority. You need a 7.41. We have 14 and a half minutes left. Priority is white, then red. So the two surfers in third and fourth, knowing the scores they need, they got the priority jump over the leading surfers at the moment. And we are set to party here in Pismo. Thanks again to Hoagie's for what smells like a delicious brekkie burrito. Man, and I heard yesterday talking to Andy and his partner, Laura, who does all the, she's, such a big part of all these events with the network of all the helpers, and she runs the merchandise booth. She said yesterday of all the events was by far the most they've ever done there. All the proceeds going to Surfing for Hope Foundation and the events that they put on, getting cancer survivors, cancer patients together to utilize the power of the ocean to, not only create a community, but like we know surfing does, but bring down the stress levels, get the kids involved, whoever. Here we go. Can White get over the ledge? Sanoa does on this right on her backhand. All right, that second turn, really nice. Big vertical turn on a medium-sized wave. Looking for an 8.1, but really she's just trying to build with so much time to get bigger scores than her two at the moment and then maybe find a winner. That's the type of surfing she needs to do. That score is going to definitely lessen the requirement quite a lot for her. Priority is red, then blue. Red, first priority. Blue, second priority. Our surfer from Canada going, I'm done with these threes and twos. She just got a 7.43. White, a 7.43. Now you're still in third, needing a 4.31. So put herself in a really strong position with 12 and a half minutes left in this heat. Can we see Olivia now get herself some kind of score like that? Olivia, you need a 7.41. You do have priority. Yeah, but I guess, so Laura was telling me that the Pedico, the electric bike raffle went crazy. So there's just so many tickets that had been bought through the week. And yesterday was, the pier was packed, the plaza was packed, all of downtown. And so there was lots of foot traffic, people enjoying it. The pier was full from one side to the other. All the camps, lots of good vibes happening.
And we're stacking up for just another incredible day here on Final Sunday. So again, we'll reiterate. Last of White went 7.43. You now need a 4.31. And Red holding priority, looking for a 7.41.
And there's still time to get yourself into that raffle there. It's the bright orange electric bike supplied by Pedigo Pismo. And you can't miss it. A $5 ticket or 5 tickets for $20. That raffle drawing will happen at noon.
And here we go, Sanoa. Ooh, throwing some water, Jeff.
Lots of extension coming out of that one. So found the perfect timing in that short section.
Ooh.
Bella Kenworthy, boy, she is playing the field from the 8.5 left, now again over on the south end. Knowing that, with every 5 minutes, the tide coming up a little more.
Yeah, and this wave potentially better than that last, a 4.6. So she's working, trying to better that total as the scores are now coming in a little bit better, like the last of White. So stand by for Kenworthy's third wave, looking to better the 4.6. Ladies, stand by. We'll let you know how the white and the green go.
That was a great example of see it, surf it.
Yeah.
Right off to the side. She knows she has the 8-5, but the 4-6.
And
like
Sanoa to go on that closeout set, but gets the single 4-8-7, and the last of green betters a little bit 4-7-3. And look at this. Green in the lead, white now in second, looking to better the 4-8-7. Blue in second priority, the youngster looking for the 5-6-4, and red in priority 1, but looking for a 7-9-7. So call it an 8 or better, Olivia, with 10 minutes remaining.
So, yeah, boy, Bella surfing a smart heat to back up the 8-5 and just chip away under priority, and she has lots of time to build. Sanoa digs deep, gets the 7-4-3, knows she needs a small requirement, gets the score she needed into second. Zoe with 2 really, nice waves, that high 6 and the straight 5.
Ooh, and Sanoa might sneak that Talia Pier Bowl right here. Here we go. Looking to better that low. Down the line check turn to set up the speed. Going to try and turn the rail over here. Gouging. And pins it vertical. So stand by. Staying active here.
I like that call. Like you said, the Talia right. That one had that real nice horseshoe feel to it where the speed was just going to be pushing off the pier for her.
Yeah, it sneaks through every once in a while. It kind of reminds me of yesterday in Sanoa's quarter versus Eden. Eden, she finds all the good waves whenever she's surfing, and she found a couple of those and put the screws to Sanoa. She had to come back in that one, but this new heat here, gouging down.
Well, given the judges' nice looks, 3 different types of turns, that extended carving second turn, good finish. It's going to better the 4-8-7, so that's really going to put more pressure there on our surfer in blue and red.
8:30 remaining, waiting for the white. She might even take the lead because Bella with the 8-5 has the lower, and it is 6-2-7, but we have green. Bella going to answer. There's a good turn. Turns the rail over. Nice. Look at the water she's throwing. So this new board she's been riding. Wow. Oh, and if she rides that, let's go. That was pretty sick.
Big time surfing there from Bella Kinworthy, and she can just she can't put a foot wrong where she is in the lineup at the moment. This is all eyes, right, Zoe?
Yeah, a couple cutty carves. She's going to set up the inside, Jeff.
She stays so low and compressed and tight. Where will she go with this? Nice finish there for her. So Zoe kind of looking for a 6-5-7. Sanoa went up into the lead quickly with her last wave, a 6-2-7, but we really got to wait to see what the judges give Bella, because that left, hey, here's another free wave, way away from everyone.
Yeah, picking the eyes out of the lineup. So, yeah, and she only needs a 5.2 to transfer back. You almost hear it is. So let's break it down. I like it. Turns the rail over. Kind of a steeper one. That's a good turn, too, throwing a lot of water. So those are going to score, and then full commitment with the progression, throwing the tail. Stand by. Probably expect another big score for green, Jeff.
Seamless surfing, transitioning rail to rail, carrying down the line speed. Just her body posture so tight and tucked up.
Here's the super grommet. Couple cutties, but she's shown us she can get the job done in a jersey. Surfing well beyond her years, Zoe Kina. So smooth cutting and getting the lipper finish.
That score for Bella comes in 8.37 to back up the 8.5. Bella way out in the lead with a 2-wave total, 16.87. Looking very strong to land in the finals today later.
Yeah, good warm-up for her QS semi, too. And last of blue, 5-7-7. So it's green in the lead, white in second, looking to better the 6-2-7. Blue, you need a 7-0-4. And red looking for a 9-3-7, or even 2 quick ones, like a 2-for-1 in the next 6.5 for red. So Bella goes back to the lead. Sanoa now in second.
Well, and that's another scenario that we've seen play out many times over through the entire event. As the tide creeps up, the surfer at the bottom needing the double score finds that long right, and then halfway out down the beach they find an inside one, and you're like, oh my gosh, right on the buzzer, they took the heat.
Paying attention as a competitor, you would be thinking that. You would be planning for that right now if you were red.
Yeah, get the twofer.
So 5:45. But it's got to happen sooner than later. So here's some set waves, and she's tucked over into the pier, and it looks kind of closed out. So she's going to hope for something with a corner red, though. we're talking about because she's got priority 1.
Well, it's crazy. We have those fun highlight packages that we wrap up the day with, and it's generally been the 8s and over. Well, there's 2 for us already, and we've only just begun here in the quarter or semifinal number 2.
So bombing set, but no corners. This one, it's a different direction. It's a bit straighter. I think we're seeing a little bit of that south in the lineup because this isn't roping down the line with like a northwest wind swell or angled northwest like 285 plus. Higher on the compass, and
how we look or how we angle,
it's a
we
bit
think
south angle.
Yeah, we think it's west, but it's actually the moon.
It's
sets
like where I'm from. Seal Beach Pier faces almost directly south because we're tucked up in that bay there, the LA Bay.
Not LA and not the Bay.
Yeah,
man. That's where we are. I took a picture of that sign this morning. It looks good.
Priority red, green, blue. Blue looking for a 704, and red looking for a 9.37. 4.5 remaining, though, as we had like 6 or 7 waves, but none of them panned out. Straight closeouts.
No straight handers are going to get it done. Coming up next, that first junior men's semifinal heat 1. Ryan Huckabee, Lucas Cassidy, Cole McCaffrey, Reed Platenius.
And we're down to 4 minutes. 4 minutes, ladies. In the final, Talia and Reed. Victoria with a great result, an equal 5th for her.
Oh, yeah. A great way to kick off the 3-event series of the year.
Yep, they might be going to East Coast. I mean, some of the younger surfers, the 14-year-olds, they might not go hard and do everything, but getting a couple good results probably makes them, want to go.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you can find yourself in that, it's a tall order, man. Only the top 2,
Yeah, no, and I just meant like,
invited.
9 days on the East Coast or whatever.
Well,
it costs money.
Expensive,
That's what I mean. So, and then you have Barbados, which is a little bit more expensive for the traveling surfer. Ooh, red. This is what she wants, that wedge up. Are you kidding me? Look at this thing.
Wow, what a gem of a looking wave right there. Big forehand bottom turn, wrapping it back into the corner, looking like the wave of Talia, but bigger.
Oh.
Pushes the tail, kind of a check down, but a snap and a low finish there. Rides out with speed. This is definitely going to help her cause, needing a 937. Like you said, it's the twofer with 2.5 minutes, Olivia.
Might just give her enough time. Stand by red. And you can see her turning and hustling, getting on that board.
Yeah, it's going to be a tall order, but she's helped herself out big time. It's going to come in maybe in that low 6 range, somewhere around there.
Yep. It's dialing in right now to the monitor. Stand by red. She's going to love it. 607, and now would need a 763. 2 minutes. There's time. And blue still looking for the 704.
So we love painting the picture. You've got priority with the heat leader with a pair of 8s, and you've got who's in second, third with what their priority. Blue has second priority and third, needing the 7. Olivia just got back in it now with a 6, needs the 7.63. Red, you think, would be hugging the inside bank up and under.
So red on the way out, going to look at this one. It might run the bar.
So she was listening, but
she
has her strategy.
So running down the line, there's a little bit more aggressive turn and snaps it there. So floats it, looking for a 763. Great surfing on the small inside wave.
Giving herself a shot, and maybe from where she is, she even has enough time to get back out and regroup and find another inside chip shot. Who knows?
1 minute. That was a little bit more dynamic. So it's a 473 just due to the size of the wave, but the surfing was great. I was almost thinking, like, maybe did she need to go this hard on that Pier Bowl set right to elevate and then would have needed less? But anyway, it's easier said than done up here because she was surfing to get the score at that time. But you can always kind of analyze and go back and look at it. So with 30 seconds, same deal for blue, looking for the 704, and red looking for the 763. And look at this. Priority green, blue, but where it is blue in the spot. White says, I kind of like it, but blue says, I like it too. And
oh, mercy. What
nice.
A wicked tail tap in the corner there. 10 seconds left.
Speedy blow, tail snap, and we're going to count it out in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So let's see. Blue got the wave, had a nice backhand snap looking for a 704. So here it is. Pretty solid.
Well,
Can it go above 704? Stand by.
We've seen the big scores come from the big turns on set waves. What do the judges think? Drum roll exciting. We talked about buzz repeaters. I think we'll probably throw it to a quick commercial after this beautiful view from the drone.
We start each day with one goal. With our state-of-the-art network, we provide reliable, high-speed internet to the Central Coast with no contracts and no limits. Visit peakwifi.com for plans and coverage of our rapidly expanding network.
Welcome back. Go, Jeff. Go.
Oh, yeah, we are here live with Cole McCaffrey, the first semifinal of the junior men's. Unbelievable. We're going to have to go back to that replay. Thanks for joining us here at SLO Open in Pismo Beach, brought to you by Visit SLO and the Surfing for Hope Foundation. Simo and Baldy here calling the action all week. And today we are finals day. We just concluded the juniors semifinals of the women. We know who that final is. Ryan was saying it, and we just straight into this heat. Cole McCaffrey with a barn burner.
Yeah,
look at this.
Found a good left, everybody kind of looking at each other, no one really committing. He says, I'll go. And that was sick. The snap, the layback hook, and finishing there. It looks like we have live action that we're going to transfer to. He already had the nice down the liner, the rail gouge, and you can see the low center of gravity of our tall surfer Huckabee. Kind of lighting that one up.
Big time. And he had, before we went live for the viewers at home, he had a beautiful opening turn. So that'll happen on the replay. Saw him out on the pier with his coach, and I think Reed was out there too.
I think they're just all hanging, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Well, scores about to drop in. Healthy scores for both. Ryan getting the better of the two, but the score's not in all the way. But seems very consistent with what we've been watching in those first two semifinals on the women's side of things.
And the Seagull just got the box. Here it is. This is the opening turn that we missed. Searing gouge, throwing a ton of water, wrapping the full gouge, and fitting in the little float bump. So stand by white, stand by red on your openers. Seagull just flew off with one of these whole things.
Yeah, don't leave your food unattended. The Crave mini donuts, man.
Yeah.
The Seagulls
they're gonna go feast right now. He
just
flew off with the cardboard box full of them.
They're like, I don't want fish and chips, man. I want the glazed donut minis with the sprinkles. Addicted to
gnarly.
The powdered sugar, the
All
Seagulls.
Right. Opener of red, 7.6. Opener of white, 6.67, boys. So solid openers there. No priority for green and blue. Checking in, Luke Weiler, Kai Kushner, Cannon Carr, and Ellie Temperi. These ones are fun. These are the kind of the who's who of the junior world right now, the under 20 surfers.
Well, man, and we saw them all kicking booty in the main event too,
Yeah,
so
I know. Here's red. Whoa, a little slider comes under. Huckabee says, I'll go. Thank you. Ooh. He's always throwing so much water, Jeff. Look at this.
He really does push it through the tail. Nice little drift into control, and what a finish. So 2 on the board quickly for Red. Ryan Huckabee.
Yeah, I forgot my umbrella, but I need it when he surfs.
Working that groovy mustache.
Oh, he's got the Mo for Movember. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Kind of.
Look at these waves with the tide push. There's some better ones. Little better shaped waves coming in. Ryan just picking that second one, and then we have Far Bar. Let's go with
Cole
again.
So 2 surfers up and ripping. That one just shortens out, but worth the risk with so much time on the clock. And one turn, he'll get a little throwaway.
You can see on the overview, green wants the inside. It is a pure bull right, so blue's going to have to defer. And here we go, Big Reed out of Tofino, Canada. Good timing on the opener. Coming around the corner, deep off the bottom, and pins it. So he is tall. This is like the tallest heat. Cole's a tall surfer, and so is Lucas.
Man, he's
for his age.
He's so powerful. He never looks like he's going fast, and then the next thing you know, it's like an illusion, just this giant explosion.
I know. Here's Red, the second. Had to go. A little wedge off the pier. No way he lets this wave go by. 2 just huge fans. And that was a huge fan, but it was small compared to the first 2. And then the finish, yeah, I would hang my head in glory right there also. So stand by.
I was talking to Mitchell Salazar.
Wait, real quick.
Oh, we got this is Reed. So, yeah, this is that illusion. You're like, he's not, doesn't look like he's going fast. And then look what just came out of it.
Nice.
Power. Oh, boy. Ryan Huckabee backs up the 7.60 with an 8.17. So straight out into the lead. 2 waves in just over 5 minutes, and he's got a 15.77 total. And not bad.
Reed, 7-0. 7-0-0 for Reed's opener. He's going to feel great about that one. Matches up with Cole's 6.67. Cole, that one knife vertical snap backhand goes 2.5, so that's not going to factor in, but it felt good. So he's keeping in rhythm. All the boys look on game. Priority with blue, then white, then red. Ooh. What a heat already, and just 6 minutes off the clock, Jeff.
I know, and it's so fun. I love the semifinals with the quarterfinals yesterday with the 4 surfers compared to the head-to-head where there's the priority cat and mouse. This is just full throttle. All of them pinned 6,000 RPMs going 120.
No waves go unridden. Time check, 1845 surfers. 1845 and...
Well, and blue has first priority just to get this set before the interview. First priority blue, second white, third red. Blue doesn't have that wave yet. All scores in. We can go down to the interview maybe.
Yes, we can.
All right, Kelly, take it away.
You're ready for us?
We're ready.
Okay, congratulations, Bella, on that heat win. You took it with double 8s. If you were in double finals, how would that feel?
That would feel amazing.
Talk to me a little bit about the strategy during that heat. We saw you surfing a little bit farther south.
Yeah, I went into that heat just wanting to go down the beach more. I saw a couple lefts, so I was happy I got to put that into play.
Absolutely. Anyone at home you'd like to say hi to?
All my family's here, so I just want to say hi to them or thank you for supporting me, and I guess all my friends back at home.
Absolutely. How amazing for the support. Well, congratulations, and we'll see you later.
Thank you.
All right.
Back to you guys.
I love it. Bella Kinworthy bookending the 8s. Yep, Dad's right in front of her, taking a photo. He's pretty good at that. Pretty good at coaching his daughter into another final. But she's doing the surfing with that hand-drawn sponsor logo on the nose.
Yeah, thanks, Talia, I guess.
That's right.
So, priority green, white, red, and...
No, priority blue.
Sorry, blue, white, red. It's been a long week. Here we go. Green up. Click. Little frontside snap. So, not sure if that will factor in, but just staying busy, maybe keeping warm. Although Talia said in her 4.3 she might have been a little too warm, so she's going to back it down to the 3.2 for her next heat.
Well, the good news is it's going to be a perfect sunny Sunday here in Pismo. Indian summer type vibe, somewhere in the 70s. Mid-morning will be in the mid-60s, and, you know, that breeze, that offshore crisp mountain breeze sweeping out of the valley dies down a bit, and it just gets sheet glass, turquoise and buttery. What a finals day we have here at the SLO Open.
Yeah, real quick, last of green, 263. That will get him into second. So it's red in the lead, green in second. Looking to better a 263. White, you need a 3. And blue yet to stand up. He'll be looking for his first ride with 16:30. Still plenty time. And blue having a look here. So we'll see how this wave runs the bar.
Well, finally getting his first wave. 16:20 on the clock. Our surfer from Mexico goes for broke.
Landed a little behind the curve of the whitewater. He ended up behind it instead of in front of it. Good attempt. 16 minutes. Coming up next, Weiler, Kushner, Carr, and Tim Perry. Oh, wow.
Too much fun on a Sunday. We know it's going to be packed again today like yesterday. We were vibing up in here. The pier was having fun.
Ooh, green with a little runner left. If he can scratch into this thing, oh, he can. Look at how long those arms are. So coming around the corner, snaps it there. Throwing buckets. Cuts it back. So just has that low backup. So this is like a better backup for Reed for sure. He kicks out by the pier. Stand by. Made the most of that little scrappy thing. Yeah, so we're going to push up the mid-state container window here, so hold on. Red, that second wave, 817. You opened with a 7.6. 15 minutes, you have second priority. White with first priority, now looking for a 451, and blue, you need a 967. Last of green came in, 417, Reed. Green, your second wave, 417, and that's now your low. 877 would put you in the lead, so Huckabee kind of running away with it as of yet.
Well, you got to say, wow, in 4 minutes he had the 760 and the 817. Feeling comfortable. In the lead at the moment.
Yeah, and plenty of time, 14 minutes. Looks like blue having a dig. Yeah, he's hunting around, and
he's just on the funky side of the rhythm at this point.
Yeah.
That doesn't matter.
No.
It doesn't rattle these athletes. They're so used to it. They either,
He had a heat like this on day 3, and he came back.
Yeah.
So, yeah, niner.
And on the opposite side, Ryan's had, heats like that too, but he just got the good jump. Cole McCaffrey off to a really good start there with the 667, so doesn't need much, needs the 4-1 or 451 sitting on priority.
Yep. He's going to try and answer to that green backup. Here's Lucas on the inside. So he gets the nice expressive lipper, floating up and over. And he's going to stay busy here. 2 more turns on the inside. So that'll get him back into it.
We hear Mexico screaming on the pier, clapping.
Mom,
That's
too.
right, Mom. So now you think, again, he might paddle out and find one of those inside unders that everybody misses. And he'll just start climbing the ladder back up into this. Only needed a 661. He's going to come in at a 457 on that wave. So now Lucas, after the 457, you need the 661.
Priority to White, looking for the 451. Blue, you now need 661, and White might have a little right pointer as we see the last of blue, which came in 457. And we'll finish this replay, but we see White up and riding live action. Very important wave for McCaffrey, and he's working the backhand hook. We'll transfer for those at home as he's going to try and button up this inside. It was the dream wall, and he got some work done, so it'll be exciting to get the full replay, so stand by.
Well, as Cole maturing, year after year, we've seen him come into these events for a while, and he's watching his sister, rising star. He's like, I want to be a part of that too, man. And it seems he's just settling in from the boy body, growing into the man, getting stronger, surfing with more power consistently throughout every wave.
Yeah, let's see how this one went down. So that swoop down where it's slopey, nice lipper, taking advantage, up and over, and then straight into that. So Nice gouge. So good work. Lot of maneuvers on this wave, and definitely some couple majors in there. So stand by for the number.
Priority.
Waves.
Yeah, priority with red, second with green. Ooh, looks like Reed got the inside under, so good position. Will he get around the long section? You think he would. Big opening Canadian fan throwing axes at the tree. Horrible cliche, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. They actually had the axe throw around here where the local family, or a family that's in the event, they posted they went and did it for fun. So just another thing you can do around here.
Okay. So
yeah, it was like omen, foreshadowing. Last of white, 5-8-3. Now green needs 5-5, and blue you need a 7-9-3. So we'll see. Reed took that one. Ryan didn't want it. Ryan had first priority. He had a look at it. He's got better numbers maybe than he thought that wave could produce. So stand by green.
I guess the thing you don't want to do is go wine tasting and then axe throwing.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, that might be a bit aggro. What do we got?
Lucas Cassidy is going to try and grind his way back into this thing. Backhand snap. And you can see he's really pushing, feeling like he needs to do a little extra.
Ooh, the high tide playing with it, giving him bonus there.
Yeah, so he's, okay, real quick, last of green, 6-2-7. Green back to second. White in the seesaw battle back to third. You now need a 6-6-1. And blue looking for the 8.7 or anything better than what his best wave was already. Stand by with 10 minutes.
Yeah, so that right of Cole's a 5.83. Reed kind of outdoes him on that with the 6.27. And now Lucas, your last wave, a 5.13 on the left. Cole, you need a 6.61. Lucas, you need an 8.14. Red priority, white second priority.
Yes, 9.5. Everyone's still in it. Blue needs a little less. He's working in the right direction. And white's going to try and flip it back on green. Looking for the 6-6-1 white.
Note to the weary, do not leave your food unattended.
I
The
know.
seagulls are vicious, man. They will come. I'm afraid they'll fly in the window that's open and get our donut. Wow, so much fun. We're down to 9 minutes here. Semi-final, heat number 1, SLO Open and Pismo Pro Junior. Firing up. We got the second one coming. Luke Weiler, Kai Kushner, Cannon Carr, Ellie Timperi.
Looks like blue's got a little wedge up by the pier. So he's carving it around. And that was that wave. It was tough to surf. It just never really the energy was never moving uniformly on that one. 8.5 remaining. Priority with red, then white, then green. Green, you're looking to better that 6-2-7. Sitting in second. This thing looks like might hit the bank. First wave of the sets. Here we go. Reed. Ooh. He's getting the facey ones, Jeff, where he's
really
able to
is.
pin it. 3 in a row.
And even though that one was flat down the line, he found the vertical sections 3 times in a row, just banga, banga, banga.
Yeah, coming from behind it a little bit so you can kind of get it in the lip. So, wow, will he better the 6-2-7? Stand by. Last year's rankings winner. He won the junior, surfed the World Junior down at O-side. Here's Red having a look.
And you saw Cole pressuring Red for this one.
I mean, where are we right now? A little Hazagor sandbar. The thing's just going off. So stand by. Last of green, 7-0-3. Now white needs 7-3-6. And blue, you need 8.9. White, you need 7-3-6. Holding first priority with 7.5 remaining.
Hello, lovely.
And look at these corduroy.
I
It's actually the little tide push right now. It's kind of firing.
Oh, it's just settling into saying, yeah, I want to give the best for the finals. Just give me a minute.
This is that last to read, and the
7.03 for Green's last wave does better. It puts more pressure on Cole with priority needs. Well, I'll wait since.
Yeah, no, I just gave it to him. All good.
Oh, you did?
Yep. No worries.
We get so busy in our head thinking and talking.
So under 7 minutes. And how many times? It's 3 changes of hands between green and white so far. and White wants to make it 4 with a 7-3-6 as we've got more waves approaching. This set's been kind of on. This is the last of it here, a couple waves.
Well, last year's junior winners, Levi Slawson on the men's side and Sawyer Lindblad on the women's. Sawyer actually won both events, the QS
Yeah, that's
and
gnarly.
so she double dipped and won them both.
This is Lucas in the blue trying to come from behind. Well, does the air reeve from behind and makes it.
Big turn down the line. Oh my, big open carve. Simo, what is happening? He's coming back. This section on the inside, nice finish there, strong finish, head up. He's exhausted. He's like, my legs are burning. I got a wave. I'm in it.
Yeah, I mean, up until then, he's been kind of on the workman wave, and that was the one he could kind of let go a little bit. So stand by. He needed an 8.9.
Well, lots of score potential hinging on that opening air reverse. Rides out clean straight into the inside rail to set up all that other finishing moves.
Yeah, so we'll break it down. Running. You can see widening the stance for the potential to do that. Pretty sick. Lofty over the section. And nice off the top to gouge. And you just kind of move through this section where it steepens up on the inside. And then nice finish. Scores starting to drop in. Looking for a 8-9 or better. It's healthy. Stand by, Blue. 5 minutes. It's an 8.07, and now he needs a 5.96. So Blue, a 5.96, and White, a 7.36.
All right, Lucas digging deep into the medal, right? Didn't he have the gold medal? Oh, what Mexican? It was
Alan Cleland.
Gotcha. Well, I knew he did. There was someone else.
Johnny Corzo.
Johnny Corzo there.
Yeah,
That's the anyway.
5 or 6 years ago.
Yeah, so he's digging deep though, focused in with an 8.07, coming back, climbing into this thing again.
Yeah, we'll see where he is in the lineup, trying to get back out. Still paddling. Blue, you need a 5.96, so a 6 or better for Blue, and White with priority 1, still looking for the 7.36. 4:10 on the clock. And coming up next, St. Clementi's finest and Luke Weiler and Cannon Carr up against the South Bay's Kai Kushner, and then North San Diego County, Ellie Tim Perry. That's going to be a fun semi, too.
I love it. All regions represented, right?
Then women's QS semis, then men's QS semis, and then we're into the finals shortly thereafter. Those men's semis. Same order for the finals that we ran the semis.
Little housekeeping, though. Thank you to 805 Beers, Meathead Movers, Midstate Containers, Americana Riviera Bank, Alpha Fire Unlimited, Peak Wi-Fi, Sex Wax, Pedigo Bikes of Pismo. You can throw down $5 or $20 for 5 tickets. Get in that raffle for that bright orange electric bike supplied by Pedigo of Pismo. Thanks to Matrix Mobile TV and Run Amok Photography. Big shout out to all the community, all the restaurants that have provided delicious breakfasts and lunch for us all day. When I walk around through the community, I'm like, oh, there's that, there's Splash, there's
It's
Cool
all right
Cat,
there on Main
there's
Street.
Ed's Pizza, there's Tito's Tacos.
Oh, well, hold that thought. Look at this. White, nice first turn, drives off the bottom, snaps it, comes around the corner, hits it vertical, and catches the outside edge and the nose right there.
I jumped out of my seat with that one. Cole McCaffrey had 4 to that point, was getting it, was on his way to something big.
Blue, your last wave, 8.07. You're in third. You have third priority. You now need a 5.96, Blue. This is nice first turn, comes around the corner, and he just, the wave got super soft, and he went in the lip, so when he came out, it just still didn't have the steepness that he needed to come out of that maneuver. It's a 5.53 White, and he'll be hunting for the 7.36 still. 2 minutes.
Yeah, from our view, the faces look clean, but all week there is that little rib that comes off the pier, and that's where the nose of his board and that inside rail hit. Wow, priority being used.
Well, blue
No,
gonna sneak
blue
away
gets it.
under. So looking for a 6 score.
Dangerous.
Down the line snap couple times.
And coming out after that 8-point ride, he is psyching right now. Our surfer from Mexico in the blue.
Yeah, what's he going to do?
This could be a heat turner. Big finish. Layback and the double flex. Fist pumps to his family and friends.
Stand by and down the way. White, hold the phone, gouging it around. Nice cutty rail. On the rail again and the rebound. Deep off the bottom, through the lip, hangs it and snaps it. And McCaffrey answering back the blue. Stand by with 60 seconds.
So that was one of those situations where all the big work was done outside. The little hop check finish, I'm not quite sure if that matters so much, but Cole McCaffrey sneaks out after the bobble on the right, finds a left to himself.
Well, stand by for White and Blue's last waves, 45 seconds. Let's break down Blue, looking for a 6.
Oh, he surfed the wave, lights out, man. The tail drift on that second, gaining speed, nice wrap down. Again, blisters that. 30 seconds left, surfers. We're watching this replay. Big layback. And
23
then Cole,
seconds.
he's
Looks
getting
like
the score.
Blue's going to turn the heat. Stand by.
With it.
One more score to drop, and we'll let you know with 14 seconds.
6-4-3. He's in. 10 seconds left.
Yeah, Green needs a 7-5. He's up here, and White needs a 7-8-4. Go ahead.
4, 3, 2, 1.
So looking like Ryan Huckabee and Lucas Cassidy turns the heat.
Because Cole got his wave a 6.10, but they must
not
have determined do you think the finish fall? Hard to tell. Well, we're going to go to a quick commercial break. We'll be back for semifinal number 2.
In the land of SLO, you can go from kicking it poolside to snuggling up seaside. Start planning your journey across the land of SLO now. Welcome to the land of sunken gardens and elevated afternoons. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
All right, well, welcome back, everybody. Jeff Baldwin, Ryan Simmons here, bringing the action. SLO Open in Pismo Beach. We are straight into semifinal heat number 2. We just saw Ryan Huckabee and Lucas Cassidy come from the cellar. Lucas Huckabee was out in the lead the whole time with big 8s. Lucas digs deep, focuses in, gets the score right at the end, and he is into the final. Wow. Setting this slate for this heat in the red, Luke Weiler, Kai Kushner in the blue, Cannon Carr in the white, and Ellie Temperi in the green. And we see our surfer from down in Encinitas. He had a great heat yesterday, obviously, getting into this from his quarter to the semi.
Ellie looking for those lefts. Opener of green, 4.5. And, paddle battle. Red having a look.
So, man, everybody is in it. Down to the wire, you are in it. Doesn't matter if you have 3s for half the heat or 3/4 of the heat. The scores are out there, and the way the lineup is working, we saw in that last heat, the guys with higher priority were just that 5 feet further out, and it gave Lucas that opportunity to get the right and the score and turn it right at the end. Gotta believe, right?
Oh, of course, yeah. For him, fighting for that number, yeah.
I mean, but for all the surfers, out in the lead, come from behind, it's all working because it's so consistent, and there's lefts and rights everywhere within the lineup.
Makes it really exciting. Look at this. Blue looking to chip in from the deep. Kai Kushner. There's that nice backhand snap. Glassy wall. There we go. A little extra. And a little combination.
You know what's cool about his style, too? Not only the knock knee, but knock knee, he has his feet angled like his heels are behind his toes.
Yeah, he definitely has his unique style, and we'll get that opener of blue. There it is, 5.83. We've got a look here. Ellie going to the backhand. He surfs lefts on the reef at Seaside every day, and that was nice. And it looks complete there. So now it looks like a little lull in the action. We're going to throw down to Kelly and Ryan.
Congratulations, Ryan. Into the finals you go. Talk a little bit about that heat. How you feeling?
Yeah, that heat was like one of those ones you go out and everything goes your way at the start. I, like, within 4 minutes had like a 15-7 or something. So from that point, I was kind of just playing defense, and none of those really good sets ended up coming through, so kind of just sat there the rest of the heat.
Talk about your goals for the World Juniors.
I mean, this is my last year in the junior, so obviously I want to make that World Junior and try to win the season, try to win an event. That's the goal. So,
well, congratulations, and we'll see you later today.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thanks, Kelly. Great job, Ryan. Keep it going. Love to see Huckabee in the top 2 at the end of the junior season after the 3 events. 6-5 green, 6-5 backs up the 4-5, and blue got a 5-8-3. Priority white, red, green, guys. 21 minutes. Checking in, Matteo Olin and Bella Kenworthy. Women's QS 3000 semifinal number 1. Looks like some lines on the approach. Priority white, red. Tide rising. Conditions just butter. Glassy. Light side offshore. Here's white. Trying. And here we go. Cannon. Oh, nice one. Lands backwards in the flats. And then here's blue. Kai Kushner. Oh, that second was sick. Fin drift release. So good first turn and a nice fin drift snap for Kushner. Cannon had the sick throw tail into the flats. Priority to red. Stand by. Last of white, last of blue dropping in, guys. Last of blue, 7.5. Blue in the lead, 7-5, 5-8-3. Gonna have another peek at this air that Cannon did. Pretty sick. 180 air reverse. 19 minutes on the clock. Cannon, stand by. We'll drop the number. 6.2. 6.20. Good opener there. So once again, women's QS semis, 25 minutes checking in. We got corduroy on the horizon right here. We have Matteo Olin versus Bella Kenworthy. And then Talia Swindal versus Sanoa Olin. So it's actually kind of funny. Bella and Talia are really good friends. They're looking to like, oh, could we get in the final? That would be sick. And then the Olin sisters looking to do what they did in Morro Bay. Luke Weiler, down carve on the rail, long bottom turn. Little swoop, and then nice sick rail gouge. And he picked a dreamy wall up down the line. Snap to float, and if he can get up one more, sick. Late lip line hanger, and then here we go, green. Ellie had a couple lefts. See what this right does. It's looking kind of walled up, but he's going to go down the line lipper and snap blowtail through the lip. So trying to throw away a 4-5 for green, and red getting a nice one to start off. Blue with prio. He's going. Trying to, or not. Last of red, 8.5. Last of red, 8.5. You now need a 2.5 red. And white, you need a 4.81. Stand by green, though. He's going to better the 4.5. Here's that 8.5 score for Weiler. Found the dream wall, ripped the thing. Working on his rail game lately. We already know how gnarly his air game is. Last of green, 6.93. This one. Bided his time. Thing hit the sandbar. Nice off the top down the line for Ellie. And then mixing it up. 6.93. So it's green in the lead. 6.93, 6.5. Blue, you're in second with a 7.5 and a 5.83. Red, you're in third. As you paddle out, you need a 4.83 red. And white, you need a 7.14. Priority white, blue, 16, 15 remain. So it's just under 16 minutes remaining. Ladies are checking in for the QS semifinal. Matea Olin versus Bella Kenworthy. Both of those ladies QS champions. And it's a small list, actually, to become a QS champion. It's not easy to do. So again, green in the lead, looking to better the 6.5. Blue, you're in second, looking to ditch the 5.83. Red, you're in third. You need a 4.83, Luke. And white, you need a 7.14 with just over 15 on the clock and waves approaching.
Buckle up and hold on. We are having so much fun here. Look at the table right now.
Ooh, red. This
down.
The typical get the 8.5, paddle out, and go. And here we go. Weiler. You know what he's thinking, but he goes to the layback blowtail. Didn't find the ramp.
That wave let him down a little. Not quite steep enough for the high-flying act of Luke Weiler.
It's just makes me think a little bit like, got the 8.5, he's paddling back out, the wave stands up. It ended up not panning out, but
like you've talked about, see it, ride it.
No, I know.
25-minute heats, they got a little more time.
It made me think about the girls, the semi this morning where we had the priority interference at the end, and Reed snuck into advancing position. But before that, she just needed the 5, and she scrapped around almost maybe too much in that last 5 minutes, right? Remember, she had priority, took the wave, it didn't get the score, and then the sets came after. So there's a little bit of knowing when to hold them, right, and when to be aggressive.
The poker of the heat.
Yeah.
All right, on his backhand, our heat leader at the moment. Ellington Perry, just a quick one-turn wave for him. I don't know if that's going to better his 2 6s that he's got.
No, because the 6.5 was 2 big turns, so that wasn't close. 3.17, no change. He's still in the lead. Blue in second would need a 6 to go to the lead. It matters in this one. Red would need a 4.83 to go to second right now, and white looking for the 7.14. And well, he had that 9 score yesterday to come back in what Lucas Cassidy just did, Cannon did, so you can kind of tap into that. I had the 5-minute heat the other day, so no worries with 13-15 remaining.
That's right. They all do train. They do the compressed heats. What's going to happen if I'm behind within 5 minutes and 2 minutes, and clutch up, focus, stay in the presence, do your breath work, calm down. We heard in Ryan's heat yesterday how you can let the pier be a good factor, or you can tune it out. There's a lot going on, people screaming.
Yeah, it depends on how aware of a surfer you are in the water. Some people are more aware and they want to know everything happening, and other people are a little less aware and just focusing on what they need, what priority am I, where am I in the heat, and what's my score.
And so often we see them so tuned out and just deaf to everything but what they're doing. We'll deliver all the information 5 times and then they raise their hands.
Yeah,
hey,
no, it's
give me the info.
Yeah, you think they hear it, but sometimes they don't. Little water in the ear, couple wind puffs blowing our words south or north or whatever.
Well, once again, the most glorious day. Sunday in Pismo has brought the best. We've whittled it down to the semifinals. We have one final already established on the junior women's side. Here we are, semifinal number 2. 2 surfers already into the final. Here we go on his backhand. Kai Kushner, he wants to extend the second. My gosh, you give him an opportunity and he's just blazing boards. Always can get that thing up so quick. I was saying that his style, that his feet are real angled forward, so toes in front of the heels. Some surfers are real like straight on the board, you know. He's tucked behind the center of the board with that real knock knee style.
Wow, he might better the 5-8-3. Stand by. We'll break it down for everyone at home. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's just all about where each individual surfer with their body type finds that spring load, that piston to gain more speed when they need it.
Well, it was a 6-9-3, and now this is green up. Oh, he's in second now, actually. Stand by. Red, you need a 4-9-3, as we see Ellie finishing here. And white, you need a 7-2-3. And with more waves on the approach, priority white, red. St. Clemente looking for scores. 10:45 on the clock.
SC in the house. We know that their fan club, their 2%ers and everybody, St. Clemente is up and awake, and the boys in Hawaii and the girls in Hawaii tuning in, no doubt.
Yeah, so green looking to better a 6-5 on this one. I like that little fade, but we'll see if this betters.
And
Cuddy carve, snap, couple down the line.
And you know the Encinitas mob is all watching. They just saw Cole McCaffrey go down, but they got Ellie Timperi in this one.
Yeah, we're down to 10 minutes. So no change for last of green. Red needs a 5 and white needs a 7-2-3.
Well, shout out again to Visit SLO. It was great to have the day they did their field trip down here to check it out live. They had the CEO's birthday. They got to sing happy birthday right here in front of us. Running 30 deep. Great to meet Lisa and Mila, the director of PR and communications and the PR and communications specialist. So thanks again. You guys have really put U.S. surfing on the map in a sense that your support of this event year after year has, from what Ryan and I had talked about over the years, now that we're 7 years into this event, really given a stable platform for the North American surfers to get themselves up into the Challenger and then on into the World Championship Tour, which now we have 4 new young American surfers ready to start here tomorrow or the next day at Pipeline.
Yeah, 6 if you add in the Hawaiians, Imai and Eli.
That's right, because they compete in this North American region also. Or do they have a different?
No, they have their Hawaiian
region.
region.
Hawaiian region.
But
so.
like they did USA champs at lowers when they were at U18s and all that, so they've come through the American system.
I guess I was just focusing on the.
Well, no, I know you were. Yeah,
the Visit SLO and their participation.
The North American QS region qualifiers would be the 4: Jake Marshall, Crosby, Cade, and Cole, and then Sawyer and Alyssa. But here we go. Waves on the approach. Priority white-red. Let's see if St. Clemente can flip this thing on the boys. And it looks like it's going to be Weiler. And he lofts it deep into the flats, and that was pretty sick.
They can do it going any direction, and they can go above the lip, out of the lip.
And now Cannon
has
the point runner. So let's see what he gets to work on it. Down the line, slash, setting up off the bottom. Little snap fin drift, throws it on the rail, and this thing's hitting the bank.
Dream section. He's looking down the line going, are you kidding me?
He wants that big finish, so good surfing, stand by, white and red. And blue and green wait out the back in priority 1 and 2, guys.
So where will these scores go, and how will they differ in one big lofty air rotation out towards the beach, comes out of the explosion for Luke, and then
here it is.
That. Yeah, incredible. Never done things like that in my life, but I love watching it.
And then this was Cannon. So, Weiler only needed a 5, feeling like he's probably going to get that. That was one of the better airs. We've seen higher scores for that type of air in this event. And then Cannon kind of ripping this right point wave, wrapping the rail back there. He was thinking go finish with the air, but he just got the snap float. Stand by. 650 remaining.
Yeah, so the judges having to dig deep to compare that right to some of the others through the day with that type of surfing.
Yeah.
Lots of down-the-line speed gouges.
Both look healthy. Stand by, last of red. You're going to the lead, I think. And we'll see where white shuffles. Red might even find
He got it.
Last of white, 7-2-3, turns the heat momentarily because we still need reds. And that's going to reflip it back. Stand by, red. One more score to drop in. We can't talk about anything until I get the red. So 6:10 remaining. Stand by. There it is. 7-3-7. Red in first. Blue in second. Looking to better. A 6-9-3 holding first priority. White, your third. You now need a 7-2-1. Your last wave. A 7-2-3. You got to do it again. And green, you now need a 7-5. So wow, with 5:50 remaining. It was all green and blue, but now red has slid into the lead. Blue in second, white in third, looking for the 7-2-1, and green needs 7-5.
So just over a tenth of the point separation between Luke's one big air outside on the set and that connective right of Cannon's a 7-2-3 to the 7-3-7. So just showing you how you can get it done in so many different ways, quickly or with the long ride out here. What a day we have in front of us. Final Sunday in Pismo. Jeff Baldwin, Ryan Simmons, enjoying our time. Hope you're having fun out here on the pier. Thanks for coming out. I love seeing all the families running deep.
White in fourth priority, looking on the inside. That wave probably wasn't going to be the one he held. But Cannon also has that firepower. Weiler just got the 7-3-7. Cannon needs a little less than that. He's got that same type of air game. You can see the drone angle there, the overview of all 4 competitors in the water with some lines approaching. And we're under 5 minutes, 4.5. Priority, blue, green, red. Blue, green, red. So blue says, I'm going. Watch out. Nice snap, throwing some water. Bigger turn there. So that was nice. Aggressive, looking to throw away a 6-9-3. Stand by. We'll see if Kushner can push this thing a bit tougher. And he does. 8.33 for blue. Ooh. White, you now need an 8.6. And green in priority 1, you need an 8.9. And this is why. Big first turn and giant second turn for the 8.33 Kushner. In second, though, even. And white looking for the 8.60 now. And green, the 8.9.
Man, you can't take your foot off the gas. Ellie having such a good heat with a 6.5 and a 6.93, but just looking up going, really, I need an 8.9. Unbelievable. The talent level is so high. We can't talk about it enough. My gosh, from the 3,000, the juniors just blowing our minds. Thank you, surfers, for bringing the show.
Yeah, 245. So white and green need really big scores. They're going to have to go loony, and they can. Let's see it. coming up next. Head-to-head matchup. Matea Olin will be in the red, Bella Kenworthy in the blue. 2 regular foots, 2 QS winners, 2 young ladies looking to get on the Challenger for next year.
Well, Bella had that warm-up earlier in the semifinal and just bookends the 8s from a left and then a right.
Couple
and
lines.
Then another left. What she got the high score on her opening left, and then I think it was the big left also
Return
from
combo,
further up the peak. Look at how glassy it is. That offshore has decided to finish blowing. We're just set for such an incredible finish to this event. So much to go.
Under 2 minutes. So nothing doing on these couple waves.
Thanks again to Iron Wolf Coffee being here all week for us. They're there right on the boardwalk. The gray container next to the black Pedigo bike setup. You can go by Surfing for Hope. I think they opened at 9. They have all the merchandise and the raffle tickets for the bright orange electric bike donated by Pedigo of Pismo. You got the Crave Mini Donuts cart open at the bottom of the pier. They were jamming last night when I walked through to get my ice cream and go hang out in town and be a tourist. It was really fun.
Well, down to just over 1 minute. Looks like a couple waves maybe on the approach here. Priority green and then red. And look at the totals, 15.87 and 15.83 for red and blue right now. 45 seconds. Green looking for the 8.90, and white would need an 8.6. So white maybe going to go for the crazy backhand air. And that wave didn't really give him any love with 30 seconds. See if green can find a wave. Non-competitors need to move south. You guys are creeping a little too close. Non-competitors, please move south. We're down to 15 seconds. And the ocean not cooperating here with green and white. 10 seconds. Looks like it's going to be Weiler and Kushner to the Pro Junior final. We're going to count it out in 4, 3, 2, and 1. So, good job, Luke Weiler, Kai Kushner. We'll go to commercial break and be back with women's semifinals.
The world has changed, and the workplace has evolved. The option to live free of the commute and busy work life is here. Midstate Containers specializes in custom remote offices ready for your new journey. Customizable in every way. Our team is ready to reimagine remote working with your specific needs. We are excited to help create the new workplace so you can embrace more of life.
Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for joining us live and on the webcast. We are straight into semifinal heat number 1 in the red, Matea Dimfley Olin, and in the blue, Bella Kinworthy. This is it. All the chips on the table. Who gets through into the final here for the QS 3000 SLO Open in Pismo Beach, brought to you by Visit SLO and Surfing for Hope Foundation in partnership with the WSL, obviously. 25-minute heats. Top 2 waves. We're into that head-to-head matchup, and we see both of our athletes tucked over by the pier, red and blue, looking for Cannon Carr to belly board one in. He's just stuck in the no zone at the moment, going, okay. We'll ask those free surfers down to the south to please move further south.
Yeah, we need that bodyboarder to move south, please. Thank you.
Even though there's a lot of distance between you, we have seen our surfers over there consistently through the morning, so please move south. Well, congrats to Luke Weiler, Kai Kushner. San Clemente gets another one in there in the finals.
Looks like Blue having a look. Little Pier Bowl wedge. So Bella. Nice cut down. Comes around the corner. Snaps it off the top. And up through the lip. So a little 3-turn combo to get it going here. Nice opener.
And we have to switch gears. We can calm down, breathe a little bit now that there's just the two surfers in the head-to-head matchup. A little slower pace to it, a little more calculated in how they pick and choose their waves with the priority when they have it. Not quite the just radical flurry of every wave being ridden in the lineup. Nice opener for Bella.
Yeah, great opener. So stand by. Scores dropping for the opener of Blue. Looking nice. So one more score to drop, and we'll get the average. Might creep into the good range. 6.0 Blue. So Blue opens with a 6, Red with priority. And Mateo will be looking to answer back. All right, we're going to throw down to Kelly and Luke.
All right, Luke, congratulations on that heat win. How you feeling?
Yeah, I'm feeling great. I just want to thank God for this opportunity and sending me those waves, and yeah, feeling good.
Last year you got 4th. How you feeling for this year?
Yeah, it definitely feels good to back up that final here last year. That was my first Pro Junior final, but yeah, I just want to lock in for the final a little more and hopefully get better than 4th, hopefully win this thing.
What are you going to do between your heats?
I think I probably got to check out of my house pretty soon, so maybe like get the last few things from there, but yeah, I think just come down in time to watch and just get in rhythm.
There you go. Good luck to you. We'll see you later.
Thank you so much.
Back to you guys.
Thanks, Kelly. Good job, Luke. Yeah. Don't want to pay any extra, I guess, at the Airbnb, so you got to get out of that thing. Get back down here for that final. Good luck in the final. So that's cool for him. He made the final last year. He's a way different surfer this year, though, so he's going to be looking for the win. You can guarantee that. But with Kai Kushner, Ryan Huckabee, and who else came out of that heat with Huckabee? He turned it. Lucas Cassidy. It's going to be a good final. Ooh, look at this. Red. Ooh, too far out.
Bella, nope.
No.
Thought she might be turning. But, they just keep
That
their
way.
eye on it. Why not eye up everything? Like I said, it's a little slower pace once we go into the head-to-head matchup. A little more time to breathe. A little more calculated.
Yeah, it's sort of back and forth-ish sometimes. We like that.
6-point ride for Bella's opener. That is the way to start and build from. Wow. So the Olin sisters into the semis. Can they have the dream run? Not to forecast, but we know they made the finals, both of them in Morro Bay, 2 events ago, last February.
I kind of mentioned that it's kind of funny. Like Bella and Talia are best friends. They're hoping, we can get through and have our final, and then the Olin sisters probably thinking the same thing. But as you said, they got to do the job here in each heat. You can't start saying, I'm in the final before you get there. No. So, yeah, but it would be fun. Either way you slice it. 19:10 on the clock. The opener of Blue, a 6, and Mateo waits with priority.
Were they out throwing axes too? Were they
It was the Storer family. So
okay.
Olivia and Maddie and Dad. It looked like a fun little axe-throwing place to go hang. I saw the butterfly place.
Oh yeah, you can go check out you can go from the Monarch Butterfly Sanctuary to the axe throwing to the vineyards to the great cuisine we have up and down the coast here. Wow. Everything happening in SLO.
Yeah, Red getting a wave there, but that wave not really working out for Matea, so she'll reset, get out the back. Looked like it was going to hit the bar, but just sort of went soft and maybe a little too close to the pier.
What's their slogan? Life's too good to rush. Something like that. They keep dropping it through the ads. I love it. It's a good cruisy, but it's a truth. Thanks again to Visit SLO for their partnership here in this event.
Blue having a look. Decides not to go. Probably a good call with all that whitewash down the line you can see there. A little harder to surf those waves with the tail cavitation, a little bit of air. Bella thinking go left. I've been hammering the backhand. That wave not going to pan out. Okay, we just want to move that free surfer. That was a sick last wave you had, but now we need to have you move south, bud. You're in the south end of the contest area. I know it feels like you're a long way away, but in the blink of an eye, a competitor could end up right over there, and we just don't want to have anyone be in the way. Major ramifications unfolding at this event.
It's funny when you were saying, because on the junior side, the four people in a heat,
Yeah.
4 make the final. When you're like, oh yeah, you get fourth, it's an equal seventh. Third is an equal
That was in the
fifth.
semi, yeah.
In the semi, and it caught me off guard. We have to switch gears.
Yeah, I
between
know.
the two. You get so far, and you're like, "Wow, I walked away with an equal seventh." It's actually a lot more than it sounds like it is.
Yeah, I mean, equal seventh, good result. Fourth in the semi for the pro junior competitors. They'll take those points and run to Cocoa Beach and, look to go one better. You make the semi here. You're looking to make the final there. Here's Blue. Going to put a backup on the board. Quick snap. And that was solid. So Bella been coming into her own every day. Yeah, equal seventh in these events. It'll get you for the junior 445 on the points. It's $200. So the pro junior competitors, maybe if they're driving now, put some gas in the car.
Yeah, that's about all you get. You get $100 to fill the tank and lunch, and you're home. You got to say, Bella and Talia coming up next, like they've jumped out. They've had strong heat. They've never come from behind, it doesn't feel like, through the event on either side of the table.
Yeah, they've been in good rhythm. So we're waiting for that second of Blue. Priority shifts to red, Matea. Her opener a 2, but that wave won't factor in this heat. So judges having a look at Bella's opener, try and compare, contrast, and find where this fits in the scale, Jeff.
Look at this bombing set, so no one will be in the position for that. They can't be that
Look at
far
that.
out. That's 60 or whatever, 40 yards plus. That's right off the end of the pier. When I walked out there this morning, surfers sitting close to the edge out there.
Well, that wave came in for Blue, 4.83 on the backup. So it's just under 11 points for Bella, 10.83 on the total. So already, making Matea need a pair of 5.5s, call it. Or right now an 8.83.
Another shout out to all the various restaurants that have participated this week, supporting the staff, us, Ryan and I, the judges, giving us, donating food. Thank you very much this morning. Hoagies. I think, or did you go 4 nights in a row? Or are you running a 5-6 day sweep there?
4 or 5, brah.
4 or 5. So thank you to
Yeah.
Hoagies for the breakfast burritos. Later, Subway sandwiches, supplying our lunch.
Ahi Sanga, garlic fries.
Ooh, that sounds delightful.
There was only 7 sticks of butter on the garlic fries last night, though.
Oh, yeah.
Here we go. Waves approach. And they're kind of catching the ladies off guard a little bit.
Well, that Splash Cafe clam chowder that they supplied the 2 days, my girlfriend's like, that is the best chowder ever. I said, I know. But there's 2 sticks of butter in that one bowl. The bacon clam mix, so good. That's right, butter makes me smile. 14 minutes left, 25-minute heat, top 2 waves. Bella out in the lead. She got the jump with that opening 6, and it's been a little sleepy for our surfer in red between the flat spells and then the bombing sets. She just has a 2, but that's the beauty of the head-to-head matchup. They have lots of time to work around the lineup and then sit there with the priority like she has. Oh, look at this. Beautiful drone work there. Thank you to Runamuck. Another great view of the coast up to Avila Beach there at the far north, about 4 miles up from us, something like that. Great restaurants tucked up in there. They've got 3 different piers, the old historic pier out at the point. This whole area just built on the early days of fishing. You walk on the beach here and it's littered with clams. You walk out to go swim. Beautiful 4-inch round clams that you can't take unless you got a fishing license, and if you do have that, you can only take 12 because there's so many. They don't want everyone coming down grabbing clams out of the shoreline. Up and riding on her backhand under priority, so Bella keeping busy identifying another beautiful wave. Good third wave for her. That's possibly going to better the 483 and put a bit more pressure on our surfer from Canada. So that's the beauty of being under priority. You can sit inside your competitor and just whittle away, bide your time, surf waves that look fun in between. And more often than not, when you've kind of got the freedom to be relaxed, you're not chasing, you can just put more and more pressure when you're under priority. And then jump when you get the turn to sit on it again and wait for the best wave. Eleven and a half minutes left. Bella drops a 6.67, so under priority on that left, gets her best wave of the heat. Now she's got a pair of 6s. What that means is that our surfer in red, with tons of time in this heat, just under halfway through it, needs 2 waves to get going. She needs a 2-wave total of a 12.67, so basically she needs to get rolling and get 2 6s to equal that score. This is everyday business in the head-to-head matchups. It happens often, so they don't feel the pressure of that. They know, look, I've only just got a 2 in my score line. Give me the opportunity, and I will build. And then what will happen is she'll go into the second priority and get a fish around like Bella's been able to do up to this point. Thanks to 805 Beers for participating in the little party over there at the Vespara last night. The Pequin restaurant that's in the Vespara. Man, the tacos on that iron skillet, made with love, made slow, incredible. Thanks for the 12-pack from 805, those micro brews. My nephew's going to love it up there in slow. And yes, he's over 21. More waves approaching. Possible good line on these. You see that left going unridden. No one near that, but will our surfer in the red like the look of this right or go over it? No, you see it kind of moving down the line. Bella made a good move to get further down and inside. Wow, so she's just in a really easy rhythm, not only in the heat, but on that wave. And it didn't look like she was really surfing that wave with a ton of urgency, you know? She was just cruising on it.
Yeah, looking to better the 6. That was exactly where the good ones have been coming in. It's 15 yards to the left of where they've been riding these waves in the past few days. Bella clued into that, looking to better a 6.
Well, and you wonder, too, if in her heat strategy, like the heat before that she was in the semifinal on the juniors, she started by the pier, nails the 8.5 on the left, and then she went, and all of a sudden she was way down on the south end of the competition bank and got those rights, and then finally got that one big left that got her the other 8.
That turn right there was sick, and then that one even better. So seemingly all 4 turns getting better down the line. It looked a bit cruisy at the start due to the fact that the wave was slopey, so I think that's why. But stand by, she might throw away the 6 on that one with those big finishes, and we're already down to 7:45 remaining, and priority to red.
Wow, so earlier I was saying at 11 minutes, no harm, no foul, all good for Matea, but with this little time on the clock now, she really has to get busy. She can't let a wave pass because it's about a 4-minute paddle out if she rides it all the way through.
And, well, she's got to go here. She's in the 2-for-1.
Misses
Last
it.
of blue, 6.9. Red would need a pair of big numbers, 13.57. But look at this, though.
Yeah, so she's
this is looking like better, Jeff.
She needs 2 7s, basically, and this is the way to do it. Here we go. Oh, big sweeping down carve on her forehand in the red. This is a giant set. Throws it up beyond 12 o'clock. Super aggressive.
Wow.
The nose went, tip of the nose to 1 o'clock, we like to say.
So the gouge down, and then has the ability to fit the late vert snap over the closeout. Let's break it down. So missed that one before. And this one, nice little smooth gouge. And both ladies real measured in their approach, but that was pretty solid 2 major turns. Stand by.
And the only bummer is she's going to get the score, whatever that comes in at, but I was thinking, where's Bella in the lineup? Bella had already passed her, so Bella's going to, sit there, stamp it, own priority.
You can see it there. Bella with priority now, blue, and stand by red. She's going to be out of the combo and will only need 1 wave score. We don't know what it is yet. It's a 5.87, so the number needed for red, 7.7. Blue holds priority, looking to better the 6.67. So that's what red needed in the juncture there. A score, it's a 5.87, and now she needs a 7.7.
So you can anticipate she'll sit just inside of Bella wherever she chooses the lineup now that she's in second priority.
She's going to try.
She can do what Bella did before, hunt around, fish around. Bella got those 6s under priority, all the last 2 anyway.
Yeah, but in the head-to-head matchup, the surfer with priority down near this time might keep their eye on the surfer that's looking for the score.
That is true. That is the complexion of the heat.
Just because when you said Matea is going to try and sit inside Bella, the surfer with priority usually wants to sit inside the surfer looking for the score. We've seen that in the past where you let your guard down and the surfer on the inside can still get a wave under your priority, so you can protect against that. 5 minutes, we'll see what happens.
Well, and on the counter side of it, the cat and mouse game of it all, red, Matea is going to be pressuring her to
use her
think
priority.
About every wave and paddle for waves that she really doesn't want and try to bait Bella into it. But both seasoned competitors, we'll see how it plays out. Quick note, we do have a drone, a rogue drone in the area. Can we get that out of the area? It messes with our drone. You don't have a permit.
Whoa.
Look at that. Nice little tail whap there for Matea. Again, keeping loose and groovy, and maybe that's a way to sort of separate, like ride a wave and get away from your competitor too.
Yeah, I mean, sick blowtail. Do that on a set. You could maybe get a big score. Not sure if it's going to go 7-7, but stand by. Let's watch it. Fades it, and pretty aggressive blowtail for Matea.
I mean, the tail went all the way around to the beach, and then she connected those fins, rode out.
4.77, so beautiful maneuver, but looking for the 7.70, 350. Couple lines approaching. Coming up next, Talia and Sanoa. So we'll see if these waves pan out here with 3.5 remaining.
Well, and so often we've seen that under priority, the second priority surfer can sit just 4 feet inside and the wave doesn't quite stand up enough outside and they get the wave.
3:20, so
We're
still a little bit of time.
We're the eternal optimists, right? Got to keep it lifted. It's a even exchange all the way through.
Yeah, I mean, there might be waves on the horizon. With 3 minutes remaining, priority is with the heat leader, blue. Red looking for a 7-7. We've got the second ladies semi coming up, and then men's semifinal. Some great heats there on the men's side. Taj versus Lucas, and Josh versus Allen. So very exciting. San Clemente versus Oceanside, and then, oh, here we go. Red having a dig. Can't get into it.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. Those ones that just move enough inside, and we've seen that right and the left stand up and run the sandbar throughout the morning so far. Hey, and thanks again to Crave Mini Donuts. Not only do they have the heavenly little donuts there down at the end of the pier, you can get a smoothie so you can mix your health food and your donuts, so feeling guilt-free on a Sunday morning.
Ooh, that wave was... That thing had 8 written all over it, but the ladies are caught inside with this set breaking farther out than the recent waves with just under 2 minutes. Bella coming into this, I think, in the 6th or 7th position, but with a second, she would, if she makes the final, she would jump all the way into 2nd in the rankings, and with a win, she could lead the rankings after this event. Looks like even if she were to bow out in this round, she would be 2nd in the rankings. So it was a great event, but it looks like with 90 seconds, it's Bella Kenworthy trying to hold tough to get into that final. 1 minute 15. And she's got the priority, so at this point, she will be protecting that lead, and Matea is going to have to try and come up with something. A 7-7 or better and a wave under priority.
Yeah, as you're talking about major points jump again, making it from the semifinal where you're around 1,800 points for that third place finish up into the 2,400 points almost. So, quite a lot to chip away at. That's almost like winning a QS 1000 right there. Just advancing from one heat. Got to make the 2-foot putt.
All right, well, blue holds priority. And she's working, so couple backhand snaps, and we have 30 seconds, and we'll see if there is a wave for red.
Oh, she's kicking and scratching. The wave seems like if it's a good one, it'll get to her in time with 20 seconds on the clock. Is she going to make it out there, Ryan?
She might be too far in because she paddled for that wave with Bella a far way to make sure she got it. 10 seconds. And it looks like it's going to be Kenworthy as this wave closes out. 4, 3, 2, 1. So it's Bella Kenworthy into the QS 3000 final. An equal third for Matea Olin. We're going to commercial break and be back with semifinal 2. All right, we're going to check one more replay before we throw to the commercial break. Bella, victory lap in the final. Looking to get back on the Challenger Series once again. And that was a well-surfed wave, and now we'll go to commercial break and be back on the other side with Semi 2.
In the 805, we live life on a different path. Where medals aren't given, they're earned. Where stories aren't written, they're lived. And legends aren't born, they're made. It's not just what you do, it's who you do it with. This is 805 Beer.
Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for joining us here. The 7th day of competition in beautiful Pismo Beach. We are set right now. The table is set. Semifinal heat number 2. Talia Swindal, Sanoa Demphley Olin. We just saw her sister get a 3rd place overall finish, losing to Bella Kinworthy in that last semifinal, Ryan. Now we are set. So we know that the 2 sisters won't meet in the final this time like they did in Morro Bay, but hey, that doesn't happen very often, if ever. Very rare.
Yes.
To even make a final. It's a war of attrition, you're battling the elements, you're battling all this high talent day to day to day, high tides, low tides, all the different things the variables that come into play through a long week.
Yeah, I mean, so much on the line. You got to try and drown that all out and just get the job done, and Bella did great at that. Kenworthy to the final. It's an equal 3rd for Matea. She's going to jump all the way to 10th in the rankings, Matea. So she will be on the outside looking in at Barbados. And with her forehand on that Soup Bowl wave, good luck to her to try and get the top 4. On the women's, it's 4 plus a wild card. They might go to 5th, or they might decide who they want. So these ladies, full hassle fest next to the pier. Haven't only seen a couple good waves over there, though, so yeah, so that equal 3rd brings Matea to 10th. It looks like as the rankings are kind of live shuffling, Noah Clapp sitting in 7th. Mia McLeish is going to stay in 8th, even with the injury. Was not in the event. Linnea Mons in 9th, and Matea rounds out that back 10. We still have to shuffle and see where Sanoa, Ella, Talia, Zoe, Bella, and Kira all play out with these last few remaining results. Checking in, Taj Lindblad and Lucas Ostin. And here's a good wave, but because the ladies don't want to give up the inside, they're over here in no man's land. So 22 minutes on the clock. And men's semi checking in. And we had the big shakeup on the men's side on that moving day, the round of 32 and the round of 16, where we saw 7 of the top 10 or something like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, like 5 of the 10 the one day, but 9 of the top 16 bowed out. So it's going to be a rating shakeup going into Coco, DR, and Barbados.
Well, the different personality of the head-to-head compared to those 4 surfer heats. We saw every wave pretty much ridden that came through. Now a different sort of complexion. Red, blue was too deep. Red gets the jump. Talia Swindal, what a beauty to start with. Driving down the line. Oh, she's just licking her chops, setting up for this big fin drift. And yes, she does ride out, so does well not to get bounced off there at the bottom of the wave.
Yeah, you could see she kind of readjusted her feet a little wider to make sure she rode out of that. So decent opener from Talia. And now the ladies kind of move into the takeoff spot. She just got there. A little bit of that hassling game going on. She even had to look behind to make sure Sanoa didn't roll in the whitewater. So gouges down. Another one, little half rail. And you can see eyeballing the finish. First wave of the heat. Want to make sure we ride out. Well done.
So she's looking like she changed weddies. She's got the white arms and legs, not the mustard one from the day or earlier, I think. So putting on that dry suit. Maybe she was the one saying she was a bit too hot in the 4-3. Go to the 3-2.
7.5, Red, 7.5.
So being rewarded for that finishing commitment, you'd have to say.
Yeah.
You know, the fins free, down in the explosion. We've seen a lot of surfers coming unstuck right there. So judges say reward that behavior.
Look at this, left-hander. Sanoa can't let this wave go by. Here we go. She goes to the cutty. Both girls on rail and powerful. Oh, and turns the rail over, Jeff. And then one more slash back. So she gets a nice opener.
So they feel good. Where will the points go? The waves that Bella had over there in the heat previously were a bit steeper, a bit more of an attacking format on the waves. We'll wait for that score to come in. There's a little down moment, and we are ready with Bella Kenworthy and with Kelly for this post-heat interview.
Yes, I'm down here with Bella. Congratulations on that heat win into the finals. You are going to have double finals. Describe what that feels like.
Yeah, it feels really good. I'm super excited.
So the more you surf, do you surf better, or do you get tired? Do you need a break?
Honestly, I don't know. Hopefully I can carry the rhythm through, but definitely getting a little bit tired.
Okay, I hope you get some fuel in you. You have a lot of support here. What does your dad or your mom say to you before a heat?
My dad's just been telling me like where to go and like trying to like give me a game plan, but like most of all just like have fun.
There you go. He's a wise man. Well, we'll see you later.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thank you. Yeah. So Dad gives the plan, and Mom says, "Good luck. I love you. Do your best. Stand by, Sanoa." We went to the post-heat interview. We might get that replay. Let the judges have a look-see at it. We know Red opened up with a 7.5 with the couple cutties and the blowtail finish. And stand by, Blue. We're going to watch. Here it is. So Sanoa finds a nice left. Solid cutty to start. And that one was kind of like a searing rail turn through the soft slopey section like Jeff was saying, but pretty solid to manufacture. And then here we go. Red, couple little gouge downs. And the down the line lipper and trying to clean it up on the inside. She might find it. She's got this little bit wider, flatter shortboard, so it flows through the dead zone.
So is she riding a different board?
No, it's the same board.
That's the same one. Okay. Yes, today on the glass, I don't know why the outline in the front, it looked different. I was wondering if it was a different sled. Conditions pretty much the same, if only just a tick up in size, but really the rideable ones are pretty much just the same all week long.
Stand by, Blue.
Judges thinking pretty hard. That was a nice wave for Sanoa opening.
Yeah, well, I think she surfed it well for like how slopey it was and how the score reflects. 6.67, Blue, 6.67, Red with a 7.5, and now we owe Red this wave. Let's break it down in the replay. So she's just got that swerve going. That was cool. And then little check down. So that was cool. And then that was sick, actually. A little expressive lipper.
Well, that's what I love. The boards that have a bit more foam in that oncoming section, there's just so much more meeting power with power. It controls through the lip out into the flats, carrying speed.
Yeah, no sink or grab. Yeah, I know. Well,
we know that. But interesting, the 6.67 for Sanoa, the exact same score that Bella got on her backhand on a really similar wave.
Oh,
so the judge is just so consistent with big vertical opening turn, sweeping arc down, and finishing that flat section by the pier.
So we're waiting on the red. Once we get it, we'll know what Sanoa will need on the second ride, as it's a little bit of that back and forth action right now. 16 minutes, priority with Blue, stand by Red.
Wow, so Bella into both finals, a la Sawyer Lindblad last year, who went on to win both events.
Yeah, I mean, and there's a lot of similarities and good friends. They grew up surfing together in San Clemente, and Bella might be, or I'm sorry, Sawyer might be tuned in, or she's surfing some epic waves on the North Shore. So good luck to Sawyer this week at Pipe, and also Alyssa Spencer. So no signs of the second of Red, and she's down the line on a nugget. Here we go, Talia dialing in. Little longer rail swoop. There's a full cutty. So giving us some variety up and over. And the down the liner projecting into the finish. So stand by for two waves for Red.
Man, you just can't say how nice it is to feel in rhythm like Talia is at the moment. Open with a 7.5. That score of the second wave comes in and at a 6.77, and now she's got this one to either surpass that, build in her score line, but 3 waves ridden, 1 score not in. That's really going to tell us what Sanoa needs at the moment.
She just thought she was at home at Little Doom on these right-handers running the bay, feeling like it's just another day. Stand by Red. And yeah, when you were talking about the rhythm, I mean, like, because we've seen so many heats where people just sit and you're like, are they ever going to get a wave? And this is just like on stand by for the third wave of red. Will she eclipse the 677 that she just dropped? Priority with blue. She's got the good 667, so she's just waiting for her wave.
Does Point Doom ever get crowded? It's just...
I don't think so. It's private.
It's private. You have to park way out and walk in.
I mean, it might get crowded with the locals.
Just her and Razzle Dazzleberry screaming at her, having fun. 7.43.
Wow.
Talia backs up the 7.5 with a 7.43 on that last wave. Sanoa, you now need an 8.26 at this point in the heat. You have the 6.67, and you do have priority with 13 and a half minutes on the clock.
Yeah, Talia in rhythm, but Sanoa's going to be answering back. She's been one of those surfers that has been fighting, clawing, kicking, and getting buzzer beaters. So she's going to have to, she's up against it and going to have to do it again, looking for the 8.26 blue. And here we go.
And will she be tucked up a little too deep? Is she in the spot? Talia on the shoulder looking, and Sanoa just a bit too deep. For a second, it looked like Talia was maybe had a look over the top, decided to do one cut down. She's out of there. And, maybe fortunately for Sanoa that she wasn't in the spot because that was kind of a dud wave all the way through.
Look at this, though. So maybe good that she held. There's sets approaching for blue, looking for the excellent Ranger in the 8.26 plus range.
Bombing set will crash on their heads. Nothing like a crisp duck dive.
Little ice cream headache.
The water's not too cold. What is the water?
I don't know.
I mean, I'm gone swimming every day in the afternoons.
56,
my boardies.
57.
Feels warmer to me. I don't know. Yeah, it didn't feel that cold at all. Yesterday, there was kids so amped to be on the beach after the event was over.
Yeah.
They're swimming in their sweatpants, their jeans, their T-shirts. They didn't even have their boardies. They're just like, I saw this one young girl. She had a rental soft top, and it's the classic Grom, the rental wetsuit, the soft top. She had the leash around her ankle, and she wasn't
3 sizes too big, Wetty.
She wasn't carrying the board. She was just taking one step at a time, just dragging the board down the whole beach, and her grandpa behind her just holding his hands in his head like, are you kidding me? You pick it up and walk. Pretty funny. But you know what? Who knows? Maybe someday she will be competing here at this event, that young girl.
Well, I can see Lucas Ostin getting ready down there. He's got some music on. He's dancing. He's getting ready.
Yeah, Coach John, he's doing a great job. That team keeping it tight, keeping it fun and relaxed.
Blue working the backhand. Good first turn. Comes around the corner. And she's got some rhythm going. And oh, no. Throws the tail out too much, Jeff, on the third section.
Gets up on those tippy toes as that inside rail just slides out.
It's a tough ask because you want to do that, and then the wave lets you down on the energy a little bit. Let's break it down, though. These first 2 turns, lovely. Snaps it. Look at all the water. She's got so much power. Good timing there, and then, just a little bit, and you can see the fins sliding out, not hanging in the white water there. I mean, it's not an 8.26, but it's a darn good score for the 2-turn combo. Could give her some confidence. 6.1 blue. Still looking for the 8.26 red with priority. Talia looking to better the 7.43. Blue thinking about the inside under, but that wave not going to pan out. So Taj in the red, up against Lucas in the blue. Coming up next, the powerful regular foots. Taj a little older, trying to get on that challenger, where his buddies, Chet Schilling and his other friends that have already made the tour. And then Lucas Ostin wants to get on his first year at the challenger.
Well, he has got himself into the position he wanted to be.
Yes.
He's in a semifinal at the QS 3000. He just came off the runner-up up there in Morro Bay in the semifinal, lost to Levi Slawson. Well, you can't get much more consistent than that, right? Taj had a quarterfinal finish up there in Morro Bay, won the event in February in Morro Bay. So, I mean, Talk about consistency and dialed in and form surfers of the event. Here they go in the next heat, head to head.
Yeah, going to be a good matchup.
San Clemente versus O-side.
9 minutes, ladies. Priority with red.
And it's cool. He's got Lucas. He's got his coach John, who's had his family up. His daughter just had her birthday while they're up here. So they've been having just such a relaxed time, focused in on the surfing, and but keeping it light, keeping it fun.
Well, you got to. You get too serious, you get too locked up, can't perform.
And then you go on the other side. Taj bails out every day after he surfed a few times and goes and hangs with his horse, does some roping, does some riding. That's medicine right there, right? To be around the noble beast. Here we go. Is this Sanoa? It is on the inside on her backhand. Chasing this one for that first section. Again, slamming it. This one might stand up. It does not stand up for her, so playing catch-up needs the 8.26.
8:15 on the clock. Plenty time. Looks like waves approaching. So priority with red. We're going to watch this last of Sanoa. Really pushing hard on the first turn. You can see about as hard as you could push. So give her an opportunity, and she will be fighting for that excellent range score. Red giving it a think, but she's got a pair of mid-sevens to better, so Talia will most likely with priority be real selective at this juncture. So with just 7:20 on the clock, priority with red, looking to better the 7.43. Sanoa, you're still looking for the 8.26. And, well, it's no shortage of surf out here on finals day. SLO Open at Pismo Beach. Hosted by the Surfing for Hope Foundation, our title sponsor, visit SLO. So much fun to do up here in the Central Coast region. So red protecting, not going to let Sanoa get this left, so now Talia working. Little backhand snap, and, well, priority shifts into blue's hands. Looking for the 8.26. I mean, there's 80 miles of coastline with surf breaks from beginner to advanced. All right, these free surfers paddling from the north side, you guys just stay outside and keep paddling. Thank you. This is a professional contest area. Please keep paddling south. Bodyboarders, thank you. Priority with blue, 6 minutes, looking for the 8.26, Sanoa. So as I was saying, there is just so much to do up here. It's home to California's third largest and fastest expanding wine region. SLO is the perfect choice for sipping. 300 wineries, 60 plus varietals. There is enough complexion to please every palate. Look for a number of interactive experiences at vineyards throughout the region, like beekeeping classes, olive oil pressing, horseback riding, donkey sanctuary, and a lot more. The butterfly sanctuary over off of what is like PCH, just there south of, just here like 2 miles south near the little 9-hole golf course. I was kind of wondering, I was seeing people pulled over and like walking around and looking up, and I was like, oh, is it trees or what it was? And then I finally saw the really cool butterfly sanctuary there. So with just under 5 minutes, Sanoa with priority, looking for the 8.26. Bodyboarders, please kick outside a little bit. And don't ride any waves, thank you. Talia and Sanoa are just tripping, going, what is this? 4:25 remaining. See if we get any set waves for blue to try and fight for the number. 410 coming up next. Taj Lindblad versus Lucas Ostin. It's going to be a battle of the powerful regular foots. 4 minutes, ladies. 4 minutes. Don't forget to check out the Surfing for Hope Foundation merchandise booth as you make your way out the pier on the left-hand side, the south side of the pier. T-shirts, sweatshirts, hats, beanies, trinketries, all the good stuff. So, and remember, the Surfing for Hope Foundation, the 501c3 nonprofit organization that has done so much for families dealing with that terrible disease and everything that goes along with it. They do a bunch of recovery stuff. They do paddle outs. Hopefully they don't do a lot of those. And they also help out with much needed WSL qualifying series events. Time call, 3 minutes. Priority with blue, looking for that excellent range score. And these set waves pouring through the lineup. Not many corners on them, so they're going to be patient. 2.5. So 225, priority blue, looking for that 826. And red, if she rides a wave, would be looking to better a 743. Oh, and it's not over. Corduroy approaching. 2:05 remaining. And we're down under just under 2 minutes. And there is a little something, but they're kind of in that mid zone where it's not really sure what's going to happen with the waves. Sanoa smart about that one, holding her priority, looking for an excellent range score, 90 seconds. Will there be any more waves? Maybe. 1 minute 20. It's now down to the ocean. Will Sanoa have a wave where she thinks she can get an excellent range score? Or will it be best friends Bella and Talia in this final? Oh, lines approaching, 60 seconds. This is going to get real interesting here.
Down to the wire. We've seen it all week long. Can Sanoa flip it? Get that 8.26.
50 seconds. Well, there's a lot of opportunity coming. She needs the right opportunity.
This is where you find your mark in the lineup, turn off the brain, and just go to that instinct surfing,
Which
right?
one is it? I mean, there's 1, 2, 3. There's a few. 30 seconds.
No, she's looking at that small one, knows that's not what she needs. We got 25 seconds.
So, I mean, 20 seconds. We'll keep our eye on the lineup. 15.
Oh, Wall's off a funky one
Oh,
at
no.
the end with 10 seconds.
So that might have been it. And we're going to count it out, Jeff, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And it's Talia into the final. An equal third for the Olin sisters. Great job, ladies. We will go to commercial break and be back with men's semifinal after these messages.
In the land of SLO, you can go from kicking it poolside to snuggling up seaside. Start planning your journey across the land of SLO now. Welcome to the land of sunken gardens and elevated afternoons. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
We are back live for semifinal one on the men's side. Can you believe it? Look at this set. Taj Lindblad opening up with a ferocious first attacking turn, backing it up second. The fans on the pier getting sprayed, a little sprinkle in the morning.
Nice opener for Taji.
Well, yeah. Here we are, SLO Open Pismo Beach, QS 3000 semifinal number one. We just saw Talia Swindal into the final. Her and Bella in both finals, both in the juniors finals and the QS 3000 finals.
Yeah, unfortunately for the Olin sisters, it's equal thirds, but Sanoa's going to probably jump all the way up to 6 in the rankings, and Matea sitting in 10th, and they will be a force to be reckoned with at Barbados. You can guarantee that. So get yourselves on the Challenger, ladies. There's only 4 spots, but they're in striking distance. And for Bella and Talia, they are stamping their name in the top 4 in the rankings, I think. So, but we still have that final to unfold. See where Taj's opener, there it is, real quick. 6.0 red, 6.0. Yeah, Jeff.
Well, hopefully they got their good rest and got the right fuel in their system, because they both will be surfing 4 heats today. Since they had 2 semis on both sides, and they're going to have 2 finals. Will that play into the hands of their competitors in the juniors final? We'll see.
Well, they'll be equally tired in the QS final, I guess you could say.
Yeah, definitely. They will be equally chuffed. Yes, look at that. I like it. Before
settle down. Nah, just kidding.
Fired up on the glass. Well, we'll get to that interview in a minute. Opening up, first ride, Taj Lindblad, a 6.0 on that left. Now it is Lucas Austin. It is his turn with priority in the blue. You see him eyeing up this right down the way. He has priority. Exciting stuff. Oh, man, he's taking off deep behind the peak. He's going to run, carry a ton of speed. I love how he threw the board up into that first section. Oh, my gosh, blistering missile of a board, just power surfing on the rail. What a right to open with. I like a little tail-free moment there and gouging down. So much pressure on that back inside rail. Nice opener there for Lucas Austin. He does not miss a beat, starting right where he left off yesterday. So now, priority goes back to Taj in this 25-minute 2-wave battle. Maybe we'll get a quick replay of Lucas Austin's opening wave, and then we'll go to the post-heat interview with Talia Swindal. Here we go, viewers at home. This is what Lucas Austin did live just a second ago, his opener. Whoa. I mean, he is just pedal to the metal through each turn. We are expecting fireworks when Taj answers back, no doubt. What a beautiful opener there for our surfer in blue. And with that, the score comes in straight away, 8.17 for Lucas Austin. I can hear his team hooting off the pier, and we're going to throw it down. Take it away, Kelly, with Talia Swindal into the final.
Yes, I'm down here with Talia. Congratulations, double-double, both you and Bella going into the double finals, and you will surf against each other. How are you feeling?
I'm so stoked. I'm really happy. Yeah.
Absolutely. A lot of joy going on right now. And you're going to surf against your best friend, Bella. What does that feel like?
Yeah, it's crazy. It's going to be a good battle. Hopefully we can just go back and forth, and hopefully the ocean just pumps sets and we can go back and forth, and then, yeah, we'll see who wins.
You always got this great smile and such good energy, but there's got to be some nerves brewing inside of your body. How do you harness that energy and make it work for you?
For sure, yeah. I mean, I honestly, was super nervous towards the start of the event, but the last day or so, once I made my quarterfinal heat, I was like, okay, I feel good. I'm in my flow, just gonna do my surfing, and yeah, I feel really good.
All right, we look forward to watching you. See you soon.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Well, congratulations. A week that is not over yet, but 95% on the way in both finals. Bella Kenworthy and Talia Swindal. It is the SoCal matchup. The Canadian sisters going down in the semifinal. We've got Point Du Malibu area versus San Clemente to come in both finals. Lucas Austin opening with an 8.17. Taj, a quick start on the left, gets that 6, so that will no doubt become a backup wave as this heat moves on through. 19 and a half minutes, priority with red. We saw in the heat the other day, Taj had a really slow start because he was waiting for that wave that he knows he wants to find, and he did. Again, an excellent score, but here we go, ready to answer back. Taj Lindblad. Again, those mayhems looking insane under his feet. Powerful, powerful surfing, just annihilating it section to section. And he goes, throws it above the lip, he sticks it. Ladies and gentlemen, what an answer back for Taj Lindblad there. The complete chess match. They know that there's no room for any mistakes on any of the waves that they identify they want to get the score on. Taj showing the complete package. Speed, power, flow at its highest level there. A 9.17 for Taj Lindblad. Unbelievable. You see him slap the water in exultation. What a way to dig deep and answer. So, his backup a 6, his high wave a 9.17. Where will Lucas Austin go on his next wave? These surfers putting it all on the line, and what a show. Don't be afraid to scream when they finish or when they're riding. The viewers at home, this replay, Taj kind of that first check back, another one. Fins blazing, flies down the line, and here's where he went above the lip, pokes the nose. Nice reverse, super clicks. Here we go, Blue. He strokes in an extra paddle. He's out of there. That one just seemed wobbly and mushy. He'd rather regain priority and find a much steeper wave, a wave that he can really go to town. Better that 8 pour. Add on to the 8.17. Well, now that the sun is out and everyone's on the pier, make sure you stop by the Surfing for Hope merchandise booth. They've got all kinds of great event merchandise from this event and past events here and up in Morro Bay. Get your last ticket into the raffle for the electric Pedigo that's supplied by Pismo, Pedigo of Pismo. That drawing will happen around noon. You can either be here live or they got your information and they will notify you once they do the drawing. Not bad to win a few $1,000 new e-bike from Pedigo, one of the original brands in this wild movement of e-bikes. It was the first brand I ever heard about. Luke Egan, years back when he and Bruce Beach had started Depactus, moved over from Australia, living in San Clemente, and he got one. He had a couple, actually. Luke loves his toys. That's because he needed something for lowers. He needed the quick movement down to lowers from his rented house before he ran into work.
Well, it's blowing up, so definitely get your raffle tickets for the ePedigo raffle drawing today around noon. You don't have to be present to win. The Surfing for Hope Foundation merchandise booth, they're running out of product. You better get over there quickly. It's flying off the shelves. And we've got waves on the approach. I step off the mid-state container, and Lucas drops an 8.17 and Taj drops a 9.17, and now Lucas needs a 7.01 in the blue with priority, and it looks like a potential stacking right-hander, and then Lucas is going, so here we go, looking for a 7.01, swoops it, little layback snap, cuts it short, nice drawn-out gouge, up and over, and now looking to button it up on the inside. Carves it around, gets the top turn, now into this low road, and he gets the finish, so stand by. Where does that fit into the scale? He's looking for a 7.01 with 15 minutes. Red would be looking to better the 6, and we'll let you know if he needs a score. So Red having to think. This thing's got a nice taper. So Lenny coming around the corner. Nice down the line lipper. Drives off the bottom. Throwing it on the rail. So the connection of the beautiful wall. The gift that kept giving again. Lindblad. Layback hammer. And wow, what an exchange. Let's hear it for Lucas and Taj.
Oh my gosh, the focus, the intensity, these surfers are bringing it here at Pismo. Does it get much better, Simo?
No.
It doesn't. I mean, seriously, we've called quite a few events in our day. You even more than me, over 15 years. I'm 10 years in. And
20, brah.
20 years of it. And, I mean, obviously the level has just increased and increased. The consistency, these guys surfing at championship tour level. Lucas drops a 7.10 on his last wave, and where will this one go for Taj?
Well, all I can say is he's bettering a 6, so that's all I'll say for now, but it might be giant. Lucas, 7.1, turns the heat. The busy work on a slopier wave, ripped the thing, elevated the score. But, yeah, Taj is going to better because he's got that cleaner wall, the easier wave to surf, down the line lipper. But he didn't make it easy. He turned the rail over multiple times, Jeff.
Man, whatever.
Those two power hooks.
And the finish.
Even that one.
This was just, I love how he did the quick check to set up that power layback. And what are the horsies coaching him into? Back up on the farm every afternoon.
Yeah, he gets away from the mindset. Stand by, Red. Giant numbers. Way better than the other one. 9.5. Lindblad, 9.5917 has put Louis Austin in combo. Wow, with 15.27, and Lucas still needs 2 new numbers.
Talk about stamp of authority. Unbelievable for the young man from San Clemente, man. He is focused and dialed in here.
12 minutes 45. We're halfway through. I'm going to say, though, that Lucas Austin is a surfer that could get the 2 9s right now. He needs, what, 2 9.4s it would be to get the 18.8. So that's what he needs. He needs 2 huge 9s. So let's see it, Lucas. And here we go. He's going to try and give us one of them.
Bring it, young man. Oh, yes, that is better. Look at this thing setting up. The big speed climb there around the section. Rips into it.
Yeah.
You can see he's putting so much extra effort.
Fuller turns on this one, Jeff.
Whoa.
And the big fin drift right out. He's got to be feeling a little weathered, but he's giving it his all.
There's fatigue that creeps in with the adrenaline, right? The cells are exploding, oxygen in every bit of the muscle.
So Taj with 2 9s, he could ride, but he's not. Stand by. Lucas needs an 8.7 to get out of combo, so he needs better than an 8.67 to get out of combo. And he was well on his way right here. Little bit of a slip up at the end. That first and that third are why we love Lucas Austin surfing. Full rail commitment. And just a little out the back on the blowtail. Stand by blue. Priority to Red with 11.20. And as I said, he needs a upper 8 to even get out of combo. It's a 7.1. But he'll still be fighting with 11 minutes remaining. Coming up next, Alan Cleland, an Olympian who won the ISA World Games in El Salvador last summer, and Josh Burke from Barbados. He was on the Challenger last year with his big finish, and he's looking to do the same thing again, come from nowhere and get into the top 7 at the end of the year. And you're on the Challenger, and you'll be competing at Snapper and Narrabeen in May. Wow, such good venues on the Challenger. I guess they had the WSL Awards in Hawaii. I saw that India Robinson's post this morning about she won the Challenger. That's always a huge, accolade. She got her trophy. She was super thankful.
it's so good that they've started to do that. For a while they weren't. And you're like, hey, it's a big deal to win. It's a champion. It's a world title in itself, but
tier,
it's not.
yeah.
It's
it would be like
it's almost more of a grind in a weird way.
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah.
More pressure, maybe trying to get the top 5 to get to the World Tour. The dream of all of these athletes, and we did see 6 Americans last year on the men's side and 2 women, the most we've ever seen maybe since they've changed it all. So huge for American surfing.
Yeah, Cole Houshman on the men's side, he won the Challenger.
Had a couple wins.
Yeah, those 2 wins back to back was just
I remember when it was the QS and before the 3 tiers and when we were doing it, and I think they would even give the winner of the QS like 10 grand. It was a little extra money too in the bank. Yeah,
man.
That was hard to win the QS back in the late 90s, early 2000s for sure.
And you think with less sponsorship opportunity out there across the board, you see so many more surfers stickerless. So they're paying their way event to event and to get some money on the side. If it's there, they'll take it. Well, what is going to happen here? Lucas's last wave matches the one before, a 7-1-0. Right now, Taj Lindblad just having too much fun. Keep surfing. Wow. So much variety. That was such a unique extended carve through the lip on that last section.
Yeah, not going to better one of his 9s, but Taj is surfing good. Coming up next, Al Cleland and Josh Burke. So Mexico and Barbados are fired up.
Man, we saw Al Cleland come through yesterday big time after that little priority wobble. He had to regroup mentally, like, wait, I lost it? No, I have it. What just happened? And then the set came. He knew that was his one shot, gets the high 8. Finishes again like we saw. Taj just could not contain himself, the body flexing. We saw the Mexican flags flying high on the pier. So that's what's coming up next. And right now, though, 8 minutes, man, it's a battle royale.
And then our 4 finals.
I
and
know.
We'll have the junior women's first.
How are we going to keep it together, Simo?
Junior women, junior men, 25-minute finals. QS women, QS men, 30-minute finals. So we'll stick to 25 minutes for the junior women and men finals. And those things stacked up. Can't wait to talk about them. But we got to get through these men's semis. If you have any time out there, we've got Iron Wolf Coffee. We've got the Pedigo e-bike raffle. Get your tickets, 5 for 20 or 1 for 5. Someone is going to walk with that bike's worth $3,000 or plus, and so we will be announcing the winner midday. Go by the Surfing for Hope Foundation merchandise booth. It's flying off the shelves. They're running out of gear.
Yeah, they are, and it's good gear. Everywhere I go, I see people wearing it. When each time I pass by for a short break, I see, lines, people buying all kinds of good stuff there.
T-shirts, sweatshirts, hats.
We get ours, Ryan. We just got a note. Make sure when we're done or if we go by break, get our little merch, get our event goodie.
All right,
we love to take those home with us.
Yep, I kind of wore out my blue Surfing for Hope hoodie over the last year. I guess I got it last year at the event.
Comfy material. Thank you.
Yeah, super soft. I'm going to give it to my neighbor Grom that surfs.
Priority change? Is that what I just heard? Red with first priority. Blue with second priority. 6.5 minutes on the clock. Taj, man, he has really tightened it down. Pressure is on Lucas with now just over 6 minutes to get a pair of 9s.
Yeah, Taj kind of lassoed Lucas right now, but Lucas is going to try and get out of that rope.
Regardless, surfing in fuego from heat to heat. He was in the quarterfinals of the juniors, finds himself in the semifinals here. He looked relaxed. I passed him and his girlfriend this morning early at 6:30 or so in the parking lot, chilling out.
Well, the Groms were up early, huh?
And just said, have fun. What else can you do?
Well,
and it looks like he's definitely having fun.
5.5, so it's a couple 9s. He can do it. Definitely not out of the question. Taj holds priority. So Lucas is going to hunt around in the under priority position. And this wave looks like it might be stacking.
So will he pressure Taj to use priority?
Yes.
He does. Taj is like, no, man, I'm taking it. I got you comboed, and this is my wave.
And just doing what he does best. Down the line, rail gouge, throwing buckets.
I mean, what can he achieve? He's like, okay, well, I can go for a 10.
Could be thinking, like, what can I do on this wave? He
Yeah.
can't. He's got so many high scores for the two waves.
And protecting.
Yeah.
Knowing that Lucas is so dangerous, who knows, and maybe just Lucas being a few feet deeper, it would set up for something super dynamic for him and get him back in the game as it is.
Yeah, 440. So no change for this one.
Well, quick shout out to everybody that came down to join us here on Final Sunday on the pier at Pismo. We're having a great time. Thanks for all the viewers at home. And thank you to Visit SLOCAL and Surfing for Hope Foundation, 805 Beer, Meathead Movers, Mid-State Containers, Alpha Wi-Fi or Alpha Fire Unlimited, Peak Wi-Fi, Pedigo Bikes, Pismo Beach. We love all the support. It's a community event. Andy McKay has built it that way.
This could be a 9-looking wave. Where is he? Here he is. Lucas is going to give it to us on this one for sure. Here he is. Mean gouge to start. Drives off the bottom. Down the line. Snap. What is this wave doing on the inside? He goes for the long layback drift and kind of a tricky section.
Just going old school Gary Kong Elkerton on
Kinda
us right
was,
there.
Yeah. Minus the arm shake.
The young kids are like, huh? Who?
I know. Remember we talked about that the other day. 3:30.
Who's Kong?
I think it
who's
was
Richard
a little
Graham?
bit of the magazines going away. You lose a little bit of that ability to kind of read. But I guess you could do that online now.
Well, they all have their Instagram handles,
Yeah.
and you see Kong still,
He's still there. We
putting
love
out
it.
his stuff. We love it.
I said, Robbie Page, Glenn, Mr. X Robbie Page found Glenn Winton the other day. It was kind of funny. The Mr. X sighting.
It's funny, you look back at like so many of the past world champions, and a lot of them are really active in the community. And then you got like Damian Hardman.
Yeah.
He's 3-time world champ, or two-time world champ from Narrabeen there. Runs the Rip Curl store. He still just rips. He's so competitive and intense, but no social media, just like so undercover.
But I think he runs the Challenger at Narrabeen or helps contest direct it. But yeah, you're right. I know. Some guys like to stay a little dark, which is fine. Everybody doesn't have to be in the limelight. 2.5.
They did that Legends heat during the Narrabeen. It was Tommy Carroll, Robbie Bain,
So
Damian
sick.
Hardman, and why am I forgetting? Oh, I forget which one.
Hedgie?
Lane Beachley.
Oh, Lane Beachley, yeah.
Yeah, and he was so
7-time world
class.
champ, Lane Beachley.
I think Pagey took it though.
Sick.
I mean, Robbie Bain got the win.
Yeah, Robbie Bain. Well, he was always, former top 16er, gnarly competitor.
I love the Legends heats. It's fun.
Me too. Kuranaki at Bells, right? 155. They kind of juiced Aki on that one because I'm an American. No, just kidding.
The one big
Dude,
one.
they're my favorite. The current Aki.
The Gerlach Potts one at Lowers was a big social media buildup since they had the classic rivalry.
Yeah, they had the battles back in the day.
Gerlach waxed him. Potts forgot. He rode a quad and just went down the line. Forgot to go 6
Went
to 12.
fast like Mike Ho. So 90 seconds, 1 minute 25. And it's all Taj Lindblad. He will be in the final. Now that I'm only saying that because there's just not enough time for Lucas to get 2 9s. We thought that he could do it earlier. Looks like he's maybe run out a little steam, but 15.27.
It's so
nothing. Not slouching at all. 817, 7.1. Lucas Austin having just a great event. Coming off the runner-up, 800 points up in Morro Bay. This result, giant, an equal third, 18.25. He gets another 1,000 on top of what he got in Morro. He will be jumping up. He will be fighting for the top 7 come Barbados in a few months.
One step closer to the goal achieved in the long run, right, is to make the Challenger, and staying consistent like he has through this whole event big time, and positioning himself on the junior side with the quarterfinal finish to maybe get a double dip.
Yep.
we are down to 30 seconds, and what can you say, man? Taj with, I think that is the high two-wave total of the event so far.
18.67, almost perfect heat, Jeff.
That doesn't happen too often in many careers.
15 seconds, red with priority. He'll take it. Little wave in. It's not going to matter, and we're going to count it out in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So no ride for blue. Red, a victory lap for Taj Lindblad. Let's hear it for the boys.
Save those legs, Taj. He's not done having fun. Wow, what a heat you just witnessed, ladies and gentlemen. Did Taj save anything in the tank for the final?
Hopefully.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to take a quick commercial break, and we will come back on the webcast and bring in the heat live.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. Slow Cow, where life's too beautiful to rush.
In the 805, we live life on a different path. Where medals aren't given, they're earned. Where stories aren't written, they're lived. And legends aren't born, they're made. It's not just what you do, it's who you do it with. This is 805 Beer.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. We are underway in semifinal number 2. Just a minute off the clock as we counted down in the commercial break. We just saw Taj Lindblad move his way into the final with 2 9s. Lucas Austin, incredible performance all week. 15.27. It's an equal third, and he will take that to the bank and be fighting for a challenger position after Barbados, which is the third week in May. Sorry, March. People are tripping right there, May. Where we got Challenger starting in May. Barbados ends in March, and that's the last event on the North American QS region. So checking in for the junior women final. Talia Swindal, Reed Van Wagner, Bella Kenworthy, Sanoa Olin. Wow, 10:30 in the day. We will be wrapped up and be crowning champions right about 12:45. We're going to do the awards presentation this year. We've got the beautiful trophies. And we've got some waves on the approach right here.
Man, am I fired up to watch this thing start. 2 regular foots. Al Cleland, Mexico. Josh Burke, Barbados.
Yeah, Alan and the crew are tuned in. What's up, everyone down there in Barbados?
Yep, it's just after lunch down there, 2 o'clock, something like that. Mexico, maybe 2 hours different. And they're probably tapping into... what was the rum Josh is sponsored by? But anyway, They got that. They got the plantains. They got the rum. They got the pork.
Yeah, man.
We know what they're doing down in Mexico. Tecates and tequila and tacos. That's all cliches, but that's okay. We love it. The tacos last night at the Vespara Resort event were mind-blowing. Quite a few people saying possibly the best tacos. I was like thinking I was Anthony Bourdain on a cooking show or something. Had to go check out Guy Fieri later in the evening.
Oh, yeah, I love that show.
diners, drive-ins, and dives or something?
Yeah. I've actually hit a couple of the spots.
I have too.
Like, I'm going to hit that spot, the really good sandwich shop in downtown Santa Barbara for the pastrami that was on the show. I did a couple of those. It was fun.
I know. You got to make a foodie hit list. Whoa, what just happened out there, Taj Lindblad?
Oh, he's tucking the shoulder. Don't worry about it.
Keep that shoulder down.
Well, it looks like we got a little break in the action.
No, you might not.
Wait, hold on. We got some waves on the approach. We might watch a couple waves, and then we'll throw down to the post-seed interview. So stand by. Let's see what happens.
Because we know he's not cold. Nobody going, so it looks like we got time. Take it away, Kelly, with Taj Lindblad.
Yes, I'm here with Taj. Congratulations on that heat one. Nearly a perfect heat. Are you real?
I kind of blacked out, but that was fun.
Okay, so yesterday you and I were kind of bantering about drinking caffeine before a heat. Did you do it today?
I did, but yesterday I consumed way too much caffeine. I was like almost barfing on the paddle back out, so I tried to keep it mellow today, and it worked out.
Tone it down a little bit. As far as keeping the energy going into finals, you're going to do that?
Yeah, I usually have too much energy, so I'm fine.
Too much energy. Did you do any cowboying yesterday? I have to ask you.
Yep, we roped for like 2 hours. It was pretty fun.
It works for you. It gets your mind off surfing. You come here and you perform for us. So fun to watch, and we'll see you in the finals.
Yeah, thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thank you. Good job, Taj. I know Mark and Paige and Sawyer are stoked watching online. He's into the final, coming off the 9th at the WSL World Junior. He's cleaned up his act. We've got Blue up and riding. Josh snaps it through the whitewater after the down carve, and he's going to light up this inside. Oh, what? Hangs the air and gets a little too excited. That was the first wave of the second semi. So Lindblad, he righted the ship after that hard loss against Leo Casal at the World Junior. He was on a run, but he held it all together. It was really funny. His dad told me that after that event, he went right into work mode instead of like whine mode. I'm whining about my loss. He went right into, let me reset, let me get fired up. I've got good boards. I've got a good mindset. And sure enough, Taj is in the final. So that's how you put the work in. And it's like I say, and like we know, there's always another contest coming up. So instead of going to the, oh, woe is me, he went to the, let me work hard and continue the grind. And here we are in the final.
So different than when you black out if you've had a bad night. He blacked out.
Oh, yeah, that's like
he was in such the now mode that it was all instinct. He wasn't thinking at all.
No, he went out of body.
Yeah, out of body, and that is what you train to do. It's not easy to achieve, but when you do it, people are like, do you remember that?
No,
you're like, what? I don't know what I did. But
it's like you fall into the Zen zone and you don't know how to get there. You never know. You just do the work and you hopefully stay in the present.
Yep.
And then you end up in the Zen zone where he was. And here we go on a backup wave. Berkey. So the first one just went 3-3-3, came undone. Here's a quick slash. It's going to go to the sky. Really good air game and just a little bit behind the curve. Here's red behind Al. He's got a runner, Jeff, or not.
Yep, that one fighting it. So we see that the tide creeping up. We're almost there. High tide's probably just a little after 11, maybe the same as yesterday. We have the big swings all week, but it's starting to mellow out a bit more. Not quite as high, even though we got that big full moon, which has been glorious for the moon sets every morning.
Yeah, the sea bass might be biting on Tuesday.
Do you smell that food? That just sounds
clogged
incredible.
Sinuses. It's been kind of hit and miss for me on breathing this week. So second of Blue 2.0, the opener a 3.33, and the opener of Red a 1.5. So just some low scores in this one with still plenty of time, 17 minutes though. Coming up next, grab your jerseys. Talia Swindal, Reed Van Wagner, Bella Kenworthy, and Sanoa Olin. Oh, wow, and that's the final of the women's Talia Bella. So
yeah, there we go. That's the 4. That's the round out. Love it. We got the goofies. So Sanoa, She's in the final of the juniors, just missed out with the semifinal loss there in the QS 3000.
Yeah, and Reed, 2 goofies, 2 regulars in the junior women's final. This is going to be Burke. Josh, he could go for something crazy. And not on that section, though. A bit too soft.
You get this feeling that those two were sitting there freaking out watching that last heat, right, with Taj and Lucas, and they're like, wait, where are those waves from that heat? What's happening? So that's okay, though. They both have the 25 minutes. We're down to 16. Neither really have gotten going. No. Josh has the 3 and the 2, Al the 1.5. So fireworks to come. Will they drop into the blackout zone when they get their waves of choice? I love that surfing, the very first sport, by the way, to totally equalize its female and male competitions, combining them globally, equal pay, equal points. I mean, the feature all at once, and we've done that all week. We do it every event. We go back and forth. Men start one day, women start the next, and we rally back and forth to the final. Surfing, of course, progressive. And then that's kind of set the standard for some other sports that have followed.
Look at these lines coming in. 1, 2, 3. I mean, just corduroy out the back right here. You can see it on home on the overview. So priority with red. No really scores to speak of right now, but this set looks lovely on the angle. The proper angle right here.
They're just tripping out, looking towards the tip of the pier, going, oh, brother, Al Cleveland has priority.
Yeah, look at this third one.
He's been waiting. You see him scratching.
It's like, how close to the pier do you want to be on that takeoff, and will it hit the bank? This one looking like it's just elbowing up perfectly. So he enters in, Cleveland, nice wall. Down the line gouge, throwing a bucket. Up through the lip, and nice gouging Cuddy, and this thing's going sidewinder on the sandbar. Here we go.
He's not leaving anything on this bone. He's finished strong surfing there. Mexico's finest, Al Cleveland. Now the heat will start to turn up, ramp up.
Well, yeah, our first real score, call it, since we just had the 3 from Berkey. So with 13:45 stand by, it priority shifts into Blue's hands, and he's going to be looking to answer back because Cleveland just solid always. So the gouge, the lipper, coming around the corner, long cutty, and the busy work through the slopey sections. And it was all just setting up for the finish, and a pretty nice little snap fin drift, and oh gosh. Blue looking at a wall. Here we go. Burke. He throws the rail gouge. Up and over. Up and over again. Looking to get back to the clean wall. Fin drifts it and catches the edge. So, ooh, Al's score looking healthy. Right in that upper good, low, excellent. 7-5 red. 7-5. And now stand by Blue. And it is just pumping out here for finals day. Slow Cal Open at Pismo Beach. Let's break down Burke's last, Josh. Oh, it's always 5th gear. He's turning the rail over. This is just busy work up and over. And he just got a little, it was actually a tricky section. He was almost in the 2 minds, it looked like. As he was doing the drift, he kind of was already thinking about, I may get another one. But it's a 4-3-3. And you're in second, and you need a 4-6-8 Blue, and the boys are paddling out. We'll see who gets out the back first. Looks like it's going to be red. Sorry, Jeff, go.
Oh, that's okay. Josh had those fight back heats, the 2 leading into this also, where Al Cleveland started strong and then finished strong. Josh fought his way back in and just really picked it up. So not out of the game at all by any means. So focused, sharp. We've seen him keep it like tight within in the interviews afterwards, right?
Yeah, he's a serious bloke during the contest week, and we admire him for that, to keep it all under wraps, and with that firepower that he has, I agree, Jeff, this heat far from over. We saw the club sandwich 8-3-3 on the opening round where he was kind of up against it, so he's going to tap into those good feelings in this event. I mean, you don't make it to the semis and have things go your way and do the right surfing. So with 11:10 remaining, guys, your best waves, red a 7.5 and blue a 4.33. And it's 11 minutes on the clock, and coming up next, our first final, a 25-minute affair with Talia, Reed, Bella, and Sanoa. Just so exciting, those 4 names in a women's pro junior final. 4 names that you're going to be hearing about in the next 10 years. Those girls, they might get on the tour. Handful of them might get to the Challenger. We're hoping they make the tour beyond that. Talia, Bella, and Sanoa, all in that similar age range. Sanoa might be 1 year older than Talia, Bella, and then Reed, just the 14-year-old. Amazing at the talent level of these young ladies.
Yeah, where is the future of surfing going? I mean, then you think about things like Aaron Brooks, like the talent that is here going, oh my goodness.
I mean, Eden Walla,
Yeah.
Zoe Kina, these girls are 14 and 13. They're already making quarterfinals and equal ninths and QS 3000s. It's just lovely. We love it. American surfing, the future is bright. 10 minutes in the water.
And it's so insane, the training they're doing. It's like pigtails and lollipops, and they put a jersey on, and they're just wicked. That's how I always picture it.
I mean,
it's so funny.
There's the Mexican flags waving in the light offshore wind out there on the pier.
Yes.
Buenos dias. There they are, Al's cheering squad.
Vaya con Dios.
He's got the 7.5. He's feeling pretty good.
Well, and you know that he's not satisfied with that 7.5. He's like, all right, that wave was, felt like third gear, kind of consistent throughout. He never locked into that, what we saw Taj locked into 5th and 6th gear and went to blackout mode, full throttle, 8,000 RPMs. Josh Burke keeping it collected. He knows what he wants, and obviously he can draw on all those results through this event when he came from behind, the 8.33 you were talking about with the club sandwich and so many other, the big reverse.
So 8:45 on the clock, ticking away. Women's Pro Junior Final next.
Well, what we've seen, too, all week long, this is the one heat that's finally decided to just be a little more sleepy and lackadaisical as the tide comes up or is kind of right on the peak of high tide. Don't be fooled. Slowly those sets will creep around. The sand will move around. The next thing you know, it's fireworks again. And we're extending. We go into those...
well, the junior... finals 25,
but
that's
right. Okay, still
QS finals 30.
Again, what a blessing. Thank you to the locals of Pismo. Thank you to the entire community for being so supportive here. We love it. Thank you to Visit SLO and Surfing for Hope Foundation. Priority is with Red. Al Cleland, he is like, all right, I got the 7.5. Give me something to go on. Boo. Man, he's carrying a ton of speed. It looks like he will get around that niggly little whitewash. Oh, it did for a second. So he doesn't just the one turn. He will better the 1.5. So in the chess match of the heat, Josh kind of stoked. He didn't get more out of that wave. So it's going to keep it really in a close, score. Al, you just got a 3.0. Red, a 3.0. Now Josh with priority needs a 6.18. Just over 7 minutes left in this second semifinal here at the SLO Open in Pismo Beach. Oh, he's just going for one turn high above the lip. No regard for himself or his equipment. He will... What the heck? Did he just make that? Wait,
not sure.
What just happened? I looked away thinking he completely lost his board.
Well,
the next thing I know, it's like he'd regathered and was kind of bucking Bronco in the whitewash again.
Let's see. Here
Hard
it is.
to see if he
what
rode
happened?
out. Oh, so That's what he was kind of like, wasn't sure to turn one way or the other.
Yeah, he tried to go reverse, came back old school, couldn't get it in front of the white water.
Don't look away for a second like I just did. You missed something.
Whoa, is this that new swell filling in? Here we go. You know, the forecast was a little rise on Sunday, and look at these set waves.
Oh, man, that's solid 8-foot face.
This is
way
solid
out the back.
For the finals coming up. This is what we want to see.
Explosions and fireworks. We could not be set for a better 4-final finish here. So just quickly, the drawing for the e-bike, the Pedigo e-bike supplied by Pedigo of Pismo, will happen sometime afternoon. So don't hesitate. Get your name in the drawing. Tickets are $5 or 5 tickets for $20. Potential to win I don't know the value, but around
over $3,000, yeah.
Over $3,000 e-bike. And all the proceeds go to Surfing for Hope Foundation in their quest to continue raising money to, build a community around cancer patients, cancer survivors, families of, families going through cancer. They use the benefits, the positivity of the ocean to bring people together, expose them to the health and wellness of being in the water. So if you need more information, check out surfingforhope.org. Right now, we're down to 5 minutes, surfers. Josh with that priority. Cleland under priority. Josh gave him that wave.
Yeah, Blue, you need a 618, Blue. 618, but actually hold the phone.
Yeah, that
Red might have bettered a 3 right there.
Wow, that was interesting that he gave him that wave. We saw him almost make it on the last wave of Blue, almost come out on that reverse. He gives Al Cleland that wave. That's going to better the 3 for sure and put pressure on him, but maybe he's ready. He's like, I don't care.
I think Al had priority there.
Oh, they gave it. I got you.
No, Al was still out the back, I think, after the air attempt from Blue. So
my bad.
Yeah, no, it's all good. He had priority. He knew he needed to better the 3. Stand by for the score. Priority now to Blue. And we'll let you know he's going to probably better the 3. Where it goes, stand by. It's going there. Stand by. It's a 7-2-3. Blue now in the combo. 14-7-3. So it's a pair of 7-5s to get 15, Josh, with 4 minutes. And, well, waves on the approach right here, though. Get one of those scores.
Wow. Incredible. Thank you so much, everyone. I hope you're enjoying it like we are. Shout outs to the surfers. An entire week of just full throttle excitement. And our great Pacific Ocean, Mother Nature, bow down, has provided at an all-time level.
Pretty much every year we score here.
Yeah,
so we're
knocking on
thankful.
wood.
My superstitions got me.
Well, when the locals tell you, what is it? Every time you come, the waves are as good as it gets.
I think
we'll
good
take
vibes.
it.
I think everything that Andy and Surfing for Hope and Visit Slow Cow are trying to attempt to do, when you do good things and the good things come back around for you, that's the way I live my life. And I think we're seeing the benefits of that with the whole community coming together. And it just can't not be a good event due to all of the good vibes that go into the production of the event.
Man, and then when the event ends and you walk out and you're like, look at all these families having so much fun, doing everything on the beach. Big families of 8, getting food, picnicking. Last night, of course, walking through town before our ice cream, going to the candy store, which is unique, all kinds of funny things. But I love how, the boulevard fills up with all the hot rods. They come and do their car tour, and they're revving their engines. Kind of a 50s throwback, Yeah,
I saw the bikers hanging at one of the bars there when I went for a little drive.
All right, 2 minutes.
Yep.
10 seconds on the clock. Josh Burke up against it in a combination situation, so we saw it in the last semifinal. Lucas was up against it too, man, because Taj just nailed it down.
Little bit of luck with the waves.
Yeah, Al Cleland loving his position right now with just under 2 minutes. It is almost a foregone conclusion with the time it's going to take if Josh gets a wave to get a secondary wave. We're down to 1 minute and 40.
Well, it would be a miracle if he were able to turn it now.
Yeah. At a certain point, we keep ourselves optimistic and lifted for the surfer because we know they have what it takes. But when the clock gets to a certain point, you just go, how is it possible with 1:20 to go find 2.75s?
Yeah. Well, we've only seen a couple combos in the under 5 minutes. CJ Hobgood at a CT event years ago, and then I was there. I witnessed it live. Slater over my good buddy Timmy Reyes in the semi at Pipe. He went 9-9 on the left, paddled out, snuck a right, went 9-8, and that was Timmy's hope to get into the final. We love you, Timmy. He might be tuned in.
And even that was the ocean working with him because the left came from deep, but then he paddled out. The right came on the other side of the peak or the reef kind of, and that's where the big backdoor set up for him.
45 seconds. It's going to be Taj Lindblad and Alan Cleland in the final, as only saying that because Josh Burke needs 2 rides with 35 seconds. So what an incredible event for Josh Burke. The work has been done as he heads off to wherever the next event, DR, Cocoa Beach, or Barbados. I'm sure he'll be in that event at home. That's a guarantee. The 5,000, we're down to 20 seconds.
Yeah, and these ones just steamrolling through. So who even knows if they'll get a little bonus ride in just to come in quickly from the lineup. We're down to 10 seconds. I'll count it out at 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well,
it's a ride. He needs 2 scores, so it's just a wave in. It's an equal third for Josh Burke. Great event. And we'll go to commercial break and be back on the other side with junior women's final.
In the land of SLO, you can go from kicking it poolside to snuggling up seaside. Start planning your journey across the land of SLO now. Welcome to the land of sunken gardens and elevated afternoons. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Qualies to a little chillier peaks at Pismo.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. Junior women final underway. 25 minutes. Talia Swindal in the red, Reed Van Wagner in the blue, Bella Kenworthy in the white, Sanoa Olin in the green. What a heat. Check in. Boys, junior men's, Ryan Huckabee, Lucas Cassidy, Luke Weiler, and Kai Kushner. Wow. So the junior tour finals underway.
Well, we know they're young, they're fit, they're hungry, right? But 2 of the surfers, Talia in the red and Bella in the white, they're surfing this final, and they're matching up in the QS 3000 final. Will they elect to save energy? Are they just foot on the gas, right? They want the win. Here we go. Bella Kenworthy draws first. Blood, a nice finish there. 2-turn combination for Bella. Doesn't spend too much energy or, waste time going all the way in.
Blue having a look now. This is going to be Reed Van Wagner on the forehand, deep off the bottom. She hammers it. Coming around the corner, floats it, and gouges down. So we had Bella open up with a nice rail gouge in the big finish. Her patented 2-turn combo. When she gets going, it's all good.
Well, and she's going to what she knows. Those types of waves have been scoring really healthy for her, especially for a starter, right?
Yeah, so this
Get
is
yourself
that wave.
a 5 or whatever, maybe more.
Yeah, maybe more. Look at that carve.
Well,
solid. And click. Nice finish.
Yeah, seamless surfing, rail to rail, 2 solid turns, 2 different turns.
And then we saw Blue. Blue, your score almost in. It's going to come in under but it's all right. It's a 417 blue, and standby white now.
Well, that second section there for Reed let her down. It got that real backwash, sidewash off the pier. It looked like she was going to, be able to hit it real crisp, and it kind of just consumed the front of her board. 667 for Bella Kenworthy, so straight into it, a really solid first wave.
Yeah, that's how you want to start this final. Here's the Ladybugs. Must be some offshore breeze behind us.
Yeah, the Ladybugs bringing the good luck charm.
So 417 blue, 667 white, 22 minutes on the clock.
How about when you're out? Yeah, the offshore breeze comes to the valley and you get ladybugs out in the surf with you. You ever had that? I had a hummingbird out in the lineup with me once. That tripped me out.
Did he land? Or?
He just hung out and was flying around, and I was wondering, hey, are you going to land on someone's board? Because I've never seen one out to sea, but...
We get that on our boats sometimes when you're fishing offshore. You'll get little birds that are like maybe passing big distances, and they'll hang and rest. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, I don't know that. Yeah, the hummingbird didn't settle down, but it was out there in the lineup.
Crazy. I got a hummingbird feeder for Christmas. I got to set up in my backyard.
Oh, man, I have these ginger plants in my front entry, and every morning I'll have my coffee after my ice bath, and they just come and they hammer the ginger flowers and the plumerias, and they say hi. I'll have a team of them. Yeah, it's great.
So 4 off the clock, the 667, solid opener from white. The 417, decent backup for blue. Red and green, no rides, so they have priority over white and blue. Red and green have priority over white and blue. And look at these waves stacking.
Our adrenaline is high up here in the box, bringing all this excitement to the viewers and the listeners. Love having Sunday morning in Pismo for finals day. Glassy, slight offshore, top juniors, men and women surfers featuring right now and next. And then we are going into the super finals of the QS 3000.
Yeah, you'll see the same names in the water right now. And Bella and Talia, best friends, going to be battling in that QS Women's 3000 final. And in the men's side, it's going to be Taj Lindblad versus Al Cleland. So 5 off the clock, 20 minutes remaining. Just those first 2 rides.
Well, yeah, we saw that in the last heat. We were saying as the tide, is reaching its peak of high, a little slower, but with 4 surfers in the lineup, it is going off. Good morning. My daughter Annalise just joining me. How are you? All right, though, all eyes on the lineup. Who is in position? It is blue. Reed Von Wagner.
No, green.
Oh, that's green. Excuse me. Sanoa on her first wave. Oh, look at this thing lining up on the inside again. Such strong surfing. She didn't get the wave she wanted in that semi, but now she's in this final. That's the way to finish, our Canadian surfer.
Yeah, she had a couple good maneuvers there. Sanoa, she'll be in Chopu Olympics surfing for Team Canada.
Oh my gosh, my heart's in my throat right there. Just the thought of having to go surf Chopu in an event.
I mean, in the Olympics, surfing for the country, too. So
talk about
she'll be needing to work on some breathing exercises come next summer.
Nerves of steel. Close your eyes and paddle upside down, tail over your head, and go.
They've done a couple of strike missions down there. Team Canada, they've allowed a few of the competitors to do like week-long strike missions to train. So that's been fun. Been kind of keeping up on social media with that. Stand by, Sanoa. Your opener yet to drop in.
Yeah, not only is it a, scary wave, it is a seriously dangerous wave. So
yes.
No mistakes allowed.
Here's Red out the back. Talia, click, little backhand hit, and goes way up and over.
Wow, it looked like her front foot slid to that upper rail, and then she repositioned it, but it was too late to come through the whitewash.
All right, we're going to watch a replay, and then we'll get to the post-heat interview. So this was Sanoa's wave. I think the judges want to have a quick look. Setup work there. This was good. Nice snap down the line in the lip. Turns the rail over using the power. Busy work through the dead zone. and got the finish there. Actually, a little float climb, one more. So stand by green and stand by post-heat interview. Well, now we can go down to Kelly and Alan. Take it away.
Yes, I'm here with Alan. We're just talking about how this is his first ever QS final. How does that feel?
Yeah, it feels good. You know, I've been putting in the work as much as I can before this and in Hawaii, so it feels good. That hard work pays off, you know, at some point. And yeah, just getting a couple waves. The waves are so good, it just doesn't stop. So, I mean, getting to surf with one of my really good friends, Josh, I mean, he's been pushing the limits in surfing and pushing my limits. And we've been hanging out all week, been eating at the same places, you know, kind of just hanging out. And yeah, to have a heat with him was an honor, and especially just to surf with such a radical guy, it's sick, and just he's my really good friend, so that makes it that much better, you know.
We have this theme of buddy battles going on right now, but you guys have been eating every night at Hoagie's. Did you eat there last night? What'd you have?
Yeah, shout out to Hoagie's. I've been eating like the last week either a ahi sandwich or a ahi salad, and me and Berkey have been doing the same thing. You know, we've either been eating the ahi sandwich or something else. So yeah, it's been a fun week, you know, hanging out with them, just talking about it. We're talking about it for like since day one that we're both going to be in the semis. So that was a crazy feeling to actually like make it happen, and I mean, surf with them was really fun. So I'm very stoked, and I just want to say thank you to all the Mexico supporters. Viva Mexico, muchas gracias. And yeah, I mean, one more to go. Job's not done. Got to get 2 more waves and see what happens. I actually never been on a man-on-man with Taj before, so that's going to be fun. And first final, just going to let loose, have some fun, and hopefully get a couple waves.
And then go get an ahi sandwich.
Ahi salad, ahi salad.
Ahi salad. Congratulations. We'll see you soon.
Thank you, everybody. Have a good day. Much love. Gracias a todos. Animo.
Back to you guys.
Venga. Yeah, wow, that's such to think about that. First final ever, but yet he's a gold medalist at the ISA Games for his country. So,
well,
no stranger to finals, but just hasn't got it done in or made it into a WSL final.
Well, I referenced that earlier, Jeff, a couple hours ago, how hard it is to be a QS champion. I'm on the ahi program too. I saw him there the other night. He said, oh, you got to try the ahi burger. I was kind of on the tri-tip and the pulled pork sangi program, and then now I've transferred over to the ahi sandwich. Thanks, Al Cleland, for the tips.
So maybe his salad or his sandwich, the ahi that he and both Berkey were getting, just had a little more protein. He got the jump in that last heat. All right, 15 minutes here in this final. Bella Kinworthy with a 6.67 and a 4.17 is in the lead. Talia Swindal opened with a 2.67, has a 6.13 in second. Reed Von Wagner, she has the 4.17 and the 3.5, and Sanoa, she has a score that's tabulating. We're waiting for that.
Yeah, been a day. So they watch the replay. Stand by green. We'll get that opener. We'll let you know. Last of red went 6.13. We'll break it down now that the score dropped for green. 6.4. Here's the deal. White in the lead. 6.67. 4.17 Bella. Red, you're in second. You need a 4.72 right now. Blue, you're third. You need a 6.67. And priority with green, you need a 4.45. But again, the leader sitting on that 4.17 low, that could factor in with 14 minutes on the clock.
We're just keeping it together up here in the booth. Man, it is like I'm kind of peaking on adrenaline watching these talented athletes ripping wave to wave.
Talia going to what she knows, the Pier Bowl right. This thing might stack up and give her the little wedge. Here we go.
Go to the comfort zone, right? It's like comfy food, mashed potatoes.
Whoa, good snap.
Oh, overcommitted that front rail, but she's been pushing so hard maybe on that one because it was the width of the board just in that situation.
Yeah, we'll see when we go to the replay. We'll break it down. Felt like she only needs a 4.72. Felt like, might have been on her way to the score, but is it just a 5 she needs in this one? I think it's going to be bigger than that with the scores that are on the board. So let's see what went wrong. Checks it down. Where'd my feed go? We lost it, so there it is. So my screen went black for a half second. Sorry about that while I was trying to see the replay. So
yeah, the surfers.
Anyway, she caught her edge.
The surfers are allowed to black out while they're surfing, but we can't black out while we're commentating, right? Okay, table is set. Priority with green. Sanoa got that 6-4-0 and a throwaway. She needs a 4-4-5. Reed in third, and third priority needs a 6-6-7. Does this wave do anything? The score is in. No, Talia 3-1-0, but it added a little more to what the two surfers below needed. Priority, though.
Well,
green, then white.
It's all to first now, though.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. That's right. Tabulating to the first and the final.
Yeah, so when we let the surfers know what they need, it's not to move up into advancing position. It's for the win.
They've already made it to the top. Nowhere to advance to.
Halfway through the heat. Crazy to think that was just the first half of this final with 9 waves being ridden already. And the priority is green, white, blue. Red looking for the 4-7-2. Blue looking for the 6-6-7. Green looking for the 4-4-5. And white looking to better the 4-1-7.
Well, thank you again to the Vespara. Thank you for setting me up. Thanks for setting up Ryan, too. We got our own rooms, ocean view. We're loving life. I got to fly my girlfriend up. My daughter got to come up, got her a room. So, Kathy, if you're out there, shout out. I hope you're having fun on the pier on this beautiful Sunday morning.
Ooh, red on the far bar. Talia trying to find the right runner. Cuts it back. Not much work done yet, but really trying to light up the inside, and couple falls that we hadn't seen her.
We talked about, would fatigue play a factor? I mean, both her and Bella have to surf 4 heats. Here we go.
Wow, nice little combination for Kenworthy there. Down the line snaps, but trying to better a 4-1-7. I feel like may have done it. Oh, look at these things stacking with potential good shape on them. 10.5. Priority to the goofy foots, green and blue.
Yeah, double-edged sword, right? Sort of, we talked about it a little before. How much do they want to put into this final? They want the accolades, but they do have a QS final.
Well, I guess it's okay if they're both getting tired.
It's even. All right, working on through.
Yeah, it was blue first. Now it's green.
Oh, wow. Super extended turn and blue on the inside.
Dual angle.
And Sanoa.
Whoa.
Sanoa's really ripping. This is that second wave where the water from the first wave of Reed's gave her a bit more vertical.
Sanoa thought
sections.
Sanoa thought it was over and said, "Whoa, whoa, whoa! This thing is just going down the line." So wait till we get to that replay. It was Reed and then Sanoa, and we still owe Bella and Talia the scores. Talia's came in 2-1-7, no change. And stand by for these replays.
All
Could
right.
see huge numbers for green. Let's watch. This was Bella. Nice gouge. Snaps it down the line. And then the quick cleanup.
Man, you just wonder, she got the 6-6-7 on the opener like that. And then this combo here.
Yeah, Reed. Open face gouge. Setting up in the slope.
Well, like I was saying, this wave for her, she got some nice work done, but the wave behind.
Yeah, we're going to see it after. So Reed finishing, that was solid.
And that turn before the finish front on was really electric. It was just the main one of the, and then here we go.
Yeah, let's see how.
Sanoa's wave, that setup, blew the tail up over, but that turn throwing a ton of spray, so much pressure on the inside rail, adding that extra spice again. This is what I was saying, how the wave before that Sanoa had allowed that second wave to be more vertical.
Stand by, big scores for white, green, and blue getting her best. Blue, a 5.33. White got a 7.6. And now green with the 8.5. Green in first, looking to better a 6.4. White with priority in second. You need a 7.31. Blue, you now need a 9.57. And red, you need an 8.77.
Oh,
so Sanoa flips it.
How exciting. Not done. Gets the beauty of a wave.
Yeah, the priority order kind of played into her hand. So white with priority to answer back. You need a 7-3-1, Bella. Yeah, I mean, the luck of the draw there. You know, Reed win on the opener, and then Sanoa having priority got lucky with that second wave being so good and took advantage of it.
So are the Canadians, where's the Canadian flag on the pier? They must be out there freaking out. Sanoa out in the lead here in this juniors final. What a way to come back. And yeah, the way that wave set up for all the training, turned her brain off and surfed it on instinct.
Yeah, she's got a great board under her feet. We've talked about it, the Sharp Eye HT2, her wider grovel board that has really been working for her for the past year, call it. I mean, she's came from nowhere to the top of the surfing world, Sanoa Olin.
Well, the pedigree, right? And having such good peers up there in Canada to train with.
Yeah, her sister and Peter DeVries and Reed Platenius and the Brewweilers, all of the gnarliest surfers from up in the zone. It's just a small, tight-knit group, but it's all gnarly competitors and surfers, so that's why they're always on that competitive edge, even though they're so far up in the mountains, kind of away from everything.
Yeah, and how is it, you know, when they go surfing, it is serious gear, survival gear. It's no joke. Radios, rifles on the beach sometimes. I mean,
bears, mountain lions.
It's not like they're walking across the sand here or in Huntington. They're like, oh my God, real life.
Here she is on the inside, working on that 6-4, down the line snap. Comes around the corner on the glassy wall, throwing a bucket, and fitting it up and under. And then behind it looks like Bella going to try and answer.
Oh, well, she has been wicked in all the heats leading up. Now, what does Bella need to take the lead? A 7-3-1, so definitely a solid score.
Yeah, needs a better wave than that. So standby, did green better, the 6-4 with 5.5. The priority shifts into blue. You need a 9-5-7, and red, you need an 8-7-7. Let's watch this last one. A little bit of scrap to get into it. Quick snap. Taps that weird, mushy section. Ooh, pushes the tail under and gets it up and over. Standby green. Here's red. She goes for the layback hammer. And the wave is in for green. 7-4-3. And now white needs the 8-3-4. Blue, you're in the combo. You would need 2 8s. And red needs a 9.8 with 4:40 on the clock.
What a turn of events for Sanoa Denfley Olin. Unbelievable to get the 8-5 and a 7-4-3 in a matter of, 2 minutes or less?
Yeah, pretty nice waves that came to her.
There's always the one surfer that finds that quick rhythm that just sets them up, and at the moment in the lead with just over 4 minutes to go, put a lot of pressure on all three surfers. Reed comboed, Bella needing 8-3-4, and Talia almost a 10.
Yeah, so the sting of losing in the semis of the QS, Sanoa was able to regroup, and her and Myers were able to put together a good plan for this final in this gnarly final with Talia, Reed, and Bella. 3:45 remaining.
I look off my balcony every morning, and Matt Myers is one of those ones walking down in the dark before, getting his camera set up over there in the kids' park by the whale behind us.
Yeah, he's on the Matt Myers bench. He's claimed it as his own.
The only bummer, he says that they can't hear us. There's no speaker over there, so this whole event, it's all out on the pier.
Oh, they can't hear the comedy show?
No, not at all. Which he said is a bummer because he loves it.
Oh, yeah.
Keeps him informed, and then he's like, I try to watch it on my phone, but then it's a little delayed, so it's kind of awkward.
Yeah, they do have that little couple second delay on the broadcast.
All right, we're down to just over 3 minutes. Priority with Reed, who is in a combination situation. We saw how that goes. It is really tough with this limited amount of time to come back and get she needs a 2.75s. Talia with fourth priority needs a 9.66. Bella with second priority, and the white needs the 8.3 4. We know that there's high 9s out there. So it's achievable for Talia and Bella. Sanoa will have a lot to say about that in third priority.
And we're down to 2.5, ladies.
Well, yesterday, Laura, Andy McKay's girlfriend and partner, was telling me at the party last night at the Vespara how packed the pier was. It's hard to tell from here because you just kind of see it too deep on the rail, but she's like, oh my God, it was going off. So they had their best day ever in merchandise sales and raffle tickets at any of the events to date. So thanks to the public for stepping up and enjoying it. And you know why? Because the surfing and the ocean have been providing.
Blue with priority going ahead and taking this wave. Reed Van Wagner, the 14-year-old from North San Diego County, slashes. Wow, big vertical snap deep off the bottom, up through the lip again. Hold on, and just goes 12 o'clock, Jeff.
Well, that's going to be a great score. That will get her out of the combination. Will she have time to, like we said, make that quick paddle out, and will one of those inside rights give her any kind of opportunity potential?
Well, 90 seconds. She smashed the bits out of that one. Let's have a look.
Redemption wave, right?
Yeah.
That's that. What just happened to me in this heat? So it's the little carve down, but it was this section.
Boom.
Vertical. Throws the tail. A lot more speed in that than it looked like. Again, perfect timing. So the judges got a lot to think about in that three-turn package.
Yeah, it looks like it might go excellent, Reed. Stand by. You're going to need a lot less as she's almost out the back with 60 seconds. It's an 8-1-7. You're in third, and you need the jackpot score. 7-7-7 is the requirement. And Talia, you need the 9-6-6 with 50 seconds. Let's see if Blue can find one.
Oh, my God.
She's away from the other girls. Sanoa looks like she's making a move.
I love it. We got our headphones on, but we can hear people screaming up and down. Talia, last-ditch effort, 30 seconds on the clock. Can she belly over the edge? She does. Full paddle. She gets into this chip shot right. A little behind it on that one. 27 seconds. Big sweeping arc. She's got to do a lot to get a 9.66 on this kind of wave. It's not really looking like it's going to give her that opportunity.
Yeah.
20 seconds out the back. Reed.
No, Bella.
Oh, Bella, excuse me. What just happened? Bella Kenworthy wants this thing. Needs an 8.34, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, stand by. Big lipper, cutties.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Gouging down, and stand by if she gets a really good finish. It's a nice one, so stand by. Was that enough for White? Let's hear it for the Pro Junior Women's Final. We might be staying here for that last replay of White. She needs an 8.34. We'll watch last few rides before we go to commercial break. Junior men, hold your positions.
Whoa, what a way to finish. Sanoa, man, digs so deep, rips through an 8.5 and a 7.43 out to the lead. Did Bella Kenworthy have something to say about that at the end? We're watching that replay from Talia. That is not going to be the 9.66 she needed, but the judges just want to, button up the final consistently.
Well, it might matter if she gets into
The
third or
yeah,
not.
that's
so
the thing.
Here's the wave, 8.34. Set wave right, comes off the bottom, nice fin drift lipper, around the corner, gouging down on the rail. Wave goes through that dead zone. She did the smooth, cutty, busy work that we've been seeing.
Yeah, does this compare? I mean, the opener and the finisher.
Looking for an 8.34, or it's going to be Sanoa's win. Stand by. And it looks like we'll go to commercial break now. We're waiting on the score. No break. We're staying. Why not with the drama unfolding? Last of White.
Not quite in yet.
Looking for an 8.34. She will be in the QS final coming up shortly.
So Red's wave came in at a 3.77, so that kept her in the fourth position, didn't go into third.
White's is in 7.57, not enough. Sanoa Olin is your champion.
Give it up for the young Canadian powerhouse.
And there she is.
On her backhand into the final victory of the first juniors event of the 3-event series. There she is.
Congratulations, Sanoa, equal third in the women's QS and the champion of the Pro Women's Junior.
Well, we know we're going to get her on the glass for a great interview. We are going to count this next men's junior final. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. One champion in the books already. Now it's these the boys.
Yeah, looks like the crew going to get down there to cheer Sanoa up. So there's the congratulations from the crew. And we will get that chair up of the champion.
That's no easy feat here. You got the whole Long Beach and then the staircase and then around. Where did they go to? All the way up here to the pier? Where's the longest one? The one at West Oz.
Who is this?
When they
is that her sister and maybe Matt Myers on the chair up?
He's been waiting. He needs his little workout. He's been sitting there just being a coach all week.
And there's your champion, Sanoa Olin, in the Pro Junior Women. Can you hear us now, Matt?
Yeah, he's got that green hat. We see you. Good job. What a run he's been on.
All right, now we'll go to commercial break after that feel-good win of Sanoa, and we'll be back with the Junior Men Final. Don't go anywhere.
The world has changed, and the workplace has evolved. The option to live free of the commute and busy work life is here. Midstate Containers specializes in custom remote offices ready for your new journey. Customizable in every way. Our team is ready to reimagine remote working with your specific needs. We are excited to help create the new workplace so you can embrace more of life.
We're back, and it's White straight in the lip, wrapping it down. That looks like Luke Weiler. He's been on fire. Red, you're in fourth priority due to the block. I'll do it. So standby opener of white, a 5, and the opener of green, a 5, 6, 7. Priority, blue, red, white. Priority, blue, red, white. White opened with a 5, and green opened with a 5, 6, 7, guys. So with 21:40 remaining, we're checking in the ladies' final. Bella Kenworthy of the QS 3000 and Talia Swindal. We just saw Snow Olin win the Pro Junior Women's Final. Looks like Bella in second. That's a good start for the ladies. A good start for Reed Van Wagner, third, and Talia Swindal fourth. Checking in, though, for the main final, the women's QS 3000. Best friends, Bella Kenworthy up against Talia Swindal. But as they say, you put that jersey on and there's no friends. I'd be snaking my grandma if I had to in a heat. So the pier definitely filling up. Welcome out, Pismo Beach. We are in our second final of the late morning here. And it's the Pro Junior Men's. 4 of the best under 20 surfers in the nation and from around the world. And Sanoa, you're being paged for the post-heat interview. Sanoa, come on down for the post-heat interview. She's doing the congratulations maybe with the team down there. It's a big win. Pro Junior win. Maybe her first. Here's White. Click. Nice snap. Luke Weiler. Down the line lipper. Patience on the bottom turn to time it right. And we've seen how gnarly this kid's air game is. It's really nice to see him working the rail. Really been working on his act the last 6 months. And he will do one more turn on the inside. So great surfing from Luke Weiler. So stand by, White. You had a 5 on your opener. We're going to get your backup. Let's watch. So we'll get this replay, and then we're going to get the champions interview. So Weiler, 5.83, score is in, 5.83. Taking the lead, 5.83 and a 5.0. And now that there's a little break in the action, looks like we might be able to throw down with Kelly and our champion, Sanoa.
Yes, I'm down here with champion Sanoa. Congratulations on that win. This is your first Pro Junior win. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I'm super happy to take the win in the Pro Junior. That was definitely a hard final, but I definitely am super stoked. I had a slower QS semifinal, and I felt really good, just couldn't get on good waves, so definitely motivated in that one.
Would you like to say anything to your folks at home, friends at home, to Canada?
Yeah, I'd like to say hi to everyone at home watching, my mom, brother, grandparents, and the whole crew down there, and then also a shout out to Matt and everyone down here. The sport's been great, and the vibes have been good.
All right, awesome job. Congratulations again.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right, what an interview. Big things to come there from Sanoa.
Yeah, the Olympics for 1. She's trying to get on the Challenger Series for 2, trying to get into the top 2 of the Pro Junior for 3. I'd say she's got a nice calendar set. She'll be in Puerto Rico for Team Canada in a couple weeks for 2024 ISA Worlds.
I was stoked on the way in, just coming back. She was walking up before interview. I got to shake her hand, introduce myself again. It's funny, we sit up here and talk. I'm not with them all like you are all the time, so what a win.
I'm going to go get my sweater right now before too many sell out.
All right, we are settled in here. 17 minutes, 35 seconds. All scores are in. Waiting for Ryan Huckabee to get started. He's in red. He has priority. Lucas in third priority. In third has a 1.33. Luke Weiler, 2 waves, a 5 and a 5.83. All right. So I was saying Luke Weiler out in the lead with a 5 and a 5.83. Lucas Cassidy got a 1.33, and now we're getting that score locked in real quick. Kai Kushner opened with a 5.67. So let's see where this score comes in for Blue. Set the table. He got a 4. So now we're really just waiting for Ryan to get going, and that'll shuffle things all up at the moment. Luke in the lead, Kai in second, Lucas here in third, needing a 6.83 to go to first. And note to all the finalists, guys out in the water, the women's final that just finished. After all the finals are done, all the finalists for the award ceremony just behind the midship container here. And all the beautiful trophies will be handed out. We'll get more into that. Who made them, the artist that made them. I saw them. They're really cool. Priority is with red. Second priority, green. Third with white. 16 minutes to go here in the junior men's final. Thanks for coming out, hanging out on the pier here in beautiful Pismo, giving us your Sunday, and it couldn't be much better as a surf fan. Incredible conditions all week, and today, again, especially all through this morning. And right now we're settled into the second final of the day. And it's not done yet. Fireworks to come. Well, yeah. Bella Kenworthy coming up against Talia Swindal on the women's side of the final. We just saw them come second and fourth in that juniors final. How much energy did they use? What are they going to do? Are they going to tap into some ginseng? Are they having a cup of coffee? Are they just eating a banana and drinking some water? Here we go. Up live. This is Ryan Huckabee. What he was looking for. This is a gorgeous looking right. Steaming down the sandbar. It's going to open up for him. Oh, big casual wrapping carve there. And again, it's going to set up for something on the inside. Blue. Lucas. Oh, man. Put it all on the line. This is the final. Finish big. We just saw that. So you got Al Clevelandish came in. He made the final. He's probably, who knows if he's out on the pier cheering on his buddy. But we know the Mexico flags are flying high. I can hear him cheering. Ryan Huckabee opens up. What a wave for him. 2 good scores about to drop. And after that, we will have the table set for what is going to be a fireworks finish. Who will come out on top? Thank you to Subway Sandwiches for delivering our lunch today. We really appreciate all the vendors. More importantly, though, right now in the white, stick it. He does. Our heat leader, Luke Weiler, not afraid to go up and above the lip, out to the flats. He's been doing that consistently throughout the entire event. And then he'll get a wave that he just gets to do sort of mainstream big tail surfing. Interesting, on the women's side of the final coming up, you got Talia versus Bella. They have matched up no endless amounts of times, right? In heats, in finals, wherever, through their entire career. Al Cleveland Jr., Taj Lindblad have never matched up once, so that's pretty cool insight from him, saying in his post-heat interview. Little stats and figures. 13 minutes left. Priority is with green Kai Kushner. That score came in for Ryan Huckabee, a 7-1-7. The second wave, or the last wave of blue, a 6-0-7. So as it is, all scores in because Luke Weiler, the air, 8.5 for white, extends the lead. Blue in second after the 6-0-7. Ryan Huckabee right in it with a 7-1-7. Kai, you have priority. You need an 8.66 to go to first. So just like that, one big progressive turn from Luke Weiler, 8.5. The voice, the pipes are just holding it together for these last finals, Simo. I'm feeling the gravel in them. And maybe that's due to the level of surfing and the quality of wave we've had since day one. It's hard to keep it calm and keep it together. No rest for the wicked up here.
So with 12 minutes remaining, Weiler in the lead, looking to better the 5.83. Lucas Cassidy in second in blue. You need an 8.27 to turn the heat into the lead. Red, you need a 7.17. You got a 7.17. And green with that 5.67 would need the 8.66. You have priority green, 11.5 remaining. So another incredible junior men final. Luke Weiler has found himself in the lead. 8.5, 5.83 white. You're in the lead.
I know.
Yeah.
I've done that a few times. Lucas, Luca.
Yeah.
I feel like Fisher, Paul Fisher, the DJ.
Oh,
with
yeah.
his 11 minutes. Priority with green. This is a wash-through set. Nothing for anybody.
No, big straight hander.
So we've passed that high tide. Slowly the tide will be drawing out. What will that do for this remainder of this heat and the coming 2 finals, which are going to be 30 minutes. So we've got an hour and 11 minutes of surfing to come. We will have 4 champions. We've already got one, Sanoa Dimfley Olin, hailing from up there in
Tofino.
Canada. Tofino. I was going to say Tenerife, my brain. Tofino, Canada. Do you remember? I remember having some finals days where it was like this. Like I remember one Malibu, perfect Malibu, whatever, 8-foot consistent faces. Blue, Lucas, your last wave, a 607. You're in second place at the moment. You need an 8.27 to go to first. You're in third priority, and there's just under 10 minutes. Ryan, you have one wave, a 717. You need a 717 to go to first. You're in fourth priority. Kai, first priority. You need an 866 to go to first. So again, tabulations, everything is about who goes to first because there's no heat after this. This is the Grand Finale.
Well, the pier, it's getting packed again.
You've got your super fisherman binos.
It's going to be 5 or 6 deep here in the next few minutes as we get into these last couple finals.
That's right, Jocelyn for the rail position. Here we go. Is this Kai Kushner on his backhand? On that trusty CI that he loves.
This thing's going to line up the bank.
Oh. What just happened? I'm seeing Ace bucking too.
Yeah, I mean, he's throwing water.
Well, that's Kai Kushner through and through. Ladies and gentlemen, yes, he just put the pedal to the metal through every one of those turns behind him. Our heat leader, Luke Weiler. This is like the compulsory surfing I was talking about, but just surfing on a knife's edge. Look at that. What a finish for Luke Weiler.
Yeah.
Will he get rid of the 5.83? I would have to say so.
Maybe, yes. So stand by. Probably a solid one for Green, and let's watch these replays. So,
well, Kai was feeling so good. He's looking for an 8.66.
Yeah, and that was the first turn, and then here's when he kind of got to work. Big turn there. Drives off the bottom. Another one. Oh, he fit the 3-turn combo, 4 if you're counting, and the button up. So,
yeah,
nice excitement too.
Whoa, he was feeling it, and why shouldn't he be? Because the score is definitely worthy. Then it's going to be where does Luke go with his wave? That score, drum roll, coming in. It's a 9.17 for Kai Kushner on the right in the green, goes to the lead. Now Luke Weiler, who got that backup wave right after him, needs a 6.35 to recapture first place.
And blue, you need a 8.78, and red a 7.68. Weiler, he needs the 6.35. It's right on it.
It's looking close. It is so close. The replay, I mean, he just went ballistic through all those turns and was finished progressive.
Stand by, White. You need a 6.35 to get back into the lead. Green, you're in the lead, looking to ditch the 5.67. White, 2 more scores to drop. We'll give you the average. 7 minutes. Oh, it's a maybe yeah, maybe no. If it gets to the 6.35, it's a 6.7. He turns it. White in the lead. Green in second. Now needs a 6.03. Blue in priority 1, you need a 9.13, and red, Ryan, you need a 8.04. And who is this?
6.5 on the clock. Is this Green again? Kai is like, wait, I just had it, and I'm out. I want it back. Look at this. What? Clutch. We are losing it. Kai Kushner. Okay, well, he took off. He needed a 6.03. We saw earlier in the heat, Luke Weiler got an 8.5 on a big air reverse. Where will this go on his forehand? Green.
Huckabee looking at a potential bomb right. Here we go. Huckabee rolling in, coming around the corner. Nice vertical hack. He's going to just breathe and set up. Cuts it down. Nice gouge. So some busy work. Lipper, cutty. Bringing it through the inside. Looking for the major finish. And he does hammer it, so stand by.
Well, he needed an 8.04, but we don't have the score in for Kai Kushner. The big reverse on his forehand.
Stand by, surfers. 540.
And the way the storyline is unfolding, that Kai, found the wave he wanted, got the 917, had the lead as he paddles out. Here's that he's back in second because Luke betters, and then he's like, wait a second, here's my left.
Yeah, pretty solid stock reverse. Is it a 603 standby green?
Because of the 917, definitely a smaller requirement for him.
And Ryan Scorp not out of it. Huckabee, he's got major implications after that last wave drops in. Yeah, they're both coming in. I got it. Last of green, 643, turns the heat. In the lead, white, you now need a 711. You have second priority. Red, 8.0. You now need 761. And blue with priority, looking for a 953. So it's the seesaw battle between white and green, but red is now in the mix. Green in the lead, looking to better the 643. White, you're in second. You need a 711. Red, you need a 761. And blue with priority, Jeff, needs a 953 with 4.5 remaining.
All right. It doesn't get much better than this, surf fans. I mean, that they are just answering back, and the next guy gets a wave, the next, and he gets the score, then he almost gets a score, and he betters a score. It's about as incredibly exciting as a final can get. We saw it on the women's side there. And, almost Bella answering back on the finish. Ryan Huckabee goes and gets himself an 8. Luke, you're in second now because Kai got a 643 on his last wave. You need now a 711.
Who's this? Looks like Kushner. Kai on the backhand. Couple open face slashes. What's he trying to better? The 643. So he's going to have to light up this inside or do a backhand reverse. He smashes it, so stand by. Is that better than that frontside air? Judges will decide it with 330.
He is leaving nothing in the tank. He is going to come in exhausted. Each one of those turns, he's putting so much timing and thought and just the focus. What a finishing turn for him. Will it better the 643? We'll see.
It's kind of like on the edge, the maybe yeah, maybe no. It's a 640, so it's just under.
The finish was that score alone. It was just the in-between getting there.
Yeah, it was just the beginning of the wave, let him down. Good finish on the inside, really pinning it and throwing the tail. And he says, what more can I do? And kind of the claim.
Well, that's okay, though. He's in the lead, paddling back out, knows he's in first. Luke in second needs a 711. Ryan needs a 761. Lucas needs a 953. Priority was with blue, then white, then red. 2.5 minutes.
We just want to say thanks to Drift Ocean Designs.
Yeah.
They pick up beach trash and create trophies, and they've done trophies for the Summer Grom Series and the last 3 SLO Opens, 2 of the Pismo and the last Morro Bay. The wood on the trophies is designed from the old pier. Is that a rider up?
Yeah. No.
Lucas Cassidy. So thanks so much to Drift Ocean Designs and the family for making the rad trophies for all of the finalists, all 4 Pro Juniors, and both QS men's and women's. So always really cool when you get 4th, 3rd, or 2nd, and you get to go home with a trophy in these big QS events where sometimes they just have them for the winner.
And that's right. Brian Robbins, North American director, made sure I knew to tell all the finalists afterwards, 1st or 4th, 1st or 2nd. Come all the way in. We're going to do the full presentation.
Yes, we are doing an awards presentation after the highlight package, and for all of those at home.
Ryan.
But hold on. Huckabee, as I babble, is ripping this inside under. What did he need, though?
761.
Yeah, so maybe an air here. Just a big finish with the fin drift. Stand by. He says, what? So, yeah.
What did he fill up on this morning?
I didn't really catch the beginning of that one because I was talking about how we would need all finalists. We're going to do the post-heat interview, and the winner of the men's final will go to the highlight package for those at home, and then we're going to get set up for the real. We're going to do the awards presentation where I'll hand out the awards. So here we go. This is what Huckabee got done on that inside little wave. Float, float, big gouge, wrapping it around. And finishes with the fin drift. Stand by red with 35 seconds. Looking for a 7.61. Might come in just under, but stand by. It's a 6.8. It doesn't factor in. He still needs a 7.61. Blue still looking for the 9.53. We're 15 seconds. White with priority. Does he have a shot at it?
Oh, we want
it. He needs the 7.11 with 10, 9, 8, 7. There is an opportunity with 5, 4, 3, 2,
he's up.
And 1.
Oh my gosh, can he turn it? We saw Bella get a chance in that last final.
So this wave counts.
Luke Weiler, he's going to give it everything. Nothing left in the tank. Wraps it around. Inside Jim. Emerald wall for him to do what he does.
So what's he going to do at the finish?
It's getting smaller. Oh, this one going kind of on top of the wave in front of him. Lets him down, but he gets...
Low road and the float. So looking for the 7.11 on that wave. Stand by. If it gets there, he's the champion. If not, it's Kai Kushner.
Well, you got to say if he doesn't get there, what a valiant effort to get the opportunity. It's going to come in under already. It's a 5.23.
Kai Kushner, your champion, Jeff.
Unreal how he came back. You saw that first big right, the super flex, and then he went air reverse after he'd taken the lead. Luke took it back. Photo finish.
So Kai Kushner, congratulations. Luke Weiler second, Ryan Huckabee third, and Lucas Cassidy snuck into that final, surfed a 4-minute heat in the semi. We are transferring into women's final. Stand by, ladies, 30 minutes.
Yeah, and we're going to just, we'll keep the cameras. There we go. Kai Kushner on that, his magic happy.
Burke brothers.
And the Burke brothers right on. So they're going to cheer him up on that happy every day, that CI. Man, he better go put that thing in a double board bag and put it away until the next event.
Yeah, lock it up till Barbados, I guess.
So this is the tradition. Oh, we're going to count it in. Next heat final. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. They keep us on task here. We love it for the viewers at home. Kai Kushner getting cheered up by the Burke brothers. It's a long walk up the whole beach, and with that, we're gonna take a quick commercial break, and we will rejoin you. I love it with our ladies' final.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
Okay, wow, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks for joining us here for the finals. We are into it. We have Bella Kinworthy in the red and Talia Swindal. QS 3000 here, the SLO Open in Pismo Beach. What an insane week we've had. Jeff Baldwin and Ryan Simmon. Our voices are hanging in there. And we have seen fireworks in those last juniors finals. We have 2 champions determined already. We have Sanoa Dempsey Olin on the women's side. We just saw Kai Kushner. So green's the lucky color coming through.
All right, if you haven't got your raffle tickets for the ePedago drawing, we're going to be drawing in 8 or 10 minutes, so you're definitely going to want to get a couple tickets in for the drawing. You never know. Maybe it hangs up high and you get picked with the late ticket entry. It's 1 ticket for $5 and 5 for $20. So make sure we will be raffling the Pedago e-bike very shortly. If you want to get in that raffle, do so now.
Wow. Well, so Is green the lucky color from those last 2 heats? Insane. Both are surfers on their backhand. 2 goofy foots winning, right?
Well, you could say for the juniors, yeah, because we don't have green in the pros. So.
Yeah, I know that. But, yeah, the green's coming through.
Yes, they did
2
win.
goofies.
So let's hear from that second winner in the green jersey, Kai Kushner. Take it away, Kelly.
Yes, lucky charm, color green. Congratulations to you on your first ever pro junior win today. How you feeling?
Yeah, amazing. A lot of work, so finally get the win. It feels so good.
Talk about that comeback.
Yeah, it felt so good. My hands kind of hurt after that clap, but.
What do your legs feel like, your body feel like when you're committing to the wave like that?
I guess, I'm in the zone, so feel good.
You're in the zone, you're young, so you're just going for it. How much of it's mental out there?
Definitely a lot. You got to be mentally strong, so yeah, it felt good to get that wave under pressure and get the score.
Anyone at home you want to say hi to in the South Bay?
Yeah, all my family, my friends. And I just want to get a shout out to Josh and Jacob for supporting me. Thanks, guys, and then, yeah, super stoked.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Thank you.
All right, wow, Kai Kushner, man, I want to know what he was thinking between waves, but right now we have our openers. Bella Kinworthy on the first in the red right there, the 2 best friends, and look at that. Talia Swindal just blew the roof off of that one section outside. So we are set into this final. Both surfers have their first wave, and Talia will regain priority quickly.
Yeah, exciting first exchange. Can't wait to see that replays. What was that?
I want to know what was going through Kai's head. So he gets the 8-point ride on that left. You saw, and he said, I clapped so hard, it hurt my hands. He's in the lead.
Well, he might. I mean, he kind of quickly caught that left, so maybe there wasn't too much thinking that. I mean, I guess you have to kind of shut down, but yeah, it would be kind of fun to get some sort of like brainwave read thing, and maybe in the future to see what they're thinking out there. Yeah, they have like the heart monitors, right? So.
Yeah. Here we go. There's a replay of Bella before, and this is Talia's the one turn.
Yeah.
Just set it up so fluid.
Ooh.
And again, that wider, thicker board really
working in the slow
maximize.
conditions. Yeah, we can see it all week long and all during that World Junior. So they're both going to get on the board with good openers here, Jeff. Look at this.
And these 2 have matched up endless time since they were Minahunies, so to speak, and here they are now at the top of their game, getting themselves into what will be potentially, championship tour surfing. If they can just get through that next level on the Challenger Series.
I think they will at some point, maybe this year, maybe next year, but they're both destined for greatness. Opener of blue, a 6, and the opener of red might go a little better. Stand by, Bella. 7-3-3 for red and a 6 for blue. And we will check in Taj Lindblad and Alan Cleland for the men's final. That'll be underway in 24 minutes.
And those 2 have never matched up in their entire surfing career. These 2 have matched up hundreds of times or whatever it might be, but many, many times since they were little girls. Here they find themselves on the highest stage of the North American qualifying tour, a QS 3000 in pumping perfect Pismo. And they've both been a part of the rise of these events, as we've talked about. This event 7 years in, and then they added Morro Bay, and they've been doing these events since they were QS 1000s from the start.
Pretty special moment for both of these young ladies to have a big final like this together. Might not happen again it could happen in the next event. It might not happen for a few years.
Yeah, and then, as they go along through their careers, they get on opposite sides of draws. They never match up against each other. So, yeah, there's the bittersweet in it all, right? 23 minutes on the clock. These are 30-minute finals, so they get another added 5 minutes to the final on the QS side of things.
Yeah, I mean, really gives you a lot of time to settle in and try and bring out your best. 22:40 remaining. Red with a 7-3-3 and blue with a 6. And once again, all finalists, We will ask that you come on over for the awards presentation. So Talia, that was a mean rail gouge. Slashes down the line, gets the finish. And floating there, so stand by, nice answer.
Well, yeah, and I was going to say the cadence of it where Bella gets the high score on her first wave. Talia gets one big turn. She's out in priority again. Now she's got her second wave. Where it goes, we'll see. And then we really find that rhythm. And again, this has to be mistake-free surfing from both competitors, because as soon as there's a mistake and someone gets priority, they won't acquiesce.
So pretty good wave there. Good start. Going to post a second number on the board here. 517, and now Red looking for a 384. So Talia with a 6 and a 517 out to the quick jump. Red with priority now needs a 384. 21:25 remaining. Still plenty of time.
And if you're just getting down here, you just walked up in this final, Talia Swindal versus Bella Kinworthy. This is their fourth heat of the morning, and that is no easy task, going through 25-minute heats. Now they're into 30-minute heats. They were both in the juniors and now this. They've made the final of both. They were in the semifinals, so they could also be a little bit fatigued. We don't know.
Yeah.
Young, fit, and hungry.
Well, they'll sleep like babies tonight. Look at this thing. Red, I think.
So you burn a lot more energy when you're in a competitive mode than a free surf.
Have to go on this wave. And that patented turn down rail carve, Bella. There's a little better one. And just the two-turn combo, looking for the 384. Stand by.
Wow, so you think with the priority, that wave lets her down a little bit, and she's just going to get a medium score. She probably will take the lead. We'll see, but it's not like a big advantage play in the positioning of the heat.
Yeah, I agree. 20 minutes, 15. She's going to get a little backup. Here it is. So high line carve, sees that it's just going to be the nice down the line finish. So 2 clean turns, but look at this. Talia.
Oh boy, that foamy board. She gets over the edge, slow to get up. Maybe it's going to stand up vertical. Wow, again, so much power on the back inside rail. I love what these two surfers are doing. Again, another battle royale between friends. Oh, wow, blows the tail off.
Really good patience on that wave for Blue. Red got a 4-5, turned the heat, goes into the lead, and now Talia looking for a 5.84, and I'm loving the pace that she surfed that wave. She didn't get ahead of herself. She didn't get anxious. You can't out here at this lineup.
And you think for anyone out there considering what's the advantage of adding just a little more volume and foam to your board, well, the way that Talia is finishing is a great example. On her backhand, Bella Kinworthy up and out. Maybe she was just using that as transportation to move around the lineup.
Stand by, waiting for that wave of Blue. So here's the replay. Let's have a look. Nice gouge. Whoa, good waves approaching. We'll keep our eye on to see if Bella rides a wave during this replay. Oh, big old finish. Talia trying to turn it. Stand by, Blue. Scores dropping in. Looking pretty lovely. It's a 8.00. And now, Bella, you need a 6.68. What a heat between good friends. 18:10 remaining. Blue in the lead with an 8 and a 6. Bella has the 7.33. Now looking for the 6.68, Red.
What do you say? I mean, an 8.0, what a wave for Talia to take the lead on. We've got lots of time. 18 minutes. Bella ready to dig in and battle back. It's all about that low score of a 6 that she has. Talia, your last wave, an 8.0. You are in first place. Bella with priority needs a 6.68 now.
So red, you have priority. There's 17:30 remaining. You need a 6.68. So, wow, plenty of time in these 30-minute men's and women's QS final. Still 17:15 remaining.
All right, all scores in. Surfers are sitting out the back. We did the raffle drawing
way.
the Pedigo e-bike. We do have a winner. He has been called. Yes, it's a he. His name is Fisher Johnson. So, Fisher, if you are here,
congratulations.
Congrats, and walk on down to the Surfing for Hope Foundation booth. That big, beautiful orange Pedigo e-bike is waiting there for you. And if you're not here, a message has been left on your mobile or however they got a hold of you. Anyway, the drawing has concluded. Thank you to everyone for buying raffle tickets, supporting Surfing for Hope Foundation. And thank you to Pedigo of Pismo for donating that. And, well, Fisher, there you go, man. You just won a brand new bright orange few $1,000 e-bike from Pedigo Pismo. All right, we get a moment to breathe. Thank you to Visit SLOCAL for their sponsorship of this event and all the years of the different events here and at Morro Bay. Thank you to Surfing for Hope Foundation. Thank you to 805 Beers, Meathead Movers, Mid-State Containers, American Riviera Bank, Alpha Fire, Unlimited Peak Wi-Fi, obviously Pedigo Bikes here in Pismo Beach. Thank you to all the beautiful restaurants that supplied us with delicious grinds all week long. Here we go. We've got Talia in the blue, under priority, wants to just keep surfing, have fun. She's in the final. No risk, no reward. Her legs have to be burning after 3 heats so far. Now she's into the 4th heat in the final, in the lead. Maybe there the wave giveaway. Maybe the fatigue set in on that one. It gets harder and harder to manufacture speed on flatter and softer waves as you get more tired. So as the heat goes on, they're going to really want to pick the easier, steeper waves to surf. Let the speed carry them from turn to turn. Bella with priority out the back. Can she get over? No, that one kind of moves inside a little bit. That's okay. No worries for her. Both ladies have tons of time to go back and forth, exchange the lead. We love it as fans when they do that. Bella needs a 6.68. So you think of all the rides she's had leading up to this point. She is stacked with 2-wave totals through the heat of 16 or more. Opened with a 7.33. Thank you, Mother Nature. Thank you to the Great Pacific for blessing us 7 days straight with some of the best surf and event in Cali has seen in quite a while. I mean, even lowers for the they have to do the finals in 1 day so they can pick the eyes out of it. We had 7 days straight of super, super high percentage, consistent, good quality surf that allowed excellent scores throughout the whole entire day. We're down to the finishing end of this event here. Well, thanks again to the Vespara Resort on Pismo. We have really enjoyed our stay. I know I have. Waking up at 5:36, whatever, to get here early. I wouldn't mind shutting the blackouts and just settling into that cozy bed, but it's been real. Talia, she goes down on that one.
So 12 minutes, ladies. It's blue in the lead, looking to better the 6. Red needs that 6.68. Very attainable from Bella. Bella looking to get back to the Challenger where she was last year. Had some really good results. One of the youngest surfers on the Challenger last year, actually, at only 16. And then Talia, her good friend, they would both love to make it. They would travel together, I'm sure. Snapper Rocks, are you kidding me? The first event of the season. So it's a good event for both of them. Obviously, they want to win, and Bella, with priority, would need a 6.68 now. 11:20 remaining.
Bye.
Little onshore breeze, but just almost like you like it better this way than offshore.
Well, it's nice here. We getting that little breeze in the booth, not too warm.
Up here in the bird box, the mid-state container. One more heat left, and remember, all finalists, all 4 junior finalists, we ask that you make sure you stay around for the awards presentation. We're giving away the sick trophies from Drift Ocean Designs. Thank you to the family that put those together.
Yeah, made out of recycled wood and plastics and things on the beach. So they do beach cleanup, make gold out of trash.
One man's trash is another man's treasure. Here we go, looking for the 6.68. Maybe go to the sky. Show some progression. Click. Oh!
She wanted it. We were waiting for it.
Little too runny. She needed a little steeper section, but
it's almost like maybe one section before would have been the better one. I don't know.
Eden did that little stock air and got like a low 6. So if you go big, you could maybe get the 7 she needs. There it is. Almost like because she was thinking the big air, she kind of ran through a few sections. Like, could she have surfed that to the 6.68? But she kind of had one mindset going, I think, Jeff.
Committed to it from the takeoff. And in case you guys didn't hear, there was a winner picked for the Pedigo e-bike. His name is Fisher Johnson.
Lucky guy.
Either he's here and he can pick it up, or he has a message, either email or in his voicemail, and he will pick it up whenever he wants. So congrats to Fisher Johnson. Maybe he's watching online, or one of his friends and family. If you know him, send him a text.
Let him know. Who calls anybody anymore? Just no one picks up anyway.
Yeah, send him a message through Instagram. People pay attention to that, I guess, right? So,
Benji Lang still hanging out.
Priority with blue. Just 9 minutes left. They have to be fatigued. They're rising up mentally over the fatigue of surfing so much.
Yeah, I mean, they surf all day, every day, it seems like. All these up-and-comer competitors, that's all they do.
Yeah, but surfing all day, every day is one thing. Surfing 4 heats of magnitude is another.
They're exhausted.
There's the mental fatigue, yeah.
You would say that they were probably pretty tired, and they're tapping into that steely mind to bring out at least 85% of their ability. We all know, having surfed all of the contests growing up, that at the end of the day, you have to surf that final, and you have to have the energy. Look at this. Is this blue?
She's like, I'm going to find energy. You cannot deny me.
Well,
so, Talia, again, having fun surfing under priority. Maybe trying to prove that she is not tired at all. She's going to go have another session on the way home after the whole finals is over. Here we go, Talia Swindal out in the lead right now. Nice finish there.
Yeah.
Looking to better the 6. Could she on that one? It opened up the door for potential.
The outside kind of felt a little bit like slowish, but then it kind of got better and better down the line as this sandbar and this whole event has shown us, where you can kind of get a little bit speculative, but you have to wait till the full wave is done. So let's see. We might break down that replay and see if she can improve on that 6. Judges say no real quick, 5.73. So not enough work out the back. Those 2 inside turns, lovely, but just not enough work. 5.73. Red now needs the 6.68. So a little jolt of energy into Bella, getting the priority back, and still with 7 minutes, she will be looking for the right wave. To get that 6.68. And you can see Talia making her way back out after the 5.73. And just one more 30-minute final. Taj Lindblad up against Alan Cleland. Power regular foot battle. Alan's first QS final. Taj looking for I think a second QS win.
We'll have to talk about that when the final comes along. How exciting. Taj Lindblad up against Alan Cleland.
Yeah, it's exciting.
2 regular foots in this final, 2 regular foots. We saw an even spread of regulars and goofy foots in the juniors finals on the men's and the women's. We love how it goes. Surfing an equal opportunity sport. We feature men and women. Everyone makes the same amount of money. It is an example for other sports around the world. Like I was saying earlier in the week, if soccer is the beautiful game, surfing is the beautiful sport.
They say soccer is the beautiful game.
That is pretty much the moniker worldwide, the beautiful game. Yep.
Football.
I missed my team Liverpool today or yesterday. I was too busy here leading the Premier League. I know there's American football somewhere on. I saw people wearing jerseys back in the promenade here. Or is there football today?
I don't know. I don't follow that stuff.
I don't either do I.
I'm a surf fan.
I don't follow.
All right, coming up on 5 minutes. 5 minutes remaining, ladies. Bella with priority can turn this thing with a 6.68. So she's got a handful of scores over 7 during this whole event.
Is that gone?
And now we're about 4:50 remaining, so a little bit of lull after all of the flurries. But with 4:45, you maybe assume we'll probably see another set or two. We hope.
We hope. We love it.
Talia's hoping the thing goes flat right now, though. She could stand for no waves being ridden.
Yeah, the psychology in a heat. 5 minutes, though. It is rare that there's no waves for that long, or 4.5 minutes. Bella just sitting there, grouping, breathing, knowing what she needs to do, and then turn the brain off, paddle in, and perform. She already has a wave higher than what she needs to go into first. And Talia's last few just didn't better, so she's looking to get rid of the 6 still with second priority.
Yeah, a couple valiant efforts from Talia, 3.83, 5.73 to better the 6. 3.45 remaining. You don't want to get, if you're Talia though, you don't want to get a little squirrely in the lineup, and if a 2-wave set comes, you want to be able to potentially better if Bella gets the nug.
Oh, yeah, now is not, she played around with all that extra time in the lead and under priority. Now it's time, as you said, she'll sit out the back and wait, because Bella, if a wave comes, will take advantage. Talia has to be able to answer, because the requirement is not high to the standard of what Bella's been performing heat in and heat out to this point. So you got to think Talia's aware of that. She knows if she gets the opportunity, she's going big.
And we're down to 3 minutes remaining. So men, just stay under the pier. Let's let this full heat.
Let's just mind surf this dreamy left down the way. It looks like,
oh yeah, the left.
Just happiness.
Bar turning on with the tide change. Another beautiful day here. A beautiful week. And Red, that wave isn't going to give her the 668, so she's going to be patient.
I sit here and I think, did we leave any stone unturned? Did we thank enough people? Did we talk about the community?
I think we did.
Blow up the surfers? We thanked all the sponsors. You know what we didn't thank today? We didn't thank our judging panel for doing an incredible job already, which we'll do at the end, but just giving them love before it's over.
This thing's that little wedge off the pier that sometimes it's like the wave that Talia's been finding. Bella's been also finding it, and that's why they are in the final. They've been dialed in on their surfing and reading this tricky lineup all week long.
So let's see, the winner, 3,000 points and some hot cash in their pocket.
Oh, I think
Runner,
$6,000 or $8,000.
That's some good dough. They get one of those giant checks.
Runner up, half of that, 4,000.
And the points, what is it, 2,400?
340 for second. 2340 for second. 3,000 for first. I've already done some running calculations. Bella is going to be either second. If she gets a second, she'll be second in the rankings. If she wins, she takes over the ranking lead. And Talia will be in the top 4.
Ooh, look at that. So Bella knowing with 1 minute left and that priority that wave, had she taken it, it wasn't going to give her close to the score she needed. It was that wave was moving backwards and flat and mushy. Will there be more opportunity with 45 seconds left? It looks like it by the way they're paddling.
Yes, it's going to end on a flurry, actually. So just what I was referencing, more than one wave approaching.
Keep the focus. Who's going to bait who? How does this play out in the end? No takers on the first wave. Cat and mouse with 25 seconds left.
Will Bella get the opportunity? She's got priority 1. She's looking at potentially a left. She's going to commit with 15, Jeff.
It's going to be one big turn. It is a big, that's the finish turn with 10 seconds. Does Talia get a go again?
Well, I'll count it down.
Okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So Bella had the backside snap looking for the 668. If it's not there, it's Talia Swindal, but stand by.
Well, valiant effort by both. I mean, incredible. And we don't know the score yet there. The last of both.
Scores dropping in for Red.
It's coming in under.
It's going to be Talia Swindal, your champion, as she goes underwater and screams.
Yes. All right. Hands up. Our surfer from Point Doom, Talia Swindal, 2 victory, 1 champion in the books here at the SLO Open in Pismo Beach. QS 3000, big points, big money, big ratings leap for her. Hands up, Talia. Way to do it. Yes.
Look at how fired up she is. Coming off the equal third at the WSL World Junior, her biggest result to date, but now she's eclipsed that. She's $8,000 richer. She's 3,000 points higher in the ranking.
Is that her first QS win?
It is her first QS win.
Wow, big. Like we're about to get into this. We'll go to a commercial break after. Yeah, we're going to do the chair first for the viewers at home. Yes, Talia, way to do it.
Her mom here, Kristen. Congrats to Dad, Curtis. He might be, I'm not sure if he's here at home. And what are you thinking right now? There's her friend, and that's really good sportsmanship right there. We love that.
Yeah, the hug between besties.
And
they
Bella's
just came in from battle.
Chair her up. Why not?
Now that's super.
Let's get some.
Oh, yeah.
There's Wayland. Is that Wayland?
All right. It looks like we're going to count in this next and final. Are you ready, ladies and gentlemen?
Here we go, guys.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Men's final underway. There's the chair up. Talia Swindal, your QS 3000 champion. Bella Kenworthy, runner-up. We're going to break. and we'll finish out with the men's final. Don't go anywhere.
In the 805, we live life on a different path. Where medals aren't given, they're earned. Where stories aren't written, they're lived. And legends aren't born, they're made. It's not just what you do, it's who you do it with. This is 805 Beer.
Well, I'll bring it in. Welcome back, everyone. Thanks for joining us for the final of the day. We are into it right now. SLO Open in Pismo Beach. The QS 3000 culminating right here. Taj Lindblad in the red versus Mexico's own Alan Cleland in the blue. It looks like Taj held that inside shoulder. He goes for this first massive exploding turn. Comes unstuck.
Yeah, a little behind that air attempt there. Priority shifts to blue. Al Cleland in this men's QS final. What a huge victory from Talia Swindal. QS 3000, $8,000. That'll go nice in the bank account.
Well, and her first QS victory here on California soil. She's been participating in these events since the beginning, since she was so young. Congratulations, Talia.
But she might have been too young in the very beginning.
She might have been too young, that's right.
She's only 7, just turned 18.
What's going on? These started when she was 12 or 11. And then on the men's side, Taj Lindblad winning in Morro Bay two events ago. And Al Cleland, his first ever QS final. And here in Pismo, the QS 3000. What a way to come off a little hiatus, a little break, you know. Come back refreshed and the work paying off, man. Well, let's see if there's any waves on the horizon before we throw it down to Kelly and Talia. What do you think, Simo?
Well, let's
it looks
just
like
watch.
There's something coming.
Maybe one wave. Stand by. Taj opened with a 1-2-7. Priority with blue.
Yeah, we don't want to miss a beat if either surfer goes. Well, it looks like Taj going to go for a quick second on his backhand now. Goes for the big spin drift.
We like it. Good first turn and the snap reverse. We might want to see a replay. Stand by.
That's okay. Talia is sitting there on cloud 9. She's like, take all the time.
She's got nowhere to go. She just won the final.
Yeah.
So Taj with the backhand snap and then the quick reversal. Stand by. And we've got maybe Al looking at a wave. And he's going to go on the forehand right here.
Oh.
Nice gouge. Coming around the corner, up and over the float section. And through the lip with the fin drift. So now we'll wait, maybe see those replays.
It seems like it's just going to be wave after wave all of a sudden. What did Talia? Was she's like, I need a drink of water, of course. That's what that was, right?
So this is the opener of Al. Judges will now work after watching replays, actually looking like red having a look. So stand by.
It's blow for blow now.
This thing is that pure wedge corner. If he can fit 2 or 3 in, Lenny. Down the line gouge, off the bottom, through the lip, fin drift. So the 2-turn combo solid. They'll probably want to watch replay, so just hold on.
Oh, that's right. They don't have a different monitor for replays.
Yeah, we're going to watch this last. Second of Lenny, the left came in 5-8-3. And that was a power hook into the bottom turn lipper combo. Al, your opener, 6.83.
Waiting on that score for Taj's third wave to back up the 5.83. Priority's going to be with blue. And now we can throw it down to Kelly. And Talia Swindal, your champion.
You're a champion. Congratulations, Talia. How you feeling?
I feel so good. I can't believe it. I'm tripping. Yeah, so thankful.
And you got to surf that with one of your best friends. That's got to be a memory that will just stay in your mind forever. And this is your first QS win, so lots of great moments here. As far as how you're going to celebrate, how do you plan to do that?
I don't know. I'm probably going to go home and maybe get my friends together, the Malibu crew, and just enjoy the moment. I can't believe it.
Speaking of that Malibu crew, you said this heat win is for one of your friends.
Yeah, no, I just want to dedicate this to Lion Heron, this win. It's for Lion. Live like Lion, Lion forever, yeah.
And the energy out there, you know, you're exhausted right now. Talk about just digging deeper and paddling harder about that energy spend.
Yeah, no, I was so tired. I couldn't even move my arms. I felt like I was going backwards when I was paddling, but it's one heat to final it and, like, just dug deep, and I can't believe it.
Congratulations to you, and you have support here. And anything you want to say to your dad or anyone who's not here right now?
Yeah, anyone who's tuning in, my dad, my sister, my grandparents, my friends, love and miss you guys. So thankful for all your support, and couldn't have done it without you all.
Congratulations again.
Thank you so much.
Back to you guys.
Yeah, Talia, so real quick. Last of red, 6.67. Opener of blue, 6.83. Blue, you need a 5.67. You have priority.
We had a big wash through. What an interview. Such a sweetheart and a, fiery competitor, man. The big smile.
Yeah, that's how we train them.
Lulls you to sleep, and then wicked tail, just power gouging, too.
On that magic board, it seems to be dialing her in. And I also want to say we love and miss you, Lion Heron. We've lost him just recently.
Yeah.
Probably one of the toughest persons that I ever knew. So that was really cool. And everyone in the Malibu community is definitely feeling the loss. So that was a nice tribute to dedicate that win from Talia. It was the end. So Taj, you're in the lead with the 5.83 and the 6.67. Al, you got the 6.83 opener. What a battle. He only needs the 5.67. Really just a nail biter right now. Pretty similar opening scores. Lenny in the lead with the 5.83. Alan only needs a 5.67. Just an incredible day down here. Finals day of this SLO Open at Pismo Beach. Every event's been incredible over the years of the SLO Opens, but I'm going to go out on a limb and say this is the best one.
Well, it really is.
And if he says it, then he agrees, then that's it.
The conditions, the surfing, the waves, oh boy. Our surfer from Mexico, he's getting his back up, rifling down the line, little snapper grower.
Yeah.
Here we are, though. This is a beach break at Pismo. Where will this go? Alan Cleland looking. I like how he just kind of relaxed, loose shoulders, sets up again for the inside, turn and burn.
Oh, gosh. How's this inside
flying into the glare? Big layback, slides the tail. He comes down and just stands up, chest out.
And stand by. 5.67 needed. It wasn't much.
Well, the judges dialed in to where they're giving the scores for. That was powerful.
Let's watch it.
Powerful surfing out back.
Start to finish. So throws it on the rail. That measured, calm surfing, but it matches up so well. Powerful, though. Yeah, 2 carves. Another one there. Had the floater in between. Judges are eating it up. Stand by for the number. It's going to be a flip of the script here. Last of blue. One more number. We'll let red know. It's a 7.83. Taj, you need an 8. You need a 7.99. And he's got the dream wall potentially,
he's
Jeff.
Like, whatever. Serve me the 110 mile over the net. You think I care? Look at this wave I'm about to go on. Taj Lindblad, where will he go on this? Giant opening turn, fans all the way down to the sand dunes. Again, sets himself up. It is summer in Pismo in the winter. Taj Lindblad. Beautiful looking section. A bigger, taller on the inside into the glare. Lays it into that hammer.
How is the claim? He's loving it right now. It's answer to answer. He just also methodically gouged that thing.
It was taller on the inside. It was sheet glass with Cali sparkle.
God, there's both surfing so similar on the rail, similar styles. Here we go. Let's break it down. Was that an 8? Is this an 8? He tap floats it, comes around the corner, nose. He's just turning the rail over. Look at all the water he's throwing out the back with the glistening, like you said, sparkle on the wall. And the waves are moving slow, so they're absolutely ripping, even though it's in slow motion.
The big finish
And
here.
they're
brother.
Actually, major finish.
Major.
The way he hit the lip, and it's never easy when it's barreling on the inside double up.
To
He
transition
got
out of the tail,
in front of
really,
it.
yeah.
9-4-3 for Lindblad. Blue, you now need an 8-2-8. And with 18:25 remaining, we got to just settle in here because this thing is far from over. Lindblad with the 9-4-3 and the 6-6-7. Cleland looking to answer back with the 8-2-8 with priority.
I love how it's building.
Wow.
6-6-7. Then he goes to a 9-4-3. Cleveland 6-8-3, 7-8-3. He's ready. That was his wave was a bit smaller. Lindblad's was that big outside one. You know what was cool too? The way he took off, it was so nonchalant. He just knew, I'm just going to cruise over this first section.
Similar to
and
Al.
then go.
You know?
Yeah.
Like they both are just so dialed in. That tells me that they are reading the lineup perfectly. That's why they're the last two standing.
And it's a right point. They
kinda
paddle back
is,
out on a
straight
direct
up.
45, back to the spot. Then you got these wash throughs, but when the super quality
Lenny,
boy,
trying
he's
to
not
better.
done.
Inside under, Grower, he's on the rail.
Oh my gosh.
He's going to go to the air.
They're frothing on this inside section stuff. Look at that, Taj Lindblad.
And the styly claim.
Oh my God, where is the horse trailer? Are we going to see it again if he goes victorious?
He rode the horse up the beach at Morrow when he won the 1 year.
The best chair up that ever happened.
If you were wondering what we're referencing.
Yeah, it went viral around the globe. We saw horses on the beach. My daughter did, and my girlfriend yesterday. They got pictures.
Lenny with the blowtail air reeve and the styly 2% claim. Waiting for that fifth wave of red. Does he better the 6-6-7?
Yes.
He does 8.1. And now Allen needs a 9.7. Blue, you need a 9.7 or 2 new waves.
How many times through the 7 days, any of the rounds, have we seen someone get a wave, paddle back out, the inside builds up, and they get a score with, the transfer of 1 minute between the two waves?
And it's funny though, I will say it's only been about 5 or 6 surfers that continually seeming the same surfers doing that, where they pick up on that, I'm not going to paddle out, I'm going to just go ahead and keep surfing, staying in the rhythm, and he's got 17.5 points in the blink of an eye. Taj Lindblad coming off of the 9th at the WSL World Junior, and he took the loss perfectly. His dad looked at me and said, usually he's pretty hard on himself, but he's handling it the right way. And it seems like he did everything he needed to do to guide himself into this position in the last 2 weeks.
Well, he got a 9th, and then the year before, Al Cleland made the semis down there at Seaside in the World Juniors, going for broke. Taj Lindblad, I love that quiet claim.
So
yeah, Al Cleland makes the Olympics
last summer after that Seaside big event for him. So they're tapping into using the good results to gain confidence and positive direction in their career. And not always do people do that. Sometimes you see them go the other way, but not this year and not with these surfers. So that was halfway. Wow. Reset. 15 minutes left. I mean, all of that in the first 15 minutes. We've got 17.5 to 14.66. 14.66 usually wins finals.
It does.
But not in the level of this year's QS 3000. So Allen's going to have to reset. He needs a 9.7 or what would be, 17.5. I mean, he needs 2 9s to get 18. So almost 2 upper 8s if it isn't a 9.7, Al.
And if you're a baseball fan, you're ever a fan of Jerry Coleman, the legendary commentator, like Chick Hearn and all the rest, his line was, "You can hang a star on that." That is definitely what Taj Lindblad just did in those 2 waves. Oh, I know Mitch knows baseball references. Right?
Boys are paddling out, looking at some waves coming around the corner. Priority with blue. He needs a 9.7 or 2 8.8s or something. So he's looking. He knows exactly what he needs, and that isn't going to give him it.
So the question is, what's more nerve-wracking, having priority, knowing you need a 9.7 in a final, or sitting there and a 25-foot ugly, mean beach break peak is coming your way and you're in position and you have to take off at Pasquale's late? Which one gets him more freaked out?
Maybe this. He's done that 100 times.
That's
thousands
right.
of times. So with 13:10 remaining, Pismo, we're winding down. We're going to get the last post-heat interview. We'll do some busy work on the web, and then we will get into the awards presentation with those really sick trophies from Drift Ocean Designs and the family. They pick up beach trash and they create trophies out of the wood, the driftwood, and any other pieces of plastic or whatever that might be able to be designed in the artwork. And the trophies have pieces of the original pier.
That's the real kicker, right?
Yeah.
So the repurposed old pier that was here since the beginning of the century that finally was, crumbling apart.
Yep. Well,
and hence we have this new beautiful one.
We had our, Seal Beach Pier get blown up in the 83 El Nino storm surf, just the Huntington Pier.
The OB Pier down there.
Did it go down too?
Well, it didn't get destroyed,
Yeah.
but it's closed.
Yeah.
It's way too dangerous. All these
That's
swells
kind
we
of a
had.
funky pier, huh?
Yeah,
the
it's
OB
a
Pier.
strange.
Ooh, red on the inside under. Why not just keep surfing? And this thing might hit the bank perfectly. He's up in the lip, down the line, speed wrap. Power gouge back to the power source, and then looking to tighten it up. Big lifty finish. So trying to better an 8-1 though, it's a tall task. Did a good job.
The variety on his finishing turns is what's so exciting right now. I mean, I
wonder if Kolohe is like, do I grab this board back?
Well, hey, yeah, maybe. You wonder.
Yeah, brother gave him this board. I think it might be a little too much foam for brother, but settled right in for Taj. Wow, he might even better the 8-1.
Well, I'm
maybe?
thinking that finish was, again, different than the other two, and he was just pushing on the gas, gaining speed
it's a
Hot Wheels track.
Almost excellent range score, Jeff. 7.6. He doesn't even keep it. Al looking for the 9.7. We're down to 11 minutes.
Lots of time here with priority. Blue ready to just send it.
And
we want him to send
it almost feels like the way the day is going. Are we going to see an almost excellent wave from somebody?
Oh, you know that.
He's moving.
We only see these guys gaining energy, and look at this.
Wow, this thing actually looks like it's got the elbow in it. Look at this wave, Jeff. Is he want it?
Is it going to bend in or bend out? Al Cleland, this is his shot. Big swooping down carve. And again, setting it up into the power pocket there, deep off the bottom. Oh, a third one to set up. Will it wash out or will it stand up for him? So the first half of it, just a lot of setup work. You can see him stalling on the tail, hoping for it to stand up. He's surfing for a big number.
Got a wedge.
He's got this inside racetrack. He chucks it. He spins out so fast. So what a comeback. it's just about the outside of the wave. Didn't get vertical connection turns 1, 2, and 3 leading into the inside.
Yeah, it was one of those taller ones that moved slopey through the outside section. He was kind of biding his time the whole wave, looking for that big ramp finish. So stand by. Priority shifts to red with 9.5.
Well, you know what we haven't seen yet this entire event? The big old Diaz. No 10s.
We have not. We've saw a 9.67, a 9.6.
So is there a 10 hanging out with either of these surfers in the final of the day?
I think there could be if we get the right big set and it hits the bank correctly.
Yeah, the judges like to hold it back. They hold it back, and then, you know what? At the end, if someone pushes it, and already they got the example made with a 9.43, an 8.10, a 7.83, they know what they're looking for. If someone breaches either or that 9.43, would they throw it down?
You would think that all of the good waves we've seen, it would be kind of like there it was, right?
There
like the Lucas
is.
Ostens, these waves we've seen, the Ryan Huckabee waves, it would have to be something with the crazy dynamic and a huge air, or something we haven't seen, but we kind of know what all those waves look like, and he would be tuned into that also, knowing what those good wave scores have come through the last 3 or 4 days.
So for me, if it's that deep right, that all the water's pushed off the sandbank, it goes vertical from start to finish, and you get the power gals, the laybacks, the tail drifts, and then air somewhere along the route.
And maybe just it's got the speed to it.
Yeah.
Like why Owen Moss's wave was a 2-turn combo on the day 3, but it went 9.6, is he was flying speed lipper and then into the full air rotation, but going really fast, which is kind of the key to high scores. So we'll see, is there a 10 out there? He needs a 9.70, but red has priority, and he will most likely lock down the lineup right now. So with 7 minutes remaining, priority with red. Looking to better the 8-1. So with 6:40 remaining, once again, we're going to chair up the winner. We're going to get them into the glass with Kelly. We'll do commercial break. We'll do a highlight reel of 5 to 7 minutes. And then for the broadcast, for all of you at home, we will do an awards presentation live. So all of the finalists, make sure that you are here for that awards presentation. We are going to give away the trophies. It's going to be fun. It'll wrap up an incredible week. 6 minutes. Al looking for the 9.7, but red has priority. It's going to move around on the inside under. Could have big air game rotation thinking here, so backhand snap.
Well, you know that's what he's looking for. Above the lip, of course he's going to make it.
Like butter.
Just sticks it. He gets back out there. That will probably, well, we'll see. Does it better the 6.83 is, I guess, my question.
Well, he's got the 7.83 that he's got.
Well, I know. It doesn't really, he needs a 9.7. So it's all about the 9.7 number to take the lead. Taj with priority, 5.5 minutes. He's got to be feeling good right now.
I'd say so.
Yeah, he is.
But
he's done his work. He's had a solid event, a solid day. And, boy, the consistency, well, obviously of both surfers, but to come into the heat, get a 9.43 and an 8.1 back to back.
I mean, he doesn't want to be depositing the check just yet.
No.
With Al out there, but feeling pretty good. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Red with priority.
Quick shout out to everyone that has joined us anytime through the week, today, yesterday. Thanks for coming out, being a big supporting crew of what's been an incredible week and now incredible Sunday here in Pismo. Thanks to all the locals. Thanks to all the shops that have donated food, all the volunteers for Surfing for Hope Foundation, the staff, the lifeguards, the security, everyone that plays a part in these events coming to life. Thank you so much.
I mean, yeah, it takes a village, as they say. And so thank you to our village of surf community for just another great event. And how about a special thanks to Andy McKay. Without everything that he does, these events wouldn't happen. His vision in 2015 and 16 to bring these events to the Central Coast. Thank you so much, Andy McKay. We love you.
Yeah, Ryan and I still remember those conversations for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mitchell Salazar.
He's off this last heat somehow. How did he slide that?
We'll see you again. See you at the next event somewhere.
Yeah, Mitch Salazar. You'll hear him commentating events. He sits on the judging panel. He's an integral part of our whole American surfing community, as are all the judges and the spotters. Thank you so much. Great judging all week. Great spotting. Great priority judge. So 3:30, Cleland looking for the 9-7, or it's Taj Lindblad's day.
Well, we are down to 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Taj Lindblad has a grip on the lead. He sees the finish line.
Little fog, though, down on that road. He's got to just outlast it. Will it lift?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my wife's tuned in, I think, maybe.
Well, that's cool. Yeah.
She'll be real critical when I get home. No, just kidding.
My girlfriend and my daughter were tuned in, sitting right next to me, checking it out.
I know. Pressure's on. 2:45. We got a couple extra eyes in the booth.
Thanks again. Shout out to the Vespara. What a place to stay. This is like 5 years running. I feel like a local now.
Totally.
Oh boy, the ocean. Playing mind tricks on both surfers. More so on Blue. He has second priority. He's going to try and sneak away, but where they're sitting, for whatever reason, that 6th sense, surfers can feel the lineup. They feel the water moving. They feel the currents. You can tell where the sandbars, where the wedges are coming, right? It's funny how much we sense as we sit there, touching the water. You're sitting on the edge of a current line. You're looking out to the horizon. You can just read the swells after just, whatever, however many hundreds of thousands of hours it feels like reading the ocean.
90 seconds, Jeff. Priority with red, your heat leader. Blue looking for the 9-7. Dad and mom and sister online right now for Taj. This is Al. He's up and out. There's 1:15. Taj stated it at the beginning of the week. He wants to get on the Challenger with his good friend, Jet Schilling, part of the San Clemente crew. 1 minute away, 60 seconds.
It's all come down to this.
Al trying to make a break. I love it.
Yeah, that's why he took off on that one. I think a sneaky, like a lazy fake. Okay, and he's trying to sprint down.
He kind of got a little away from Taj.
Yeah, he's got enough separation potentially, and it's hard to tell if he's inside of him.
Taj closed the gap, though. He's not going to let this one slip.
40 seconds.
Red with priority.
Al Cleland forces it, so Taj has to take off. Now, I guess the opportunity to better the 810. Cleland needs a 9.7. He is in the spot. He digs 20 seconds. Open face right. Oh, wow. Hammers the first section, flying around. It's got to be big. It's got to be the biggest of the event for him.
Well, a couple good wraps. The down-the-line lipper gouges it back around.
We are counting it out right now. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And, well, he jammed it, and it was a well-surfed wave for Al Cleland. Give it up.
Well, we do have to give the judges the opportunity to drop in that score for Al Cleland.
Yeah, we got to wait. Looking for the 9-7, a set wave with multiple gouges. They want to probably see a replay. Stand by.
I mean, nervy moments there for Taj because he had to go on the first one because Cleland was, paddling hard. It pulled all the water off. This is the replay there of Taj's wave that he sort of was baited into. It was a really flat wave.
Yeah, I mean, he did his best. He gave it his all. He probably was spent at that point.
And it was safety. He was guarding, and then the wave behind it, possible opportunity.
Whoa, I didn't even see this, though.
Oh, well, yeah.
He kind of went to town on a rebate insider, and what?
Okay, well, I didn't see that either.
I didn't either, so we kind of focused out the back on Al and Taj.
And this is it.
Okay, this is it.
So all the water pulled off the sandbar on Taj's wave, giving Al Cleland the opportunity, which is all he could ask for.
I mean, that was giant. Big turn. That was a nice down-the-line lipper. He kind of had to read a tricky section. He reset the foot. That was cool. Gouging here.
Yeah, you just got to say what we were talking about. How do you find a 10? Where do you get a 10? What we kind of feel. Incredible surfing for Al Cleland Jr. start to finish.
So last of red, 6.93, doesn't change. Last of blue needs a 9.7. It's a major score. It's looking very large, but it's under. It's an 8.87, and there's your champion, Taj Lindblad.
To the beach.
Tuck the shoulder and get it done.
Well, the posse runs down the whole 2%er. They're going to fight over.
He can't believe it.
Where's the pony?
Sawyer and Dad Mark on the beach on the North Shore right now watching the live broadcast.
Unbelievable. What a finish. Taj Lindblad
his
stated
second QS win, right, Morrow?
And the sub-squatch comes through again.
Well, here it
the
is.
Novelty.
Let's go to the champion right here. The victor, Taj Lindblad out of San Clemente. He's big. Don't drop him, boys. He's a thick lad. And, hey, great job, Alan Cleland. Let's make sure. Round of applause for runner-up Al Cleland. So we'll get Taj up here in the booth with Kelly on the glass. And there it is, your champion. He's going to jump way up. There's all the boys. Weiler, Hato, who else is down there? So fun. Taj has really been putting in a lot of hard work recently, dialing in his equipment, going with more foam. Don't fight it, even if you try. Right, Jeff?
Yeah, don't fight it. Don't fight the foam.
I had to get that in there.
Of course, why not?
You know me.
Yep.
All right, so there's Taj. He's coming up. They're going to... Don't blow an ankle or pull a hammy carrying Big Boy. I think it was just off the sand. So, wow, what an incredible event. We are waiting for Taj to get on the glass with Kelly. Are we staying here, or are we going to break and then come back? Okay, stand by. We're going to get Taj straight up on the glass, and then we'll go to commercial break for you at home. So if you're tuning in, don't go anywhere. You'll miss the interview. It's going to happen right now. There's Taj making his way up the pier.
That was a long carry.
The walkthrough, guys. You passed it. Drop him off. He's got to go back.
That's okay. They did a good job. They were so full of adrenaline. What a day. What a week. Kai Kushner in the juniors. Sanoa Demphley Olin in the juniors. Talia Swindal in the QS 3000. And now Taj Lindblad about to reach the glass. Unbelievable stuff. And the runners-up, Bella Kenworthy, Al Cleland. Incredible stuff from all of our surfers all around. We do have that awards ceremony that will take place just behind after we wrap up everything here on the webcast. We've got those beautiful handmade trophies from Drift Ocean Design, the family, pulling beach trash and crates, some of it made out of the old pier. There we go. Taj Lindblad has made his way up to do the interview. I like it. Run Amok Photography. Thank you to Matrix Mobile TV for the production all week long. Run Amok doing the drones. Thanks to all of our judges, our staff. Thank you to Surfing for Hope Foundation. Visit SLO.
When you also won Morro Bay and now Pismo Beach, so you're just the Central Coast Cowboy winning. You've obviously been working really hard, and we want to hear from you. How are you feeling right now?
Yeah, I feel insane. There's just like a lot of ups and downs in surfing, and I knew sometime it would be my up. I don't know. It's been like, it was a hard year. Just I didn't really make a heat from April to like December in Morro Bay, so I just getting through that like tough time. You just got to grind through it, and it paid off.
And how do you get through it?
Just take advice from everyone, I guess. Kalohe helped me a lot, Ryan Simmons, my parents, my sister. My sister is like a guru in heat, so always trying to take it from her.
Is she watching from Hawaii right now?
Yeah, they called me before, and they're like, come on, let's go.
Let's go. Well, what do you want to say to them right now?
Just thanks for everything, pretty much. I don't know.
How will you celebrate?
I'm going to go rope.
There you go, said by the true Central Coast surfing cowboy. Congratulations again.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Well, incredible stuff there. Wow, Taj Lim, ups and downs of surfing. Everyone has it. Everyone goes through it. Great that he could give the shout out to my co-commentator, Ryan Simmons, and his entire team. Glad to have everyone in Hawaii that's about to start and embark on the new year at Pipeline. His sister, as he was saying, a heat wizard, obviously. She won this event last year and the Pro Junior. So congratulations to all four of those surfers today, finding themselves in the finals, taking it away. Jeff Baldwin and Ryan Sims, we have had an insane week hanging out with all of you here live. Thanks for listening to us, putting up with us on the webcast. And we've got a quick highlight package. I think it's a bunch of waves from all of our winners today. And yeah, we'll go into that shortly. And then we've got the award ceremony behind the blue midship container. We've got those trophies that'll be handed out to all the finalists coming from Drift Ocean Designs. So thank you to them. Once again, have a beautiful Sunday afternoon. Thanks for coming out and joining us. Thank you to all the restaurants that support this event, the community at large. We really appreciate how you guys come together. I know we're going to go into a quick highlight package. Well, we're going to do a quick highlight package right now. We've got, it looks like the top 5 waves of each surfer. This is Sanoa's best waves coming through this event. That was, well, obviously the earlier rounds, I'm not sure, a 7.5. We go into this backhand 8.83. That was one that turned the heat for her to get her into the next round. So a lot of these waves really crucial when they came in the flow of the heat, you know, against the other competitors, obviously. That was an 8.83 that put her from, I think, either third or fourth up into first. Here we go. Sunshine. You can tell the difference between the morning heats and the afternoon. Surfing to a 7.43. This is more like it, an 8.5. This was today. This is what was really the thing that set her into first place. She found this wave. No one else saw it. She did have priority, but complete ride, 8.5. And then quickly she found another wave in that heat within a matter of minutes. She had this 7.43, and everything was said and done. Bella got a wave after, couldn't counter, and she rode into the beach, and up the beach she goes, cheered by friends and family. So that's the story. That is how Sanoa got her victory in the junior women's final. And then we go into Kai Kushner's,
And then Subway.
road to victory. This is earlier. It's hard to tell which heat, but this is one of his a 6-6. So he had some grindier heats. He was surfing so on point the entire event. Again, another highlight. This was another 6-6 from one of the earlier rounds. I think that might have been Wednesday when it was gray and overcast. So he had a few heats where he had to dig deep, scrap from behind to come and get those wins to advance or the runner-up position in the heat. It doesn't matter because he found himself in this final today, and this is how he turned the heat, ladies and gentlemen. He got an 8.33 on this one, dug deep, and then backs it up. He got the 9.17, and that was what put him out in the lead. And who was it that was it? He was out there in the lead. No one could recover. This is another angle, the beach angle. 9.17. You want to know how to get a 9.17? This is what you do. Follow Kai Kushner's lead. He just didn't give the judges a chance to not give him the score. And there he is again. Each champion, the tradition is cheered up from the shoreline. They don't touch the sand till they hand their jersey in. And the free surf is blowing up right now. We just saw the sub squats come in with a surfing goat. This is it. Talia Swindal. This is how she took the QS 3000 final, her first final victory ever in a QS event. She has been working towards this for a lifetime, to go up against her best friend, great friend, Bella Kinworthy. That was a 7.5. Here she is, surfing to a 7.43. We were wondering who's going to run out of gas first, being that this was their fourth final of the day. I mean, fourth heat. They had the semifinals and the finals. This is actually in the final. That was a 6-point ride, just one turn to open the heat, but this is when she put her stamp of authority on it and Bella could not come back. This is an 8-point ride. Big sweeping arcs, sets it up for the inside turn. The wave kept giving her more and more sections. It was really about that finish. And that's her. The big chair up. So, as I was saying, the tradition, they get cheered up. Congratulations to Talia. One more overview of the pier, and we'll finish with Taj Lindblad, ladies and gentlemen. Second win in a year up in Morro Bay, and now here, the form surfer of the event, obviously. This is one. All eights. Taj Lindblad on that mayhem. Taking his surfing to a whole new level, I would have to say. Ryan in agreement, and just between the ears, the confidence, the consistency, the power. An 8.5 on this wave right there. All right, 9.17. That is what he got on this wave in the red jersey. I mean, it doesn't look like a beach break, does it, out there? It's a right point, and Taj seemed to really identify those waves that he wanted each time. Sure, the finish looks a little beach breaky, but from sitting up here in the commentary booth, it was a really defined right-hand sandbar. 9.5. This is what Taj is doing on this wave. We wondered if a 10 would get thrown. I mean, he was so close. What more could he ask to do on these waves? It's like maybe one other section, one more critical section would have allowed it. You see him so fired up. Now, these are the final two waves from, the final. His maiden victory here at Pismo Beach, 8.1. Taj Lindblad, that was how he started this final. And the final wave of this was the 9.43. Can you believe it, ladies and gentlemen? Look at what I'm talking about. Why didn't the judges just give him a 10? Why not? But they couldn't at that point of the heat. A 9.43 for Taj Lindblad. And what a week it has been here live. Thanks for joining us online. Stay tuned because I'm going to throw it right down to Ryan Simmons, who's going to go live with all of our finalists from this event here today. Jeff Baldwin saying thank you for an incredible week. I'm going to throw it to co-host Ryan Simmons for the live broadcast of the awards ceremony, and thank you very much. Have a great Sunday.
All right. Thanks, Jeff. We're going to get underway with the awards here. So let's call up the Women's Pro Junior finalists. We're going to bring them up. So all 4 of the Women's Pro Junior finalists, come on down. Ladies, come on up. Pro Junior final, come on down. So 4 of the top under 20 ladies in the QS North America, and this is how it went. Who got 4th? Talia, 4th place. Usually I have a sheet. There was so many heats. In 3rd place, Reed Van Wagner. Good job, ladies. 2nd place today, Bella Kenworthy. Good start to the year, and her first Pro Junior victory, Sanoa Olin. Congratulations. So we'll get a couple words with Sanoa here. Big week for you, winning the Pro Junior, getting a good result in the QS. Tell us how you're feeling.
Yeah, the waves were super fun here all weekend, so I'm definitely psyched to be leaving with a win and a pretty good result in the QS. And yeah, just happy to make some heats and get in a bit of a rhythm for sure.
Right on, Sanoa. Well, congratulations and good luck on the rest of the year. And there's your 4 finalists. Good job, ladies. All right, let's bring up our Pro Junior men. All right, well, here we go. Pro Junior men. 4th place, Lucas Cassidy. From Mexico, the 15-year-old. You're going to hear a lot more from that guy. 3rd place, Ryan Huckabee. Mr. Huck. 2nd place today in that battle back and forth, Luke Weiler. Congrats, Luke. Solid surfing. And winning his first Pro Junior, Kai Kushner. Hold that thing up. All right, let's get a couple words with the champion. Back and forth battle out there. You were going to the backhand. You got the air reverse on that left. What was going through your head?
Yeah, I was definitely a little bit nervous when Luke got that 8.5, and so I knew I needed to go big. And then, I wasn't actually going to go on the left, but I turned last minute. Or last second, and then, stoked to land it.
Talk a little bit about just your last few months. It seems like you had a good run there, and then you went through just a little bit of a slump for you, but now you're back, and you're putting it all together. What changed for you over the last, 6, 8, 10 months?
Yeah, a lot changed for sure. Yeah, definitely. Been doing a lot of meditating, and definitely starting to feel getting better, surfing and everything, so stoked.
So just putting the time in because that's what you need to do. So there's your finalists right there in the Pro Junior. All right, good job, guys. Thanks a lot. Maybe Dredd wants a photo over here. So let's bring up our finalists of the Women's QS. Good friends. Travel buddies. So we'll let the juniors clear the stage. And we'll get into this one, a QS 3000. Both of these ladies want to get into the top 4 for the Challenger. Second place this year, Bella Kenworthy. Huge result for Bella. And taking her first QS win, Talia Swindal out of the Malibu area. Talia, it's been a big week. You've been having good results. The World Junior, now here with the win. It seems like things are going your way.
Yeah, I'm just so grateful for the last week that I've had, and World Juniors was a great introduction of the year, and I felt good, and I'm just really happy. Yeah.
Tell us how it was just to actually have that heat with a good friend like Bella.
It was insane. Bella's one of my best friends, and if anyone can get a 9 or a 10, it's her. So she only needed a 6, and I was definitely very nervous. And being able to share a final with one of my best friends is the sickest thing ever. So yeah.
But we want to know, was it easy to sit on her though, because you knew you had to win?
I mean, once you throw the jersey on, it's do or die. But obviously, we have a couple laughs before the heat, But yeah, fun battle.
Well, you got to keep it lighthearted, so great job, Talia and Bella. What an incredible week. We want to see these girls at Snapper on the Challenger. Right, you want to say something or no good? Okay, I thought you looked at me. All right, go get the shot with Dread. Congrats, Bella and Talia, and that Barbados 5000 is going to be real fun. So let's bring up the men, and we'll wrap it up. It's been a long week. Good job, girls. And here's the guys. Where's Al? Do we want to get him a blue jersey or grab one of those jerseys from Talia maybe, huh? What a fun week. Thanks, Pismo Beach, too, for all of you fans. It was just another incredible week with the 4 different divisions. We nailed it every day. We had a little rain on day 1, but who cares, because the surfing was insane. The waves were insane. Thanks so much to Andy and the staff. Can't say it enough. Thanks to them. Surfing for Hope Foundation, and also visit SLO. So let's do it. Second place, Al Cleland. Check him out in the Olympics this summer. And a second QS win, Taj Lindblad. Big week, Taj. You stated your intentions earlier in the week. You've been putting in the time, and it's finally coming to fruition.
Yeah, I just had to get the mind right. I don't know. I felt like my surfing was there for the past couple years, but I just was all over in my mind and couldn't figure it out. But yeah, with the help from you and brother Griff and all them, kind of coming together.
Right on. Well, you had the magic surfboard. You seem to be in rhythm. You have your horse. You've got family up in the area. Did you feel like it was your week early in the week, or did it kind of feel like it was trending your way throughout the event?
I honestly didn't really think about it. I just thought one heat at a time. I had my grandparents come up, thanks to them, and then the Whites, pretty much like my family. I got my own room, got the horse. Kind of all my friends are up here, so I would come down here and then just go rope or something, try to get the mind off, and then come back in the morning.
Yeah, because maybe if you were intense the whole week, it would have been too much, huh?
Yeah, I usually just trip myself out. I surf a heat in the morning and then go home and just think about it all day and just start spinning my wheels. And yeah, so worked out.
Right on. Well, great surfing from both of you, Al and Taj. One more round of applause. What an incredible week. So that wraps it up. On behalf of Jeff Baldwin, I'm Ryan Simmons, and we'll see you next year.
In the land of SLO, you can go from kicking it poolside to snuggling up seaside. Start planning your journey across the land of SLO now.
La da 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 da, la da da da.
Welcome to the land of sunken gardens and elevated afternoons. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.